Hello, everybody. It is Sunday, it is the weekend, and it is time to buy in to Revolution. And that's because tonight is AEW Revolution Sunday. And we're starting things off big already, guys. If you haven't heard, AEW Revolution buy in is already up. And the legit Layla Hirsch is already making her way to the ring. This is Wrasslinews. I am Wrassing, and as you already know, every time Wrassing is on the show, it is the Wrassing Show. So welcome to AEW Revolution. Welcome to the Wrassing Show. That's right. Welcome to the Wrassing Show, guys, and it's already time for our first match of the night. You know, we saw Impact Wrestling last night, and I said that every single match on that card was the main event. No matter you talk about the pre-show or you talk about the last match of the night, every single match on the card seemed like it was the main event. And you know, AEW could be making the same thing again. It could be deja vu for us in terms of the quality of matches, because kicking off the show tonight and the pre-show is actually these two women. It's Layla and it's Statlander. I mean, whenever these both of them are in the ring, they do create some magic, and they are kicking off the buy-in for Revolution. So basically, the first match of the night, it is Layla versus Chris Statlander. I think we're in for a pretty good match tonight. Let's see how it goes. But well, I'm still not over the hangover from last night. I mean, Impact Wrestling's pay-per-view last night was fantastic. Let's see if AEW Revolution can outsmart Impact Wrestling. And Victor is with us. Victor, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. That's right, it is a great night from AEW Wrestling indeed. And as you can see, Chris Statlander early on the match already showing pure dominance and nothing else but pure dominance. It's Sunday, and you know what that means, Gary. You know it, brother. It is time for AEW Revolution. And look at this. Look at your screens right now. Look at Chris Statlander. I mean, this lady is ready for greatness. She's ready for the championship. She's ready for for women like Britt Baker. And she's ready for matches like the AEW World Championship match against the likes of Britt Baker. That's for sure. And as I say, the tables have been turned slowly but surely. Layla trying to get control as Chris Statlander rolls out, or maybe gets kicked out of the ring right there, down to the ring side. Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Ricky is here. Ricky, brother, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fashion Smooch is here. Good to see you as well. And look what's happening here. Wow. Now they're using steel steps already, so she has jammed Chris Statlander's arm into the steel steps and goes therein and kicks first into the steel steps, so basically squeezing Statlander's arm between the steps and the turnbuckle. Statlander definitely feeling it right now. Layla rolls her back into the ring, and the referee gets back in as well. Layla herself gets back into the ring. And trash talking. There's a bit of a trash talking going on right now. Look at that. Layla really going after that weak arm now. Bit of a heel move there, isn't it? Wow, that's not very nice. Look at that. Good to see you, AEW. You're ready for AEW, and I'm pretty sure AEW is ready for us. So far, so good. And as I said last night, Impact Wrestling from the very start till the very finish was quality. Every single matches were great. Let's see if AEW Revolution can give us some deja vu in terms of quality and put on a great show tonight. And Statlander was going for a very high-risk maneuver there. Of course, it didn't pay off. Of course, it backfired for her. And now she's suspended from the top turnbuckle. Her legs are tied around the top turnbuckle. One of her leg only is tied up in the top rope. And she just hangs there, suspended and helpless, as Layla once again goes for her bad arm and a big chop to the abs. Chris Statlander still suspended from the top rope, and now she's down. Kicks first into the chest of Chris Statlander. That has to hurt. Look at that. Ricky says, I got Chris to win this match, and just like you probably already know, true, is our new AEW predictions. I mean, sorry, Wrestling News predictions champion. And now, if you want to win that predictions championship, guys, you have to get in your predictions right. Let us know who do you think is going to be winning each match, and we're going to be writing down all the scores. And at the end of the night, whoever has the most points right is going to be winning. So yes, let us know your predictions early on in the match. Ricky says it's got to be Chris. Renegade is here. Renegade says Chris will win. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Victor says Thunder Rosa wins the title tonight. Victor, that's very interesting. You seem very confident about that. I've been talking about it as well, and I say, you know what? If you look at Britt Baker, she's been an unstoppable force. I mean, ever since forever, she's been champion, and she's not gonna give it up. There's no way she's dropping it. And I think, stick to my words. I feel like it's not Britt Baker's time to drop the title, and it's not Thunder Rosa who's gonna be taking it away from her. I still feel so. Let's see if that really happens. But I feel like tonight's not the night for Britt to lose that championship. But let's see. Let's see what happens. AEW has some brutal matches for sure. And speaking of brutality, we still have that dog collar match between MJF and CM Punk yet to come, which will be coming up, I believe, later on in the night. So it should be a very brutal, good to see, very, very tough match. The Citizen is here, and they say, I hope Thunder wins the title. Britt is boring as hell. Yeah, her championship now, that reign just feels too long and feels too prolonged. I don't think anybody is enjoying it because they're not doing much with her reign. Early on it was still new, it was still fresh, it was appreciated, but now it just feels very stretched, very long. It's not special. Even though it's so long, they're not really glorifying it as the longest or whatnot. It's just not right. That something's missing. Some creativity is missing from her reign for sure. I absolutely agree, Citizen. And Dale says Chris is gonna be winning this match, and I think so too. My money's on Chris. I think she should win the match, and there you go. There you go. I mean, Layla Hirsch is putting the fight, no matter what you say. Layla Hirsch is bringing her A game, or maybe can I say B game, because not the best so far, but still putting on a fight for sure. Not giving up, putting on a fight. Wow. A big uppercut to Layla, knee strike to her face. Layla is down. Look at that. Gary says, I'm waiting to see if Friday night was an Easter egg. Maybe when Eric showed up, maybe. Yeah, that's right. I hope. I hope it was an Easter egg, and we are in for a bigger surprise tonight. I know where you're going with this. I really hope so too. US Boy says, AJ, it's gotta be Chris who will win the match. I think so too. What is going on here? No way. Oh no. Yeah, this match just seems sloppy, a little sloppy. I feel like Layla, to her unfortunate credit, has been slow. Her offense has been slow, and so has her defense been. Wow. No, beautiful moves, right? I'm not complaining about the moves. I'm not taking anything away from them, but it feels like Layla has been dreadfully slow in this match for some reason. But good moves, strong, hard hitting moves. Uh, yeah, definitely some popping movements here and there, but just a very slow paced, a bit sloppy match. Not my liking. Gary says it's gotta be Statlander. Everybody thinks it's gonna be Statlander. That sounds good. Bobby is here. Good to see you, Bobby. Hope you're doing well, brother. And Minerva is here. Chris Statlander. I agree. Should be Statlander for sure. Chris Statlander is my pick to win. There you go, Bobby. Mine as well. Everybody thinks it's gonna be Statlander, even though Leela is actually putting up some kind of fight. She definitely is. And good for her. Good for her is what I can say. The referee seems dialed in, they're ready to go. Look at that. Jamie's here, and they say, you can say the show is stacked and looks good, but let's not forget this is pay per view that was advertised for an in ring explosion last year. So don't have your hopes up. Remember that explosion, by the way? But still, I feel like we still have that match between the dog collar match between Punk and MJF, which could be bigger than any explosion in the world. I mean, We already saw a little bit of the preview last Wednesday where Punk was bleeding so bad, but still didn't care, still kept going on. He still kept cut a promo backstage after being helped by the doctors. Blood still all over his face, his shirt. He didn't care. He's so dialed in. He's so ready for this match against MJF. I think we're in for a treat tonight. I think all the matches are stacked. The show is totally stacked, but. Is it going to be just as well executed and delivered as Impact Wrestling show was last night? That's how it's to be seen. And look at what we're seeing right now. Sloppy. It's sloppy. They're trying to pull off a top turnbuckle move, but it's very, very sloppy. I saw Layla was. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Even though the moves are really nice and they're hard hitting and could get you popping, but still, it is not the best. Now I guess we know why this particular match is on the pre-show, because there is still work to be done in terms of the talent here that we're seeing. There is work to be done, and no hate towards any women here competing, because they're doing what a lot of us cannot do. They're doing really good in the ring, but still, for a pay-per-view standard, this match is definitely has is a slow pace and it has its mistakes. A lot of botches. That's right, Dale. That's is right. A lot of botches, and for a pay per view kind of match, I don't know if that's the best thing to happen. Right? Enjoyed Impact a lot yesterday. AEW is too hyped, I guess. Do not enjoy. Oh wow, that's a big statement. And I guess everybody gets a zero on this one, a 0 out of 1. Everybody gets their point deducted here because Layla has pulled an upset and Krista Landa has lost the match. That's right. Chris Tatlanta has lost the match, and I don't understand the booking, and I didn't understand the match. Not the biggest fan of the match, not the biggest fan of this booking. Chris Statlander should be rising up the ranks and going after the world titles, but here she is losing to Layla Hirsch. Okay, all right. Yeah, now I know you as by why you don't understand enjoy AEW as much, I guess. And Bobby says AJ so far Deanna Parazzo is 4 out of 0. She have beat Santana Garrett and Miranda and Lady Frost and Chelsea Green. Who is next to challenge for Deanna Parazzo? Yes, I mean the question is great. So many people can be out there stepping up against Deanna. Could it be Sarah Logan? Could it be Britt Baker? Should we even go crazy and think about people outside the company? Or should we stay within the company and probably think about somebody like maybe Tasha Steeles, maybe her friend? Now that Mickey James doesn't have a title, maybe Mickey James, who would like to go after Deanna once again. There are options, lots of options. And I feel like nobody has been able to replicate the rivalry that we had between Mickey and Deanna, and nobody else has been able to do it. And they did a really good job in that rivalry. It was really interesting. I had everybody dialed in. That was a great stuff that they actually put together. That's right, buried is the word for Chris Statlander. I don't understand why she would have to lose that match, but she did, and she actually did lose that match. So buried is the right word. And now we're done with this match, so let's go to our normal pay-per-view screen. And there you go. Just like that. Gary says, congratulations, Layla. Look at that, the positivity. I love it, Gary. Yeah, I mean, Layla won. Good for her. But Chris Statlander, I don't know what they're doing with her right now. That was a shocker win for sure, Dale. Everybody gets a -1. Everybody gets a 0 out of 1. Nobody saw Layla winning this one. Nobody did. That's crazy. And look at that. All the blood. They're really promoting the blood from last Wednesday. Wouldn't it be funny that on Wednesday, the preview or the go home for the pay per view, CM Punk bled so much, and tonight he doesn't bleed at all, or maybe MJF doesn't bleed at all? That would be funny, I guess, I think. But I don't think that's going to happen. All right.
We are very excited to have a very special guest with us here on the buy-in tonight. And let's bring him in right now.
A special guest. Who?
This music can mean only one thing.
Wow. Look who's here, guys. Look who is here. Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega is here. Is he back? Oh, no. It's not Kenny. Oh, damn it. Not this guy. Come on. We wanted Kenny Omega. Why do we have to deal with this guy all of We don't want to see this guy. Come on, go back. Go back to Impact Wrestling. Go back to wherever. Why is Don Callis out of here? We don't want Don Callis. Go back. And TRU is here. That's the person we wanted. TRU, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And that's right, Layla did steal that one. Nobody saw it coming. Not one person. Layla won it. What if Cody Rhodes? I think that could happen, Victor. Very well could happen. And I'd love it. I'd love for it to happen. Let's do it. Let's do it. And Cody Rhodes cannot be a world champion in AEW, but he can be a world champion in ROH. So why not? Let's do it, Cody. I think they have to. But from what we saw in this match, it wasn't the greatest. There were lots of botches. So Layla definitely has a lot of work to do before she should be shot to the moon. Still work to do, so I wouldn't really pull the trigger on her so fast because there is work to do for sure. What does Don Callis have to say, though?
Multiple match of the year candidates, multiple 5-star matches.
Yeah. Yep.
And all while Kenny had catastrophic injuries.
That's right, Don.
You know who I blame for that? I blame all of you.
What? Don Callis, being the heel he is, blaming all the fans for Kenny Omega suffering for his injuries. The fans didn't get on there beating Kenny Omega up. We cheered for him. We bought his merchandise. So I don't understand why would Don Callis blame us for all of that. That's weird as hell. What the hell? Don being a troll, we thought it was cleaner. That's right. It kind of reminds me of the time back in 2013. Yes, 2013 when CM Punk left the company. Or was it 2014? CM Punk left the company, and we had Paul Heyman coming to CM Punk's theme, right? That was one moment of an iconic moment in WWE history. There were plans for the fans to hijack Raw, and out came Paul Heyman to CM Punk's music. It was a crazy moment. And this kind of reminded me of that. Again, it's not on the same level, but kind of gave me a deja vu from that night. That's right, Chris lost. She did. Wrestlers from WWE been calling Nia Jax, telling her how miracle in WWE. How miracle. Nia Jax, by the way, she has a lot of grudges against the WWE. She doesn't like a lot of people there. Something's wrong there. Nia Jax is still not happy. The whole Royal Rumble thing, she spoke about it on, I believe, the Renee Young podcast. And yeah, she's just not happy with how things operate in the WWE.
AEW World Champion. And I think it's great, Shivani, because I think
Shivani is not even enjoying this. He's just standing in the corner. He's not having any of what Don Callis has to say. He's not having fun here. Yeah, Shivani seems out of it. Yeah, Sean says, my hero is here. Don Callis is here. You're doing good, brother. Doing very good. Thank you. Love your style and the entire setup. Thank you so much. Thank you.
As we know, there's only one diamond in this business, kid, and his name is Kenny. By God, oh man!
That's true. That is true. Don Callis says there's only one diamond in the whole damn business, and his name is Kenny by God Omega. And it's true. There's no denying that. Love it. It was great. That was sweet. That was sweet. No doubt about that. I would like to see Deonna Purrazzo versus Mia Yim. I'd like to see that match too. Oh, yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to see that match, Bobby. That's a great matchup. You should be booking these matches because you're so good at that. And speaking of booking these matches, WWE 2K22 will give you the chance and the power to book matches through its GM mode. And speaking of WWE 2K22, I pre-ordered the Digital Deluxe Edition. Just yesterday. The video is already up if you want to check it out. How to pre-order the game, how the experience was to pre-order and to download the game. And I'm going to be having an early access to the game. I'm going to be streaming it live on March 7th, which is tomorrow at 1:40 p.m. EST. So in the middle of the day, March 7th, I will have access to the WWE 2K22 video game, and I will be streaming it live. So don't go anywhere. Don't miss out. Stay tuned as we play WWE 2K20 together starting tomorrow. And we're going to play the whole game together. The entire game. all 50 hours of the GM mode, or the showcase mode, or whatever it is, all the kind of modes, and of course the universe mode, and it'll go on and on. So we're playing the whole game, all those 50 hours of gameplay plus the universe mode, and it will be a regular thing. So make sure to tune in tomorrow as we see the game and explore the game and launch the game for the first time ever together live right here on YouTube, March 7th at about 1:35 or 1:40 p.m. EST. And Gary says, who let Don Callis? That's right, I don't understand why and who. And speaking of who let who in the building, look at what match is up next and who let this guy here. QT Marshall is here on the pre-show, and he's going to be wrestling a future star, future legend. Everybody loves this guy, Hook. It is time to send Hook, because it is time for Hook versus QT Marshall up next. And Marshall has something to say. He's got a microphone in his hand. Yeah, that's right. Oh man, Renegade. That's a dream match. If you want to talk about dreams, that is my dream match. Deanna versus Charlotte. Royalty versus the Virtuosa. Doesn't get any bigger than that, brother. I want to see that match so bad. So bad. Look at that. Okay, and it is time to send Hook. And when that music hits, when the lights go off, everybody goes crazy because they know what time it is. It is Hook time. And Hook is making his way to the ring. By the way, anyone likes the little modification they've done to the ramp? It looks different. I think it looks more modern. I like it better than the regular ramp that we see. I definitely like the stage better. Anybody else likes it better? I do. And what else do we have? Maybe it's a storyline for AEW. Maybe it is. That's right. That's right. Yep. And we have Bobby who says, AJ, I have some breaking news. Yesterday, Nyla Rose calls out Deanna Purrazzo on Twitter. Nyla Rose that she wants the ROH Women's World Title. That's interesting. And you know what, Bobby? Again, that just goes on to my theory, right? I had this theory that, you know what? Now that Tony Khan owns ROH, he would definitely want an AEW star to be holding on to that ROH title. And that AEW star would ultimately go to ROH and be one of the top women over there. So one thing has been confirmed. When Tony Khan bought ROH, he did not buy any talent contracts along with it. It came with 0 talent contracts. So he'll have to build up the talent from the start, the roster from the ground up. So definitely, I guess he would start for the champion, who could be Nyla Rose once she faces Deanna Purrazzo, apparently. So we'll have to see. And speaking of that, the match between QT Marshall and Hook is officially underway. And Hook, just, the look on his face and the way he moves and everything, it just feels like he cannot be touched. He cannot be stopped. His speed, his momentum cannot be put on a hold. And that is what Hook is all about. QT Marshall, the veteran in the ring, a guy who has trained guys like Hook all these years, is definitely feeling the effects of the newer generation. And look, Hook has the submission hold locked in real quick, making it look like nothing at all. That was very quick, very, very fast. Yeah, Hook is just incredible. It just reminds me of one of those Street Fighter characters, who have this little superpower. Some of them can be really swift, very fast. Some of them can have, some kind of superpowers, and that's what Hook is like. He's really very fast. He's got this Street Fighter kind of hair, the attire, everything. Hook is just on another level. Yep. Look at that. Tosses him out of the ring. There you go. Hook will win, says Bobby. Yeah, I mean, I cannot imagine QT Marshall going over Hook. Cannot imagine that. I mean, can you imagine the kind of nuclear heat QT Marshall would get? And not just QT, but AEW would get a nuclear heat for having Hook lose to QT Marshall. It would be crazy. I'm going to go with Hook. Anybody else wants to go otherwise, let me know. But I think everybody would go for Hook here. Everybody has to. Charlotte Flair is in the second place, 822 days of the title reign, and Charlotte Flair says she wants to face Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley after WrestleMania. That's awesome. That's beautiful. Yeah, Charlotte Flair, I mean, I've got a lot of respect for her. She's amazing. Out of all the interviews that I've done in pro wrestling so far. Charlotte Flair just came out as one of the most respectful, the nicest, and sincere interviews. So, love Charlotte Flair. I love her as a champion, and I hope that she goes up to the first place very soon, brother. Hook. Gary says it's Hook. Everybody thinks it's Hook. And Hook matches are usually quite fast paced. But this one, I see that Hook took a little kick to the gut. And ever since then, he's slowed down a little bit. I think he's trying to get his momentum back on track here. He pushes QT Marshall back into the ring. QT kind of retreats to the corner. Oh my gosh, QT, as I said earlier, all these years he's been training guys like Hook, so he knows their weakness. He knows that they can be sometimes they can lose focus, and that's why when he was retreating to the garter, he grabbed Hook by his trunks and he pulled him face first into the middle turnbuckle. And right now, Hook is not so much in control. It is QT Marshall who has turned the tables around. So look at that. No rest for AJ on this Sunday at this time here with us. That's right. No rest for the best, right? No rest for you guys because you guys were with me yesterday as we watch Impact Wrestling, and you guys are here with me tonight as we watch AEW all week long, and that's the kind of momentum we gotta keep up as we head into WrestleMania. US Boy says, oh yes, awesome pre-order of the 2K22 video game, absolutely. Can't wait to see the game. Hey, the game is getting released 8th. I'm getting it the day before. That's true. That's true. It's March 7th. We're going to be streaming it live tomorrow. Here we go. Hook. Hook, please, says Jason. Jason, good to see you, brother. And Hook it is. Let's see. Hook is right now, definitely feeling it. Is in a very rough shape here. Doesn't have the upper hand. QT Marshall is in control. Hook is my pick, says Renegade. It's better now. Hook wins. And look who's here. Our Wrestling News Predictions champion, True, is here. His championship is being defended. Oh my gosh. And when QT Marshall went up to the top turnbuckle, Hook took advantage. Played with the ropes. QT came falling down. And Hook trying to regain momentum. And the way he just tossed QT Marshall, I mean, Hook is definitely a lightweight, a cruiserweight. QT Marshall, definitely a heavyweight. And Hook just tossed him around, making it look like nothing. Vintage DDP, QT Marshall going for the diamond cutter right here. Hook reverses it. Hook's got him in control. Hook has got his submission locked in, and it didn't last a second. QT could not last a second once the submission was locked in place, and he gives up. He taps out, and with that being said, Hook is here, and Hook has won the match. You sent Hook, and Hook got the win. Still undefeated, still the Hook, still the fan favorite. Even though this match was definitely slow paced compared to all the Hook matches that we've seen, it was pretty decent. And one thing is for sure, that Hook is here to stay, and his momentum is here to stay. It only gets bigger and bigger. I mean, he took on QT Marshall tonight. Somebody he probably was trained by or got some training from, because QT Marshall is definitely in charge of a lot of the training that goes in before somebody joins AEW. You look at the Nightmare Factory. I mean, QT Marshall, Cody Rhodes have trained so many people from there before they move up to the AEW Dark Evolution. So they've done a good job. But Hook here with this decent match, sweet match, better than the first match that we saw earlier in the show. Hook here with the win, so congratulations, Hook. And with that being said, we are just about we're a few minutes away now from the main show. Actually, we're about 30 minutes away from the main show. So how are they going to fill out the rest of the show? Because what they had initially announced were only 2 matches for the pre-show. We're done with the 2 matches now. We still have about 29 minutes left on the clock before we go on to the main show. So what are they gonna do? Are they gonna pull a WWE on us and they're gonna give us all the backstage interviews and whatnot? Or are they gonna give us some more surprise matches or maybe surprise appearances? We already saw Don Callis. So who could be next? What is happening? We still have 29 minutes left on the clock. How are they filling it up? Are they giving us only highlights? That's gonna be interesting. Is Hook even still in Team Taz? I don't even know. Right now, I think that Hook is just, he's going viral. Everybody in AEW loves Hook. He's the favorite child of the AEW universe. Can I say AEW universe? Yeah, I'll say it anyways. So he definitely is the favorite child of AEW fans, and yeah, he's just enjoying his run as the fan favorite. And lights are out.
Yeah, I tell you, this is always
What is going on here?
an ominous beginning.
Oh, no way. I totally forgot about this. So this match is also on the pre-show, right? I totally forgot. And I don't understand how is this match on the pre-show. I thought it was a pretty cool match to be on the main show. I mean, you've got like people like Matt Hardy on the main show. So at least the House of Black and the Death Triangle deserve to be on the main show. But anyways, I'm not gonna complain because we get to see the Sec entrance, early on, and we get to see this match. I'm excited for it. It is the first time we're going to see Eric Redbeard competing on television after a very long time, and for the first time ever, we're going to see him actually on AEW in action. So I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. And we've got this match up. I'm going to get the graphics up real quick. And there we go. We have the House of Black. We have the Death Triangle. It is going down right now. I mean, AEW's pre-show is stacked. And anybody who's watching the pre-show, how can they not order the main show? They have to. You have to buy the pay-per-view after watching this quality of matches on the pre-show. It just looks so good. Hook will win, says US boy. There you go. A lot of confidence in Hook, right? And that's the confidence paid off because Hook did end up winning. Deanna Peraza responds to Nyla Rose on Twitter. Come and get it. Yeah, I think like it's it. This could be the next feud. Deanna Peraza versus Nyla Rose has to be the next feud for sure. I definitely think so. Okay, and what else do we have here? Everybody's got Hook, Hook, Hook. AJ, it's going to be a really long late night with a great premiere live event. That's I don't know. Every time I read this term premium live event, I feel like the person using the term is being sarcastic because I'm so used to reading pay-per-view and people calling it pay-per-view that premium live event at this point just feels sarcastic. It feels like sarcasm, but it's funny as hell. And look who's here. Look who's here. The Death Triangle. Is Eric Redbeard there? I can't see him. Oh, there he is. He's not there. No, he's not there. Is he gonna get his own entrance? There we go. True here is the only one with the 1 out of 0, by the way. He's smart. He missed on the first match, and the first match was a match that everybody got wrong. That's why everybody's a 1 out of 1. True missed on the first one, so I guess he's 1 out of 0. But wow, look at everything that's going on here. What was the first match? It was Layla versus Statlander, and Statlander actually got the loss, brother. Layla won the match, so that happened. That happened. Don't worry about the buy-in. I mean, that was a very sloppy match. It was a slow match. It was full of bad botches, but you tuned in at the right time because you got to see that second match with Hook and this match, which I didn't even remember it was on the pre-show because it just feels and sounds too good to be in the pre-show, right? Look at their entrance. So good. Just so good. It seems like Eric Redbeard is gonna get his own entrance, which is cool, and I look forward to it. Jeff Hardy was rumored to make an appearance tonight. Yeah, I mean, if he has to make his debut tonight, is a pretty good night to do it, right? So let's see. Eric Redbeard getting his own very elaborate entrance.
Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing 315 pounds, Eric Redbeard.
So Eric Redbeard just gets his own entrance, his own lights, his own music, all that stuff. Do you think that Eric Redbeard has signed a contract, or is this a one-off? What do you think is the deal here? Let me know. Let me know your opinion here because we don't know if it's a deal, it's a signed contract. What is happening? Is it a one-off? Let me know. What do you guys feel? There you go. House of Black. 1 out of 1 and 6-man tag team. That's right, Dale. House of Black. Dead Triangle. There you go. House for the win. Okay, I'm going to go myself. I'm going to go with the House of Black too, for sure, because one reason is because our champion True picked it, so I'm going to go with the champion. And second reason is because, I don't know, gut feeling. Can I say gut feeling? Yeah. Because I feel like that triangle isn't fully dialed in yet. We don't know if Eric Redbeard is here to stay, if it's a one-off appearance. If it's only a one-off, why would they make him look strong over the House of Black? I think House of Black still going strong. I mean, still rising up the ranks, still getting attention from the fans. So I think House of Black deserves to get the victory tonight. Let's see. Hook has the it factor and he has the ruthless aggression. I agree about the it factor as well as the ruthless aggression. We just need to see him in a program against the Kurt Angle. You know when John Cena and Kurt Angle were face to face and he said he has the ruthless aggression? We want to see that kind of movement again in AEW where Hook faces a legend and that legend has a long and elaborate program with Hook where both of them bring out the best in each other and Hook really is solidified as the guy. In a nice and easy. You don't have to rush into it. Keep it nice, keep it easy, and keep it slow. Make it a slow build. I'm gonna be okay with that. And Renegade says Red Beard is all elite. Okay. House of Black for the win says true. I would have had this match right here on the main card. Exactly, right? I mean, how is this match not on the main card? Oh, look at Murphy. Look at Murphy. Again, this match not being on the main card, it just makes me feel like Eric Redbeard is not all elite. It's only a one-off because had he been all elite and this was his debut match, they would have made a big deal out of it, I feel. So Gary says it's Redbeard's team. It's going to be Dead Triangle. Might be a one-off probably, but at some point, for sure, I think he might sign at some point. But this definitely feels like it's a one-off. I was looking forward to this match. I'm a little annoyed that it's on the buy-in. That's right. And again, it just makes me feel like the reason that it's on the buy-in is because Eric is not all elite. And also, this is not the actual Death Triangle because Eric technically is just filling in for somebody. Maybe that's why it's not on the main card. Maybe. Oh, look at what's going on here.
To be let off the chain. We'll see these two big men collide.
Look at that. And Eric has been tagged in. He's in here on our television screens wrestling after years, after a very, very long time. And Brody King and Eric Redbeard going one-on-one against each other. Shoulder first into each other, really bumping hard. Look at that. Nobody's wow. Back and forth here. Both of them just have very similar offenses, defenses. It's crazy. And House of Black here aren't gonna just sit back and watch. They participate in the match throughout. They go on, they attack the other members of the Dead Triangle, while Eric Beard. Wow. You know what, Eric Redbeard, after wrestling for so long, he still isn't showing a lot of ring rust. He's doing a good job, and I'm actually surprised by that. I was expecting some kind of ring rust, but now he's doing a fine job. Good for him. It wouldn't be surprising if Redbeard turns out the Triangle is a member of the House of Black. Now, that would be crazy. But again, this is on the pre-show, which makes me feel like nothing crazy can be expected out of this match. I think it's just going to be a sweet and nice and easy match, and that's about it. I don't think we can expect a whole lot from this particular match, but let's see. Let's see what happens. And speaking of that, Eric Redbeard tags in his friend and steps out for the time being. AJ, I could see Impact Wrestling add 2 more girls for the Knockouts division. Rachel Ellering and Brandy Lauren are not with Impact Wrestling anymore. Oh, Brandy Lauren is not there with her. That's true. I feel like Brandy Lauren, she came to the WWE, she got released. So right now, where is she? She's nowhere, right? She hasn't signed with anybody. So if she really has to sign with somebody, she should sign with Impact Wrestling because they would definitely put a lot of respect and fame to her name. So if she has to sign with somebody, it should be Impact Wrestling. Hopefully she does in the future because she is definitely a star. I mean, do you remember that one appearance she made on the main roster where she was celebrating with Damian Priest after his championship win? I believe it was NXT. It was Damian Priest's North American Championship reign, and he was in the hot tub with Brandy Lauren and a few of the girls and Triple H also by his side. Yeah, I think Brandy Lauren got over that night on social media. So she definitely is a star, and they should be having her on board on some kind of roster on television. She should be there on a television show. Which one would it be? I don't know, but she should be there somewhere because she's a star, and star is written all over herself. The big bulls had a meeting of the body instead of minds. That's right. They did. They really did. They weren't thinking of a defense. They weren't thinking about a game plan. They just went out and just bam, bam, bam. Offense and offense and offense. That's about it. No defense. No planning. You're right, TRU. On point right there. And a big DDT for Murphy. Oh, Matthews. I should stop calling him Murphy now. How did you get 2K22? I did. I pre-ordered the deluxe edition. Gonna be getting it tomorrow, March 7th, at about 1:30 or 1:40 p.m. EST, and I'm gonna be launching it live. I'm gonna be playing that game live, launching it for the first time ever, live on Wrestling News with all of you guys. So make sure to tune in. Don't go anywhere because we're gonna be playing that game live tomorrow together. So yes, stay tuned because we've got some big plans for 2K22. House of Black team wins, says Dale here with the prediction, says House of Black. And I believe that most of us actually are going with House of Black tonight. I think so too. I think it has to be the House of Black that'll actually pick up the win. But let's see. Let's see. Malachi Black with a big suplex. Okay, look at that. Pac is definitely in some trouble. Malachi Black going after his arm right there. Yep. No, it didn't work out. What Malachi Black was trying to do, scooting his hips away, was trying to get Pac away from the rope so he couldn't go for the rope break. But Pac just, was able to do that, and that's why Malachi Black pushed him to the middle of the center of the ring even more. So Pac has nowhere to go. He cannot escape. He cannot, get himself out of the submission hold. But Pac trying to overpower Malachi Black once again goes for the rope break. Malachi breaks the submission hold as it's clearly not doing the job, and now gets Pac up, gets him down, and a knee first to the face of Pac. I like Brandi Lawrence. She do wrestle against Lady Luck last year at Ring of Honor Women's Division. Check that match out. I will check it out, Bobby. Thanks for always suggesting great matches to us. You're awesome. Last I seen Brandi Lawrence was months ago as one of the undead bridesmaids for Su Yung after getting possessed by her. Yeah, you're right. And I don't know why Brandi Lawrence, I think she's good in the ring. Yes, some work has yet to be done, but she's good in the ring. I just don't understand why does she get lost in these creative black holes. Can I call it a black hole? But she gets lost in that sometimes, and that sucks. But Brandi Lawrence is definitely talented and deserves something good, right? Deserves something good. I hope she gets it. That's right. Tomorrow, 1:30 p.m. EST, March 7th, we're going to be doing a WWE 2K22 live stream. I'm going to be starting that game for the very first time tomorrow, live, right here on Wrestling News. So make sure you tune in because we're going to go live and we're going to launch the game tomorrow for the very first time live right here. So hit the subscribe button if you guys haven't already so you don't miss out on anything. Once again, guys, I'm going to be going live every time I play 2K22. So we played the entire game together, the whole 50 hours of the whatever modes they are, the showcase mode or the career mode, all those modes, the 51 hours of those, we're going to be doing them live right here on Wrestling News. And moreover, we're going to have a continuous and a long-term My GM mode and Universe mode, series as well right here. So yes, we have some big plans for 2K22. And just when he thought the House of Black was gonna win, I thought it was gonna be the Dead Triangle pulling an upset, but no, it's they gotta take more out of Matthews to be able to put him down. Murphy is recently free, and he's getting to shine for the first time ever in his career after the WWE. So definitely he's on fire, and it's gonna take a lot to put him down, to bring him down. He's not gonna quit so easily. No way in hell is he gonna quit so easily. Look at that. With this match of the buying, I can't wait for the main card. This show has a hard act to follow. You're right. And I'm still surprised that this is the pre-show. I mean, you compare this to WWE pre-shows. WWE pre-shows are like Booker T complaining. Is Caleb Braxton trying to not be very cringy? Or it's not Sam trying to be not very cringy? Or you have Jerry Lawler running down the show? or you have, a few matches here and there, maybe Ricochet or Sheamus, I don't know, something like that, right? Something very lightweight. But you look at last night's Impact Wrestling and the way they delivered their pre-show, or you look at this pre-show tonight, it's a killer. And they are doing very good. They're doing very, very good. Yes, the first match of the pre-show wasn't the best, but look at this match. You cannot watch it and you can tell me that this is the pre-show, because this very much is main event material. This is the kind of match that would actually main event Dynamite for sure, right? I think it would be too big for Dynamite, but really good, really good. Where is AEW Rampage Revolution right now live? It's free right now on Bleacher Report as well as YouTube. Gotta be free for under 12 minutes before they go on pay-per-view. So tune in if you want to. And Jose is here. Hello, good to see you. Some love from Puerto Rico here. That's awesome. Got a lot of friends in Puerto Rico. Good to see you. That's right. 2K22 seems like it's gonna be a great, great game. And the standard edition comes out March 11th. The deluxe comes out March 8th. And the Wrassing edition, that's it. I get the edition tomorrow, early access, March 7th, so don't miss out. Don't go anywhere. Maybe we can see Brandy Lauren versus Deanna Purrazzo, says Bobby. I love that. I would love that, but I think Brandy Lauren still, yeah, she should be treated well. She should be signed to a contract. And I guess she has to prove herself more in the ring before she can be signed and she can get some big matches. She's got some work to do, clearly, because she's still not signed, right? So, has some work to do. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Jacob. Congratulations on getting the game for the PS4. It's the same game on the PS4 and PS5, so that's awesome that you got it. And look who's here. My man, this is the guy who's just full of love, full of energy, all the time. So appreciative of the stream of myself. Thank you, Ramit, for tuning in. Love back to you, brother. I hope you're doing well. And look at that. He lifts up Eric Redbeard. Brody King is inhuman. He lifted up Eric Redbeard like it was nothing. Puts him down. Brody King is down. Eric Redbeard's down. Bodies are lying everywhere. Nobody's on their feet right now. I don't know what the hell is going on. Matthews is able to climb up. I think he's ready for a tag. Only if Brody King is able to do it. Brody King goes flying from the second rope and diving into Eric Redbeard. Eric Redbeard slams hard against the barricade, and he's down. Brody King's down, as we said earlier. Everybody's down right now. Nobody's on their 2 feet. Everybody is down. This is crazy. Hey, AJ, I didn't see Rampage. It's not Rampage, brother. It is AEW Revolution. It's on YouTube. Look it up. AEW is growing only. There's women's division roster is struggling right now at the comparison of WWE. Yes, it is. And you talk about a lot of women that are not being used right now. Where is Sonny Kiss? We haven't seen Sonny Kiss in a very long while. Nyla Rose has not been. Oh my gosh, that was a hard suplex from Pac to Malachi Black. I don't care how tough Malachi Black might be. That was a big suplex that must have taken his lights out. And Pac went for a very high-flying dive from the top rope onto Matthews' ringside. And here, Brody King also loses control as Eric Redbeard returns the favor, shoves him into the barricade. Now, Malachi Black is in deep trouble. It seems like time's up for the House of Black. I guess all for predictions could be wrong, because from what it seems like the Death Triangle could be picking up the win here. A big knee from Malachi Black. A big kick to the gut of Malachi Black now, turning the tables around. It's All Elite Wrestling's channel, brother. Go to AEW's official channel. You'll see it right there. Oh! That was crazy. I think it's over. Time's up for him. Wow. No way. Oh my gosh. It seemed like Buddy Matthews had the match won. It seemed like he had destroyed Penta already, but right in time, Pac comes in with the big save. Right, that's right. True. Tomorrow's Raw. That's right, Jose. Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Tomorrow I'm going to be taking match requests. We're going to be exploring the game. There's going to be a lot of exhibition match requests. We're going to take a look at the different modes. We're going to have a lot of fun tomorrow, so don't miss out, guys. Do not miss out. AEW Revolution is known for Jeff Hardy and Ember Moon debut of AEW. Look at that. 100% Rummet. 100%. Let's see. Jeff Hardy, could he be making his debut? Ember Moon, could she be making his debut? I could see both of them happening tonight. If they have to happen, they should happen tonight. Leading into WrestleMania, you gotta make the fans talk about AEW. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. Insane match indeed. And what's even more insane is that it's on the pre-show. This is the pre-show, the buy-in. That is insanity. And Eric Redbeard shows Matthews to the corner. Matthews elbow first into Beard. Then kick right into the face of Eric Beard. Goes for the dive. Eric Redbeard grabs him by the throat. Buddy Murphy or Matthews now by the throat. Oh my gosh. Malachi Black with a reverse kick to the head, to the skull, the temple of Eric Redbeard. Eric Redbeard's down. I think his lights are out. For sure it is. He can't even stand on his 2 feet properly right now. He's moved. He's dizzy. He's dazed. He grabs both of them out of nowhere by their throats. Chokes. Oh, jeez. Eric was going for the choke slam on Malachi Black. Malachi Black hits him with the black mist to the eye. Brody King does the dirty work. And there we go. 1, 2, and 3. Eric Redbeard has been pinned clean, which makes me think that Eric Redbeard is not all elite. He has not signed a contract. He definitely came in as a replacement, as a one-off, and he's going to ride into sunset after this match. And Malachi Black has picked up the win. The red triangle goes down. Everybody who said Malachi Black, which I believe everybody did, gets a +1 point. So the score right now, Jake, I believe we have the score. The true should be 2 out of 0. Everybody else should be 2 out of 1. Good for you guys. Malachi Black has done it. Thanks to the blackness, thanks to the help from his friends, they were able to do what they did. Once again, what is the point of the referee here when he cannot maintain control? No rules were carried out. No rules were honored in this match. And anyways, the House of Black with the victory, they have won the match. And can we just talk about how Malachi Black, Brody King, and Murphy or Matthews, right? These guys were overlooked, especially Malachi and Matthews were overlooked in the WWE. I mean, Murphy, out of all people, was literally paired up with Rey Mysterio's daughter. So right now, at least they're getting some shine. They're getting some respect. They are doing what they do best, and that's wrestling, and wrestling at its very best. So good for them. AEW Revolution is about to go to pay-per-view very soon, so if you haven't already ordered it, you make sure to do it because you don't want to miss out on this show. It's going to be a crazy one. You've got Jon Moxley, Dean Ambrose versus Bryan Danielson. You've got MJF versus CM Punk. You've got the Tornado Trios match. You've got the ladder match. All of this crazy stuff is going to be happening. Revolution as it goes to pay-per-view in just a few. So if you haven't already ordered it, make sure to do it because Revolution goes live in about 5 minutes on pay-per-view. Rummet says Double or Nothing is known for Toni Storm debut. Oh, you think Toni Storm is going to be making her debut tonight? That's interesting because we know for sure Jeff Hardy is definitely rumored, and just like you said earlier, Ember Moon could also be making her debut, but Jeff Hardy heavily rumored to be there tonight, especially with the whole, ladder match thing going on. So you never know what happens. I heard that Jeff Hardy possibly tonight, but I didn't hear anything about Ember Moon, says TRU. Someone last night in the chat said Eric would be eating the pin, and he did, which makes me feel like this match was the pre-show. Eric literally took the pin. There is no way they would have had their newest all-elite star, Eric, take the pinfall, which literally makes me feel that Eric is not even all elite. He just came in as a replacement, a very last-minute replacement, and he's going to be riding off to sunset, at least for the time being, before he wants to come back and maybe sign an all-elite contract. But until he does that, he was a free agent, he is a free agent, and he definitely is not all elite, definitely not just yet. And Rummet says, Double or Nothing is known for Toni Storm. I know you're excited about Toni Storm. Everybody here has their scores in. So what we do here, guys, is we predict the winner for every single match before the match take place, before the referee rings the bell. We predict the winners, and at the end of the night, whoever gets the most predictions correct, they take home our NFT title, which is the Wrestling News Predictions Championship. And what's even better is that when the title is going to be defended at WrestleMania, whoever wins that match, the title match at WrestleMania when it comes to the predictions title, is actually going to be getting some free merchandise. So we're going to be giving away some free prizes at WrestleMania, so don't miss out. Make sure to be part of this thing. Make sure to be and try to be the Wrestling News Predictions Champion. And right now, we're getting a little hype package. We're watching the Eddie versus Chris Jericho promo, and that's sweet because this is another one of those matches that I'm really looking forward to. I think there's going to be a brawl. I think they're going to go all out, and I cannot genuinely wait for this match. It's going to be good. Bobby here with some breaking news says, I have some breaking news. Former WWE star Catalina Garcia is wrestling at Captain. What? That is big, Bobby. Thanks for letting us know. You are awesome as always, breaking the news out here. And another breaking news that I've got for everybody. By the way, Jim Ross here. Hats off to Jim Ross, able to do what he does at this age, despite of all the odds. He comes up here, he just fights everything, but does what he loves to do, and that's called the action wrestling. Every single night, every single Wednesday, every single time the pay-per-view's on, Jim Ross does what only Jim Ross can do. So kudos to Jim Ross. Big round of applause. No matter where you are right now, you got to give it up to good old JR. He's a legend and a legend for a reason. And speaking of legend, guys, tomorrow the much anticipated game 2K22 comes out. That's actually March 8th, but I'm going to be getting an early access to the game. So March 7th, starting at 1:40 p.m. EST, I'm going to be going live with the 2K22 live stream. So make sure you hit the subscribe button so you don't miss out when we get an early access to the game. I'm going to be launching the game live for the very first time on YouTube. So we get to explore the game together. We're going to play it together. So don't miss out. Hit the subscribe button. Be a part of the community. And speaking of community, Kevin XJ is here and they say, should I buy the pay-per-view? I think it's a pretty good pay-per-view. And if you enjoy wrestling and if you want to see MJF and CM Punk push each other to the limits, I think you would like to buy the pay-per-view. And look who's here. Too Sweet Pistol Pete. I pop hard whenever I see this name in the chats. Too Sweet, good to see you. Got a tweet to you right real quick. And we're live. We're going live to pay-per-view. The pre-show was amazing. The pre-show looked more like pay-per-view, so that was amazing. I cannot believe that they had the big tag team match actually be a part of the pre-show. That did not seem like pre-show. But we're going to pay-per-view now. If you haven't ordered the pay-per-view already, I suggest you do it right now because you don't want to miss anything as we go live. Jacob says, will Revolution be on YouTube after the pre-show? No, it's not going to be on YouTube. We will be here. We'll be calling the action, but to watch the actual show, you'll have to buy the pay-per-view. That happens too much in AEW for too long with the referees. Yes, the referees are there, but I don't know what they're there for because, they can be pretty useless at times. They can just let things go out of control. Rules are not followed. The referees just stand there, as we saw in that very tag team match. All three men of the team got involved, and the referee didn't care. He didn't stop them from doing it. So yes, referees can be a bit useless in AEW sometimes. Karen will debut on AEW tonight. Okay. DMD Afraid of Thunder Rosa, she mentions their vlogs. DMD is Afraid of Thunder Rosa. You know what? A lot of people are predicting that the DMD could be losing her title. Of course, it's been a very long run with her and the championship, but I still do not see DMD losing it. I think if she's got to lose it, it has to be much more hyped. It has to be with another superstar. I love Thunder Rosa, but I just don't see her as the person who will be taking away the championship from DMD. I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's happening tonight. I think there's going to be a better place and a better time and a better opponent for it. But if you think otherwise, let me know. And guys, to let you know, we're rolling into pay-per-view right now. The pay-per-view is just getting on for me. And this is Revolution, AEW Revolution. We are live. Don't miss out. And yeah, good old JR, Jim Ross with Sooners team. That's right. I love that they gave JR his own entrance respect. JR definitely deserves his entrance. He deserves everything good in the world of wrestling. And with that being said, we are now rolling into pay-per-view. Look at that. And the crowd's popping. The crowd's happy. And speaking of JR, do you hear that voice? That is JR's voice, and only JR can bring that kind of energy to a show. And you know the show is going to be a good show when you hear that voice starting off the things, kicking off things. It's going to be a great show. We've got a lot of matches right here. Every single match seems like it's got to be the main event. I'm genuinely excited about it. It's been a great week. The weekend's been good. We were watching Impact last night. We're watching Revolution today. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing our live stream of the early access of 2K22. So if you haven't hit subscribe already, make sure to do it because we're going crazy with all the content very exclusive to wrestling news. And what's happening here, let's take a look. We Don't Want Stars Wrestling. We Don't Want Stars is amazing. One of the rising stars in independent wrestling. If you haven't checked our workout already, make sure to do it because she's a fighter for sure. And we've got so many matches. But what is that one match that you guys are looking forward to the most? I mean, I don't know if you're curious about me, but the one match that I really am looking forward to is the CM Punk versus the MJF match. I mean, we saw a little bit of the preview this Wednesday when CM Punk just got busted open, and they even pushed the limits when they have the chain wrapped around his neck, and they basically tried to hang him from the ropes. I mean, that was really pushing the limits. Not PG at all. You call him PG Punk at the time. Oh yeah, that's not PG Punk. That is way too extreme Punk. A way too extreme CM Punk that we've even seen in ECW. So tonight, I think we'll see a side of Punk we've never seen before. But speaking of the main event, I said it before, every single match on the card seems like it's going to be the main event. And we're kicking off things with who seems like the guy. The guy seems like the main event star. He is Chris Jericho, and he's making his way to the ring right now. The Le Champion. That's right. And every time Chris Jericho makes his way to the ring, you know it's going to be a great show, right? He's starting off things. He's going to be fighting Eddie tonight, and which I feel is going to be a great match. By the way, is it just me, or has Chris Jericho lost some weight? You know what I mean? There were rumors going around that Chris Jericho has possibly undergone an abs transplant. The rumors he wasn't a very big fan of. He said that, hey, you know what? I did not undergo abs transplant. I don't know if that's a thing. The dirt sheets are lying. The fans are lying. But look at Chris Jericho and tell me that he hasn't, reduced some weight. He hasn't shed some weight, some fat, because he looks in a better shape than he did a few months ago, or maybe a month ago. A month ago, he seemed like he had more weight than he has today. He looks in a much better shape. So respect to Chris Jericho, looking as good as he does at this age and moving as good as he does at this age. And look who's there, the Brock Lesnar guy. Lots of familiar faces in the crowd tonight. We saw Tony Pizza guy. We're seeing the Brock Lesnar guy. Lots of familiar faces. They're all singing along to Judas, and that's what you have to do. When you're live for an AEW show and Chris Jericho is making his entrance, you do the right thing and you sing to Judas. And look who's here. And the pop. Do you hear the pop, guys? The pop is hard for the New York native, the guy who is not about any BS. He's all about getting in the ring and getting down to business. I mean, that was a nice entrance. The fans were popping, but he didn't spend time, just eating onto the crowds or, getting the fans cheering or not, anything like that. He just got right in and he's into wrestling mode. He's into the fighting mode. He already has Chris Jericho in pain as soon as he steps into the ring. So Eddie Kingston doing what Eddie Kingston does best. Chris Jericho already knocked out, it seems. So that's not a very good look for him. Everybody gets your predictions in right. Renegade's got his predictions already. You guys get the most predictions right, and you're going to be taking home our NFT championship, which is the Wrestling News Predictions Championship. So make sure to get your predictions in right. We're keeping track of all the scores. Anybody who gets the most scores right at the end of the night is going to take home our NFT championship. I'm looking forward to Jade Cargill versus Tay Conti. I think this one could be a very big surprise. I'm expecting Tay Conti to go over tonight. I think Jade Cargill has done great as champion, and I feel like she deserves a long championship reign, but she's still a bit green. She's a little green, and I think she could definitely be the next Charlotte Flair of AEW, but she needs time. And for that, I feel like if you put the belt on Tay Conti, it'll be fine because, they can go back and forth, they can have more matches, and just keep the fans intrigued. Right now with Jade Cargill, I don't want it to get stale. I don't want the championship reign to get stale. So I hope that it goes on to Tay Conti, where it just goes back and forth and we see some personality from both of them. Let's see, but I'm looking forward to the match as well. Chris is here. Good to see you, buddy. And speaking of Chris Jericho really taking the beating right now. And Slowly in control, Eddie Kingston rolls out of the ring. He looks dazed. He looks a bit dizzy. Chris Jericho not giving him any time to breathe, not giving him any time to recover. With a big chop to the chest of Eddie Kingston, he grabs Kingston's head face first into the barricade, and the fans obviously enjoying it. Chris Jericho enjoying it. CM Punk, look at that. No, not Punk. He is CM Punk. And tonight, we could be seeing a more extreme side of CM Punk that we've ever seen before. So make sure to tune in, because CM Punk is going to be bringing his very best tonight that we've ever seen ever before. And look at that. Chris Jericho got back in shape. He did. Good for him. Look at that. And with the middle finger up, Chris Jericho, that's not very nice. You don't bring up the middle finger like that. But Chris Jericho doing what he does best. Pure lack of respect for both the fans as well as Eddie. Eddie doing what he does best is not giving up, not asking for any mercy. Even though he was down to his knees, he said, bring it on, Chris Jericho, bring it on. And Chris Jericho does bring it, but it backfires. Eddie Kingston, being the fighter he is, with a reverse kick to the head of Chris Jericho. He's a bit dazed. Eddie Kingston with a chop to Chris Jericho's chest, and Jericho sells it. Jericho chops Eddie. Eddie no-sells it. No sell whatsoever. Chris Jericho feeling the chops. Eddie Kingston, not so much. Not so much. I'm ready for 2K22. I'm going to be getting an early access to the game tomorrow. So March 7th at 1:40 p.m. EST, I'm going to be going live, and I'm going to be playing the game live with all of you, launching it for the first time with all of you. So make sure you hit the subscribe, because we're going to be going live March 7th, 1:40 p.m. EST with 2K22 before anybody does it. So make sure you hit the subscribe button, be a part of the community, because you've got a series planned for 2K22. The entire game, we're going to be playing it live together. And we've got more to come from 2K22. And on top of that, we've got news and watchalongs and whatnot. But speaking of that, Eddie Kingston has Chris Jericho down, was going for the pinfall. This is my favorite referee, by the way, if anybody was curious. Audrey doing what she can do. She brings in a lot of personality in the ring. And of course, one of the most dialed in referees. We were talking about this earlier, that a lot of the AEW referees, they don't really seem to get the rules, honored in the matches. They don't really have the matches in control. Audrey, though, very dialed in. She takes notice of everything going on in the ring. She takes control. She makes sure that the rules are followed, and she brings in her own spice, her own personality to the matches, which I really appreciate. Eddie Kingston is in control, as I said earlier. Why does it say it's not available in my country? I'm not too sure, man. I think you got to refresh or something. They shouldn't have put it on Jade till she was better in the ring and not so green and bad, but she makes some progress, a little improvement. Yes, that's true. She definitely is not bad. She is really good, but progress is needed. And I feel like if she's green, right, and they put the title on her, it's got to be another the big dog scenario where they try to push her even though she's in the best, and that just doesn't work out always, right? So if you keep switching the titles back and forth between her opponent and herself and keep having a back and forth program, I think that would have the fans intrigued. They'll tune in. And that's why tonight I want Tay Conti to win. I want her to get over. I want her to take over the championship. And I want Jade Cargill to bring out a more fiercer side of her. Oh my gosh, look at that. From the top turnbuckle, Eddie Kingston goes flying down to the apron, and Chris Jericho for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. It's going to take more than that to have Eddie down, right? Thumbs up. Yes, guys, make sure to hit the thumbs up. If you're watching me for the first time, welcome to Wrestling News. Good to see everybody, all the new faces. Can't buy it. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Somebody help. Oh, somebody help, young Diggy. That's right, 2K22 tomorrow, Tri-Fight TV Network, thank you, TRU. Natalia Markova wrestles 2 matches yesterday at NWA. As I said, Natalia Markova is amazing, a friend of the show, and this weekend we've got a very interesting interview coming up. We're also going to be having a WWE Hall of Famer on the show for an exclusive interview very, very soon, so don't miss out on that one. All these matches will be posted on YouTube for the sure. Young Diggy, oh, there you go. Everybody helping Young Diggy out, that's awesome. And speaking of helping out, nobody's going to be helping out Chris Jericho as he's all by himself. And Eddie Kingston realizes it. He knows he's got the match in control now. I think he's going to go for a crazy move off the apron. And it seems like that. He's got Chris Jericho up. Chris Jericho was able to reverse that with some elbow strikes to the back of the head of Eddie Kingston, with some knees to the gut of Eddie Kingston. Is he going to go for that? Is he going to go for the suplex? Oh, dear. Oh, Lord. That is crazy. Gets Eddie Kingston down hard, ringside. Eddie Kingston definitely feeling it in his back right now. He's standing to his back. Chris Jericho, I believe, went head first. Did he go head first? Chris Jericho definitely went head first as well. So both of them took something out of that spot, and that something was not good at all. Eddie Kingston definitely has done something to his back. Chris Jericho went head first, but Kingston was the one who took the most out of that move. Look at that. Welcome to WrestleMania. We're under 30 days away for WrestleMania, and we've got everything going on in this channel. So excited for Mania. It can't come here sooner. That's right. That's right. No, we're not skipping any chat. We're looking at everybody. My point is to look at every single chat, every single comment, not skipping on everything here. And Chris Jericho has the match in control. A big suplex to Eddie Kingston. You know what? Say what you want about Chris Jericho. I mean, it takes a lot of strength to suplex the guy of the size of Eddie Kingston. And the way he did it, he made it look like nothing. He made it look like absolutely nothing. And once again, with a big suplex. Even though Chris Jericho is making it look like nothing, Eddie Kingston is definitely feeling something out of those suplexes. You know, the whole weight of your body acts against yourself. And, you know, it acts right on your neck. So it's damaging to you. It's damaging to your spine. You don't want to be on that end of the suplex, and which that end Eddie Kingston is on right now. Chris Jericho gets Eddie Kingston up now, grabs him by the trousers, by the head, with a punch to the back, and every single punch, even the slightest punch to the back, is now hurting Eddie because his back is definitely hurt. His spine must be hurting after the suplexes. After that, another third suplex to Eddie Kingston. Chris Jericho really pulling a Brock Lesnar, taking Eddie Kingston to Suplex City. Vintage Chris Jericho, as Michael Cole would say right now. And Audrey is on top of the game. 1, 2, and AK. Oh my God, that was a 2.75. 2.75 for sure. Wrassingh, great match at the start of the show. That's right, D-Star. Good to see you. And yes, what a match. What the pre-show has been good, has been phenomenal. And even this match right now has been so damn good. So damn good. That's right. Yeah, fight. It has to be on fight. Do you think Ty can lift up Jade for her finisher from air? I think so. And by the way, good to see you. Welcome from the UK. Thanks for tuning in. And I think that Tay can do the unthinkable. I think she's done the unthinkable before. You know, even coming from the NXT to AEW and rising of the ranks the way she has been unthinkable. She really had a chip on her shoulder when she came over to AEW because I feel like she really felt disappointed in the WWE and how they treated her. So she had this chip on her shoulder. She wanted to prove everybody wrong, which I believe she is every time she's in the ring. And I think tonight's match would be a very explosive one. You know, somebody in the chats earlier suggested that last year Revolution had an explosion match, right? The ring sides exploded and whatnot. I think tonight we don't have that kind of match, but every single match that we have is gonna be more explosive than the actual explosions. And Tay Conti versus Jade Cargill will be one of those matches. I think we're in for a very big pop, some surprises in that match, and I think Tay is gonna be picking the win. But let's see. Chris Jericho right now is control. He has the lion gates in place. Eddie Kingston rolls, somehow drags his body to the ropes and manages to get the rope break in. Chris Jericho is forced to give up the submission. There you go. It's not coming out on the Fight TV app. That's terrible. You should try because it should be up. If it's not up on Fight TV, you guys can definitely try Bleacher Report. They also would be streaming it. So try BR Live. Try it live. He's got a fat back. Oh, yeah, that's true. And that's why whenever he gets the suplexes, you know, it definitely hurts. The last German to Eddie was nasty. It was. Eddie Kingston definitely took a lot of nasty spots. The suplexes have been hard. Do you see the referee, Audrey, just showing Chris Jericho? That is what I meant when I said that this referee brings in some personality to the table, some spice to the table, to the matches every time she's in officiating a match. That's what I like about Audrey. She really is not a stale referee. She brings in her own good, her own spice, which I really appreciate. She adds more chemistry to the match. She's amazing. When is the AEW game coming out? It's coming out soon, but Kenny Omega has said that AEW game will not be nearly as... Oh, I thought that was going to be it. Eddie Kingston had Chris Jericho down. I thought that was going to be it. Chris Jericho was done for, but Jericho kicks out in the nick of time. And where did I forget my little thing here? Let's see, where that did go. There we go. Graphics. up here. Eddie Kingston versus Chris Jericho. Kenny Omega has said that the game will not be as visually appealing as 2K22, so that is a statement. That is a statement for sure. I missed the pre-show. Hook won, that's for sure, and nobody would have expected for Hook to lose against QT Marshall, right? Am I wrong? Pretty sure I'm right? And Audrey helping on Eddie Kingston right now. Wow, look at that. I hope Eddie's all right because he looks dazed, he looks a bit dizzy, he looks a bit out of it. I hope he's okay. And Eddie picks up Jericho, tries to pick up Jericho, but his back goes, oh my gosh, the code breaker, the code breaker. Oh, even after the code breaker, Eddie Kingston able to kick out. What a match this has been. What a match. Someone tried to interview Scott D'Amore of Josh Alexander. Well, definitely, Bobby. I've got some interviews with Impact Wrestling lined up, and I'm gonna be trying and requesting Scott D'Amore, but it's hard to get a executives interview. But I've got some champions, some interesting interviews from Impact Wrestling coming up very shortly. I'm having explosions after these per hot tests. There you go. There you go. Love it. No, unfortunately, it's available on BR Live and Fight, and that's what I'd suggest for you to go for. And Chris Jericho with another suplex. Really? Oh my gosh. That suplex was no sold by Eddie Kingston, and as he came running to Chris Jericho in some offense, Chris Jericho was able to hit him with the code breaker. Now, the interesting part is Chris Jericho has not covered Eddie after the code breaker. He's still waiting for Eddie to get up. So he definitely has something up his sleeve, something that's more dangerous than his own finisher, something going on in his evil, twisted mind of Chris Jericho as we speak right now. Eddie Kingston, slowly but surely, with the help of the ropes, is able to stand up, get up to his 2 feet. Chris Jericho here with, big elbow to Chris Jericho from Eddie Kingston. And another one. Chris Jericho's down. Eddie Kingston, oh dear Lord. Look at that. He's got the submission hold locked in. Is Chris Jericho going to tap out? Is he going to tap out? What is going... Oh, he's going to break his arm. Chris Jericho has to tap out. He has to tap out. He taps out. Chris Jericho taps out. And just like TRU said, Kingston with the biggest win in his old damn career. Chris Jericho taps out. There you go. Eddie Kingston wins the match. And Eddie Kingston, he's just a guy. He's so casual. He's so cool. I mean, the look on his face is just like he just went to McDonald's and he got some hamburgers and he got back up. That's the look on his face. He's taking this as something usual. Oh, look at that. He's definitely grateful. After all that he went through, those were like about 6 or 7 suplexes, about 3 code breakers. He put in the Lion Gates submission hold on as well. Eddie Kingston knows no quit. He did not give up. He did not get in for the pinfall. He did not tap out. He got the big elbow in. He got the big submission hold in. And Chris Jericho came out as a loser. He gave up. And Eddie Kingston just rose up as the warrior tonight. Congratulations, Eddie Kingston. The biggest win of his career, as TRU very well put it out there for the fans. Eddie Kingston versus Chris Jericho. Eddie Kingston wins the match. Is Chris Jericho going to show some respect to his opponent? Because that match and the way that Eddie Kingston performed definitely deserves some respect. And there you go, everybody putting in their scores here. And just like I said, these scores are for the Predictions Championship, which is our NFT Championship. Anybody who gets the most predictions correct tonight is going to take home our NFT Championship. That is the Wrasslinews World Predictions Championship. At WrestleMania, it's going to be defended, and if you win some piece of merchandise. So that's there. Shakes hand and Judas effect. Very typical of Chris Jericho. Just has no respect for anybody. And I mean nobody. Chris Jericho is such a bully. Such a bully. But you know what? Even after all of that, even after the bully that Chris Jericho is, we love him, don't we? We definitely love Chris Jericho. There we go. He rolls out. Chris Jericho rolls out. He's having none of that. He's not going to shake his hand. Yep. Eddie Kingston's left confused. He's like, come on, man, whatever. You know what? Whatever. But Eddie Kingston, what a match that was, which makes me wonder, what is next for this guy? I mean, he's done the unthinkable over the past few months. He's just risen up the ranks by himself with no support, no factions whatsoever, just Eddie Kingston and his pure raw talent, his raw emotions. He just stands out from everybody else because of how cool, how casual he is about all of this. He just knows one thing, and that's business. That's wrestling. When he made his entrance tonight, he was not selling to the fans. He was not concerned about the cheers or the boos. All he really cared about was getting in there and wrestling. And that's what he did from the very first second. And that's why he came out on the top at the very end. He's won. Chris Jericho took the L, and Eddie Kingston has won the match, which makes me wonder, what is next for Eddie Kingston? What is he going to go after next? Is he going to go after a title? Is he going to go after another superstar? What's next for Kingston? Do you guys know? What do you predict? Let me know. Calvin Deal says, good to see you, Calvin. And they say they are excited for Hangman versus Cole. I am as well. And this is one match that we would have never seen in the WWE if both the Adams were on there, because one or the other Adam would either have their Adams dropped from their name, or we would just never see two Adams compete in the very same ring at the very same time. But AEW is doing it, and we're getting Adam Cole versus Adam Page. It should be a good match. I predict Adam Cole to be winning this one. What are your predictions, guys? You can let me know. Chris says I'm 1-0. No problem, Chris. You can still go. Still go, brother. I like Chris Jericho. There you go. Good to see everybody. Thanks for tuning in. He mostly does after the match like this back in his younger days. That's true. But no, Chris Jericho definitely, I don't know if this was a good thing or a bad thing that he rolled out. What would have been worse? If he had kicked him in the groin or that he rolled out? I think kicking him in the groin would have been worse. So maybe Eddie Kingston did win some respect from Chris Jericho. That is why instead of kicking him in the groin or going for a cheap shot, Chris Jericho just rolled out. Maybe Eddie Kingston did win some respect there. And look who's here, guys. Look who is here. The Young Bucks. And they look different. They look interesting, don't they? Look at that. The Young Bucks are now making their way to the ring. Look at all the confetti flying everywhere. Look at that. Good stuff. Bucks are going to be tag champs. Let us know, guys. Who is it who's going to be tag champs? Get your predictions in right. As I said earlier, the more predictions you get right, the more chances are of you taking home our NFT championship, which is the Wrestling News Predictions title. And Jason says, if you are new here, please oh my gosh, yes, I forgot to pitch it in. I'm so dialed in to this show, I forgot to pitch it in. Yes, just like Jason said, if you are new here, please subscribe, share the stream. This is the home of the Wrestling Watchalongs interviews. Oh, thank you. I'm the best. Thank you. I'm not going to say that line because I'm very modest, but thank you. Thank you so much, Jason. You're awesome. Yes, Kingston versus Hangman would be interesting for sure. Kingston versus anybody. You look at Kingston Moxley, Kingston Hangman, Kingston Cole. All of those matches would make a lot of sense. Now, guys, let me know. Do you think Jeff Hardy is going to be making his debut tonight? Because that's been the buzz. Everybody's been talking about it. They've been trying to think or guess if Jeff Hardy is going to be making his debut. Do you see it happening or do you not see it happening? Let me know. What do you think? And let me get the graphics up for this match in time for the match. And there we go. The graphics are up. This is going to be an insane match, and I'm in for it. I'm ready for it. Eddie versus Sammy, says Ricky. Yep, 100%. Only one thing to worry about when you're a wrestler. That's getting some gold around the waist, brother. That's right. 100% Too Sweet pistol cleat. Getting that gold is very, very important, especially for Eddie Kingston. I mean, he definitely needs some gold right now because he's got all the momentum in his world. He's fire. He's red hot. He's going right now. He's on top of his game. A gold round his corner would solidify him as the guy in AEW, especially if that gold is the World Championship. There is going to be no stopping Eddie Kingston, and that is for sure. And everybody get your predictions in here. True says it's going to be Express that's going to be winning. Bobby says Eddie Kingston versus Sammy. You know what? As big as a fan I am of Sammy, and I know Ricky said it also earlier, I want to see Eddie Kingston go for the world title. But even if it's Sammy, that's okay because at least the TNT title will go to a wrestler who's a real threat, who's a real monster, and that is Eddie Kingston. That's not Sammy, that's Eddie. and I think TNT would be happy to have Eddie as their champion. Young Bucks as Ricky, Bucks are going to be tag champions. Jurassic Express as Renegade. This is a new set for Revolution tonight. That's a new set for Revolution, and I wanted to get your guys' opinion on the set because I am loving it personally myself. I'm loving the set. I think it looks more modern. It looks sleek. I like the whole look. It looks pretty sweet to me. And Michael King is here, definitely in my town. There you go, Michael King. That's awesome, brother. Jurassic Express says Bobby. Yeah, if I had to pick, I'm gonna go with the Jurassic Express too. By the way, I love how the fans sing along and stuff. That's what only AEW fans do, and they do it so well. The singing along, nobody can top the AEW fans when it comes to that. Jon Moxley is getting the win or not. Now, this is such an interesting match. It's Jon Moxley versus Bryan Danielson. We've already seen this match a few years ago in the form of Dean Ambrose versus Daniel Bryan. So this is such a deja vu, but not a deja vu because the two competitors we're seeing right now, Jon Moxley, is very different from Dean Ambrose. And Bryan Danielson is a whole other guy that we last saw, Daniel Bryan. These two people are very different versions of themselves. They're gonna be bringing their A game, and I think it's gonna be Bryan Danielson who'll pick up the win. That's my prediction for the match. Let me know what yours is. But right now, the tag team match is underway. We've got KOR, we've got Jungle Boy kicking things off. Jungle Boy already has things in control starting off. Look at that. Just so easy for him. Bobby Fish tried to get in, but Jungle Boy was not having any of it. He went in with a punch for Bobby Fish. Bobby Fish really quick to retreat, but that was enough to cause a distraction. And with that distraction, KOR is now officially in charge of the match. He's turned the tables around, but not so fast. Jungle Boy, being as swift he is, tries to turn it around for himself, but KOR once again with the reversal and gets Jungle Boy down for now. I picked Jurassic Express, says Chris. That's awesome. TRU says, it's great seeing Kylie and Bobby using their longtime indie tag team name in big major company to get it out there worldwide. That's true. Absolutely. I love it. I love how AEW lets them use their own thing, their own names and stuff like that. That's something I really appreciate about All Elite Wrestling. And I know the fans appreciate that a lot as well. And the wrestlers too. And Jungle Boy really having some disadvantage here. He got the weaker hand right now, and Bobby Fish with the upper hand. Obviously going in for the tags in one of the Jacksons. There you go. Matt Jackson is now in the ring, and they're going after the poorer guy's arm here, the injured arm. Nick Jackson now tagged in. What is going to be a double team against poor Jungle Boy here? Oh, that's sad. Oh, Jungle Boy turns the tables around. Very swift, very fast, does what he can do best. Look at that. He goes flying high, and there you go. How can you actually counter a move that you don't even know how is it gonna end up? I mean, he's all over the place with the flippy flops. Only Jungle Boy knows what he's gonna do, and when he's got you in position, he can go crazy. And I'm pretty sure they're going to regret bullying Jungle Boy around for a bit because now Luchasaurus is in the ring and he's going to go crazy. He's going to take the revenge of these people putting his partner Jungle Boy to pain right there. And everybody's in the ring now. Everybody's there. It's all going crazy. This is what I spoke about earlier, I mean, the referees, except for Audrey, no referee has the match under control. No rules are followed. People just come flying in. Pure disrespect for rules, pure disrespect for everything. Yeah, this is not a good look. The referees really need to know how to get the matches under control. Red Dragon, love that. Red Dragon. Maybe we will see Swerve tonight or this Wednesday. I think if we're going to see Swerve, it's going to be Wednesday. If Jeff Hardy is making his debut tonight, I think Swerve shouldn't. I don't think he should. Otherwise, he's got to get the spotlight taken away from himself. But Jeff Hardy should definitely make his debut. Make it happen already, Jeff. Come on. Make it happen already. We know it's going to happen, so don't hide anymore. Jurassic Express is my pick, but they will start the story between the Undisputed Era and the Elite. Okay, so that makes sense too. So you see one of the Undisputed Era or the Elite winning this one, I see. Well, we already saw Don Callis here earlier, so maybe Kenny Omega is not long away from making his return. I think if that is the case, we could actually be seeing the Elite win it. Let's see what happens. But that's a good point, Jason. I'm so excited for Jon Moxley versus Bryan. There are so many matches to be excited about, right? Jon Moxley versus Bryan, one of them for sure. I am honestly looking so eagerly forward to the CM Punk versus MJF dog collar match. I mean, there's gotta be blood, it's gotta be gory, it's gotta be ugly, it's gotta get super violent, but I'm gonna be in for it. And if you know me and if you're watching these watch alongs for a bit, you know I'm not in for gory matches. I mean, they freak me out. I look away whenever I see blood, but I'm gonna be in for this match, and I want to see how does CM Punk take it to the extreme. I mean, we've seen CM Punk in ECW, but I believe the CM Punk we're going to be seeing tonight is going to be a whole nother level of extreme, even the extreme we've never seen in ECW before. So I'm very, very excited. D-Star says, since when did Lord Voldemort become a referee? That's as funny as hell, D-Star. Lord Voldemort. And he's not able to stay in control. He's not able to enforce the rules as well as he should. So Lord Voldemort really feeling the age right. I don't know what's going on. Dale says it's got to be Jurassic Express to win. That's my pick as well. I see Moxley picking up the match. It says true. Okay, I'm gonna go with Brian that one, but we'll see when we get to that match. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Brian. True says it's Moxley. Let me know, guys. Let Ryan know who do you think is gonna be winning. I would like to see the future Moxley versus Peg for the. That's interesting, man. That's very interesting for sure. I like that too. And again, with the double team on poor Jungle Boy cannot catch a break. He's just been tested. His limits are being tested. He's been put to the pain. Yeah, look at that. Poor Jungle Boy. Poor guy. Look at that. Big knee drop to the chest of Jungle Boy. Right there, he has to be feeling the effects. And Nick Jackson breaks the pin. No way. Look at that. Crazy stuff. You know, Nick Jackson like, hey, bro, do you remember we had some sort of an agreement? And Kiora Kali was like, of course I forgot. I totally forgot about it. And KOR was about to go for the tag to Nick Jackson. He's like, you know what? No, I'm not going to tag you in. And he tags in his partner, Bobby Fish. And both of them, again, a double team on poor Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy tries to turn the tables around with a big elbow to Bobby, throws KOR out of the ring. Look at that. Shifted momentum all of a sudden. Nick Jackson in the ring, and he tags in his brother Matt Jackson again with an attempted double team on Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy is not letting anybody bully him around, manhandle him anymore. As yes, nobody can bully him anymore. KOR tried to pull Jungle Boy out of the ring. Again, a pure disrespect of all the rules. But Jungle Boy is not going to be toyed around. He's fighting back. He's fighting hard. And Jungle Boy very much in control. Oh, dear Lord. The timing of it was so bad. As soon as Jungle Boy was in, he was almost there with the hot tag. But Luchasaurus gets pulled down. And Jungle Boy missed it by an inch. Luchasaurus was not able to get the tag in. Had the Jungle Boy been faster by like a second, he would have tagged Luchasaurus in, and this match would have gone on a whole nother trajectory. Right now, Jungle Boy is down. I don't know how he's able to gonna get up, but right now things don't look very good for the Jungle Boy. And Jackson goes for the pinfall, and look, KOR breaks up the pin. He's like, no, bro, you're the one who's forgetting the rules, the agreement right now. And a bit of confrontation between the two. Jungle Boy with a roll-up pin. And no, KOR breaks up the pin. He's like, no, you don't get between this. Right now it's about Nick, and it's about KOR. Look at what's going on here. And Vil thinks it's going to be Kenny Omega who's going to be showing up between this match. Yeah, that's a very good pick, Vil. I don't know, because we already had Don Callis. Anything can happen. But this match, it's going to be interesting if he shows up here. Let's see. Or maybe he'll show up for the world title match. Let's see if he shows up. I predict time limit draw for Moxley and Danielson. That's a very good prediction, Bob. And if you've seen AEW in the past, if you've seen all these big matches happen, we've seen a lot of time limits happen too, because it gets too hard for them to actually pick up a victory. So let's see what happens. But Luchasaurus is in control now. The four opponents are in the four corners of the ring. Luchasaurus is giving attention to all four of them, putting the pain on all four of them. But no, the Jacksons turn the table around, go for the super kick, the double super kick at once. But no, yes, there you go. Luchasaurus still in control. There is no stopping the Jurassic Express. Yeah, look at that. Off the apron onto the former Undisputed Era. And Luchasaurus is very much in control. The crowd's feeding into him. They're so happy. They're so excited. Luchasaurus is feeling the energy from the crowd. The beautiful stuff. Maybe Jeff is waiting. I think it's over. I think he's free to come on here now. Let's see. Oh, it's not over. Okay. Technically, he can't debut until after the 9th. Well, if that's the case, if the 90 days get over on the 9th, then they cannot. Then he cannot show up. No way. No way he can show up. Then they're not gonna be having him debut tonight. No way it's gonna happen. Then no way. No way. That's right. That's the fanboy referee, and as D-Star put it together before, that's the Voldemort referee who's fanboying. And when the referees fanboy like that, they often forget about the rules, and they just put the rules in the back seat, and they just sit back and enjoy the show within the best seat in the house. And this referee is definitely a fan. Moxley and Bryan will be a great match, says Jeff. Gonna get some water. What a match this has been. I've been calling the action for an hour and 34 minutes, which means about 90 minutes, but it feels like it's only been 10 because the show has been so fast-paced, so good. All the matches have been so entertaining. It's just flying. It's so good, guys. And Luchasaurus here dominating every single person in the ring. Oh my gosh, I think that was it. I thought this was gonna be over, but no. Luchasaurus was not able to get Brew Jackson out. He's still very much in the ring. Luchasaurus tags in the Jungle Boy. Chris says, do you think Punk and MJF will close the show? They should, but I don't think they will because the World Championship should technically be closing the show. But let's see. I don't think they will, but I would like for them to, for sure. What's the time limit on Danielson and Moxley? Anybody here knows the time limit for this match? Let us know. Like your channel better so far. Everyone else doing live or talking about a bunch of other stuff, so thank you. Thank you, Alistair. Thank you so much for the kind words, and I'm all about that. I do watch-alongs for every single show, Monday to Sunday, every time wrestling is on TV, or if it's not on TV, if it's on Fight, it's an independent show, I watch it, and I bring to you all these watch-alongs, and news, and game coverage, and more. So thank you so much, and welcome to the channel. Thank you. AJ, do you see Brandy Rhodes accepted Deanna Perezzo? And I forgot, interviews too. Interviews. And we've interviewed Deanna. Check it out. Side note. And Bobby says, do you see Brandy Rhodes? I can see it for sure. I wouldn't want to see it though. I'm not a big fan of Brandy Rhodes. And Bobby, you know this already. I mean, everybody who's been on the channel for a while knows that I have some real life beef, some real life heat with Brandy Rhodes. She doesn't like me. I don't like her. So I don't want to see that match, man. I don't want to see it. But Bobby Fish and Jackson going back and forth now. Luchasaurus gets the... Oh, look at that. Now they're going on a double team on Luchasaurus here. But the Undisputed Era and the Elite are not on the same page. They're having a hard time. I mean, they entered this match with an agreement, but they are not able to stick to that agreement anymore, which is why the Jungle Boy and the Jurassic Express is a bit of an advantage here. Kylie was able to get both Jackson and Jungle Boy down at the same damn time. Everybody is up on their feet. I cannot believe how long this match has been, how entertaining this has been. And guys, we are in for about 12 matches tonight. 12 matches. Out of those, we've already seen 3 on the pre-show. This is the 4th match, so we still have 8 more matches tonight. 8 more matches. So much craziness. I can't wait. It's gonna be a damn good night. Damn good night for sure. True says Red Dragon and the Jackson Brothers will cancel each other out. For sure, brother. I agree. You are doing a great job. Thank you so much, Jeff, for the kind words. Keeps me going. Charles, I'd love for you to, be able to watch it, but I can't. It's not legal. Alistair says, hey, Charles, that's right. Thank you, Alistair. Yep. And Danielson and Moxley match in 30 minutes, I read. Thank you so much, Will. Thank you. And Bobby here is able to get Jungle Boy up on his shoulders on the top turnbuckle. Okay. With an elbow strike to Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy with some punches to the gut of Bobby Fish. With a big chop, Bobby Fish goes flying down. Jungle Boy very much in control. I mean, after all the double team he's been up against tonight, he's doing great. Still has all the stamina in the world, still has all the energy intact in place. And it seems like the Undisputed Era could be again in for a double team against the Jungle Boy. Could they be picking up the win here? I see Luchasaurus is paying attention. He's getting up. I think if they go to cover him, Luchasaurus will be able to slide into the ring in no time. I think it's going to happen. Luchasaurus has to come in and help out his brother. It has to happen. Let's see. And no, it's not happening. Maybe the Jackson stopped Luchasaurus from getting in, but it seemed like he was ready. No, he is ready. He's sitting there, but he's not helping out. What is going on here, guys? The referee is doing nothing. This is a pure disrespect of rules. There are no rules. You got two people from the same damn team in the same damn ring at the same time, and the referee is doing nothing about it. What the hell is going on here? Why do we even have a referee? I don't get it. I don't get it. Nick Jackson, great wrestler, for sure. I'm going for the Jurassic Express. Again, get your predictions in right. At the end of the night, the person with the most predictions gets our NFT championship, which is the Wrasslinews Predictions Championship. And Luchasaurus with his hands around the throat of... Kyle O'Reilly was able to turn it around. Look at that. Gets a sleeper hold locked in position. Is it going to be enough to put Luchasaurus to sleep? And Jungle Boy is going up to the top turnbuckle again. The referee is useless, guys. He's useless. Beautiful. Beautiful. I don't understand what is happening. This match is too good for real. Holy shit. Oh my, I'd never curse, but that got me with the S word because look at that. That was a two count before it got broken up by Jackson. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, for sure. What else is going on here? Shock the system for sure. Absolutely. That said, we watched the show together, and not just this show, every single show. Thank you guys for all the love. And what else do we have here? Rich Knox versus referee in pro wrestling. I hope he sees it too, brother. Maybe he'll hire me. I don't know. But I hope that he sees it. Rich Knox versus referee in pro wrestling. I mean, for sure, he's not really officiating well, right? He's not getting the match in control. The rules are not being followed. And with that being said, I think that they're going to steal it for sure. Oh no, Jungle Boy has a big heart. Even after that cheap shot, they tried to get it dirty. A big title shot to the head. And Jungle Boy still in the game, still going strong. Bobby Fish. Look at that. Look at that. It's over. Oh my. I cannot believe what's going on. This is playing with my emotions. My heart drops every time the referee hits the 2. I know it's got to be a 3. And somebody somehow breaks the pin or they kick out. I think they're playing with my emotions at this point because what the hell is going on? If this is not playing with emotions, I don't know what it is. And the Jacksons are just after Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus cannot catch a break. Look at that. Dear, oh dear. AEW referees are a joke. For sure. I mean, this guy is not able to keep the match under control. It's crazy. You see all these people in the ring. This is not a brawl. This is a tag team match. What the hell is going on? The referee should be fired after this one, right? Should be fired after this one. I hope I have some breaking news. Someone winner, Impact Wrestling. Okay. Cool. And what else do we have here? Meltzer driver, that's right. With a big drive from Nick Jackson to Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus cannot catch a break. The Jacksons are after his life right now. And it seems like it's going to be game up. It's going to be time's up for now. The Jungle Boy is getting it. Yeah. It has to be it now. I don't understand what is going on. I don't get it. Look at that. Kyle O'Reilly was able to... Wow. I don't understand how much more do they have to go through before this match is going to be over? Who is going to be winning? I know a lot of people went with the Jurassic Express early on. Has your predictions changed ever since? Are you still going with the Jurassic Express? Because right now, it definitely looks like the Elite are in control. The Young Bucks are in control. So I don't know. I probably will change my prediction. I would want to change my prediction to the Elite. But let's see. Jungle Boy has such a big heart. He's not giving up. Wow. Dear Lord. I don't know how he's doing it right now. At this point, I have no clue. But I'm glad Luchasaurus stepped in, and he goes flying down to all 4 people ringside. Jungle Boy with the roll up. Oh my, that's such a botch. That was such a botch. No way. Oh, kick out. That was such a botch, guys. And we have a double team against Jackson here. Once again, well, beautiful. Once again, pure lack of respect. Finally, the match is over. Jungle Boy has won it. The Jurassic Express retain still your tag team champions. So well deserved. What an amazing match. I know we've seen some amazing tag team title defense in the past. We've seen it inside cages and whatnot. But this match, I think, tops them all. What a match this was. This was only the fourth match of the night so far. We've still got 8 more matches to go. I'm already losing my voice. My throat is already not supporting me anymore. But I'm so ready, so excited. 8 more matches. All of them should be amazing, should be great. I cannot believe how good this match was. It was incredible. Incredible. And Will says Cesaro might show up tonight. And Will, you might be right because Cesaro does not have any non-compete to actually honor. He has no non-compete. He is free to show up anywhere. He can show up on AEW tonight. He can show on Impact on Thursday. He can show up on Ring of Honor anywhere. Cesaro is a free man. He can go anywhere he wants and could very well be showing up tonight. I think if he shows up tonight, it will just be beautiful. It'll be great. Why not? Let's do it. Cesaro, if you want to be wrestling full time for now, if you don't want to catch a break, show up on Revolution. I'd love that. I know people would love that. And Cesaro would fit in so well on AEW. He'd be one of the very best, one of the biggest stars in the company. That is for sure. That is for 100%. And with Cesaro, he's also a very likable guy. I know that Cesaro is one of the most beloved guys in the locker room, so he's going to be very much loved in AEW as well, for sure. Young Bucks over, that's right. What a match that was. 4 out of 0 says true. Everybody else 4 out of 1. There you go, them boys. Jason Hash got assigned with an Impact Wrestling. I could see him. Okay, that's cool, man. Wow. Impact Wrestling, by the way. I don't know. I know a lot of people are tuning in for the first time, and we do Impact Wrestling watch-alongs too. And I know a lot of people don't watch Impact, but I want to let you know that Impact Wrestling is amazing. If you don't tune into Impact Wrestling, tune in, and I'll tell you a few reasons to tune in. Because a lot of the former WWE talents that you actually miss, a lot of the former WWE stars that you miss on your screens are on Impact. I know 1 or 2 of them are definitely the Iconics. Who doesn't miss Billy Kay and Peyton Royce? I know you do, and they are on Impact Wrestling as the inspiration. They are there. You've got W. Morrissey, you've got Moose, you've got a lot of people on Impact that you're going to love. So tune into Impact. And another reason to tune in is that Impact has very, very less commercials. Very few commercials, a lot of wrestling, a lot of action. So tune in to Impact. Don't miss out because they've got a lot going on. And people keep asking, how is Impact surviving after all these years? They survive because they're one of the best promotions out there. They really are smart when it comes to business. Right now, they're not just carrying their own championship, but they're carrying the AAA Reina de Reinas championship. They're carrying the ROH championship. And they do what they do so beautifully. So tune into Impact. Give it a chance. I'm sure you guys are going to love it. And I know, thank God, Jurassic Express kept it. It was so good. That match was great. I loved it. Oh my gosh, I thought my throat was going to get some rest. I thought that, we had a crazy match. Maybe this next match wouldn't be as crazy, but seems like we're in for a crazy night. So it's going to be a crazy match, one after the other. This match could be insane. Could we see some debut, some surprise return appearance in the midst of this match? I don't know. Any predictions? Let me know, guys. PG Punk losing, spoiler, not prediction. I don't know if you want to call him PG Punk after what you'll see tonight, because this Wednesday, we saw a lot of blood. We saw Punk being taken to the extreme. So I think tonight, what we see will be a more extreme version of Punk that we've ever seen before. So I don't know. Is this a new channel? Well, Wrestling News is the #1 wrestling news source on Instagram. I've been around for about 5 years. I've created this brand. It's been around for 5 years. Still very new to YouTube, but here to stay and here to make an impact. I'm live every single day for every single wrestling show out there, so make sure to hit the like, the subscribe. We also have interviews with wrestlers coming out every weekend. We were recently joined by the likes of Aiden English, PJ Black, Charlotte Flair, Bobby Lashley, Drew McIntyre, even the Rated R Superstar Edge. The list can go on and on. We've had some incredible guests on the show, and we continue to do so. Every single weekend, we have a new guest appearing on the show to talk some wrestling, to talk about their life. So make sure to hit the subscribe and explore our channel, because I like to call it the Netflix of professional wrestling. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing a live stream, as I'll have an early access to 2K22, and I'm going to be going live tomorrow, March 7th at 1:40 p.m. EST, to play the game and to start it for the first time with all of you. Trey Miguel and Deanna Perrazzo, Lady Frost, Gazelle Shaw, Tasha Steeles. There you go. Impact Wrestling pitch right there. I love it. Thank you so much, Brad. You're awesome. You know what? I'm kind of blushing right now because of all the love. I love it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, Matt. Welcome to the stream. I am digging all the love that you guys bring to me, and it's all the love that you guys bring here that adds fuel to my fire and keeps me going. And you know what? How can somebody not be passionate and energetic about this show that we're watching right now? I mean, from the start to finish, from the very first match of the pre-show, we saw Chris Statlander, and right now we're seeing this match. We're seeing Team Hobbs making their entrance. I mean, every single match, as I've called it, seems like it's the main event. Every single match is the main event. Every single match, they're bringing in their A game. We saw with Impact Wrestling's pay-per-view Sacrifice last night, and we're seeing here tonight once again. They are all bringing their A game. They're bringing their very best, and we're enjoying it. Wrestling fans are winning this weekend. This is the best weekend for wrestling fans. I don't see Punk losing to MJF twice. No way. I don't see it happening either. I think the match is going to be crazy. We could be seeing some interference. I don't want it to be an interference, but I think we could be in for some interference, some dirty stuff here. But I don't see CM Punk losing either, for sure. Thank you so much, Brad. Thank you for the love. Subscribe, guys, if you haven't already. Be a part of the family. I think Luchasaurus kicked something out of Matt Jackson's head in that spot. That looked like a botch. There were a few botches here and there. I did notice that, true, 100%. But, the match overall was so good that I'm going to ignore the botches and just talk about the good stuff. There was a good match. Honor No More. There you go. Impact Wrestling's Honor No More. For sure. Ladder match is up next. That's right. Ladder match is here. And we could be in for some craziness here in this ladder match. Let me get the graphics up for this ladder match real quick. And there we go. The graphics are up. This is going to be a crazy match. I'm so excited, so looking forward to it. And look at the guy who basically is not even a free agent, but is wanted by the top wrestling company in the world already. WWE has their eyes on this guy, Wardlow, right here, as he makes his entrance. Now, we saw something between Wardlow and MJF, and of course, Sean Spears this past Wednesday, when they were not on the same page. There was some anger, some animosity. So here again, somebody mentioned earlier that CM Punk will no way, I think it was Eliester who mentioned that CM Punk will not be losing to MJF twice. We could be seeing Wardlow get involved in that match and actually cost MJF that very match against Punk. Could be happening. Anything can happen, and I'm excited for it. I'm so ready for it. Thank you, Brad. You're awesome, man. There you go. And Keith Lee is making his way to the ring, looking so damn good as he does that. So good, so good. Is there a wild card? Let's see. Let's see what happens. I mean, this match is going to be unpredictable, to say the least. The show is awesome indeed. Road Warriors, the best of all times. Absolutely. You cannot compete with them. Thoughts on Britt versus Thunder Rosa? So, Britt versus Thunder Rosa is a great match on paper. I'm pretty sure it's going to deliver. It's going to be one of the best matches of the night, but I just don't see Britt Baker dropping the title to Thunder Rosa. I think Britt Baker has gone through a lot of opponents, and Thunder Rosa is just going to be one of them. And, of course, she's going to bring her best. They both are going to have a beautiful match together. It's going to be like a work of art. It's going to be a great match. But I just don't see Thunder Rosa picking up the victory tonight. I could be wrong, and I hope I'm wrong. I just don't see it happening tonight. I don't think tonight is the time and the place for a title change. Let me know if you guys think otherwise. I went with Eddie Kingston, Jurassic Express, but I don't know if that still counts because I said the Young Bucks over Red Dragon. Oh dear. What was your first pick? Your first pick counts, Eliester. Your first pick counts. Keep check of your own scores, guys, and be honest with me. We are all here about the honesty, so be honest. Let me know what your scores are. Wardlow has to win. It sets up his split with MJF. Yeah, definitely he needs that win to solidify himself as a competitor. So he's not just MJF's sidekick. He is Wardlow. He is his own guy. It's very important for him to win tonight, as you said, Bob. 100%. You're the best, AJ. You're making me blush right now, Ricky. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really fat. By the way, Paige is here. Paige Van Zandt. This lady right here is going to be AEW's Ronda Rousey. She is going to be the main event. She's going to be the baddest bee on the roster because she is, of course, the MMA star. And she just has so much charisma, personality. Really is a solid main event material. And she's going to be signing with AEW. It's going to be happening this Wednesday. on AEW Dynamite. She's going to be making her appearance, and she will be here to stay. She's going to be a part of the All Elite group. So make sure to tune in this Wednesday as Paige makes her AEW signing or debut. She's going to be here with the company for sure. Thank you so much, Ricky. Very kind of you. And yes, this is a family. Welcome to the family. I like Keith Lee, but I believe Wardlow is going over. I think so too. I don't know about you guys, but look who's going over right now. It is Orange Cassidy of all people. It is Orange Cassidy who's going over. Look at that. But no, Orange Cassidy gets out of the way, and everybody seems to be over Keith Lee. It's funny as hell. Yeah, Keith Lee out of the ring. And nobody's in the ring right now. Everybody wrestling ringside. Orange Cassidy has been pushed to the barricade. Christian Cage with a ladder onto Keith Lee and Wardlow. Keith Lee's still on his feet. Hobbs down. Keith Lee down. No, Keith Lee's not down yet, but he's still out. And Christian Cage early on wants to finish this real quick, gets the ladder in the ring, and no, before he could, he's tossed out of the ring already. Ricky, very smart, gets the ladder up. He wants to have an early escape, wants to grab and be good to go already. But Orange Cassidy said, not so fast, mate. Hands in the pocket. He's ready to go. Orange Cassidy bringing his very best, as we know it, vintage Cassidy. But he will have to get his hands out of his pocket if he wants to grab that ring. But he got to be able to do it. Hands still in his pocket. He's climbing the ladder. I don't know what he's doing right now, but he's climbing the ladder. Oh, Christian Cage being a party pooper, as we see right now. Yeah, the ladder match is great. Look at that. Jason got Keith Lee to win. Dale got Wardlow, Keith Lee, Wardlow, everybody. Either Wardlow or Keith Lee. That's where the match is basically inclined towards. Look at that. Beautiful. Awesome. Thank you, Alistair. Thank you for keeping a check. I want to go with Keith Lee, but I think Wardlow wins. I think it's going to be Wardlow as well. I don't think it's going to be Keith Lee. Now, Keith Lee, also another interesting part, he's a heavyweight, right? Is this ladder going to be enough to support his weight? Because if you remember Money in the Bank, the Big Show, they had to bring a whole separate kind of ladder for him, a very big, a very huge, and a very strong ladder to support the size and the weight of the Big Show. Now, I'm interested to see if Keith Lee is going to be able to climb that ladder without the ladder going haywire and going crazy in the ring. So we'll have to see how that works out. Look at that. Okay, love it. Love it. That's what I can see. I myself am straight edge. So I'm all about the straight edge lifestyle, but I also, love whatever you guys are into. That's up to you. And I respect you guys, all of you. Thank you. That's right. Wardlow crushing classic Christian from the top of the ladder. That's right. And Keith Lee, look at that. Two veterans in the ring right now. Keith Lee, Christian Cage. Ricky tries to be a party pooper. Keith Lee's not having any of it. Pushes both Christian. Oh! Keith Lee can fly, by the way, guys. He can fly. Double crossbody on both Ricky as well as Christian. Keith Lee doing what he does absolutely the best. Look at that. What is that ring up there? Is that that is right. That's a Sonic ring. D-Star cracks me up. Yeah, that is a Sonic ring, D-Star. There's no argument here. That is a Sonic ring. And Keith Lee is using Orange Cassidy as a weapon. Wow. He's using Orange Cassidy as a weapon, just hitting everybody in the ring with him, clears the ring with Orange Cassidy, gets the ladder, puts it in place, and is about to climb that ladder on my screen right now. Keith Lee is going up. And yes, the ladder was able to bear his weight. Keith Lee going for the ring, but no, Wardlow grabs his leg. He's like, wait a minute, you're not going up so fast, not so fast. What, Keith Lee? That's right, only Keith Lee can do that. With that kind of, that shape, that size, that weight, only he can go flying, leaping, above two men like that, and doing it so perfectly. I mean, that's amazing. And Keith Lee and Wardlow right now having a face-off. Hobbs right now, I think he's going to ruin the party, and he does. With the ladder, both men go flying out of the ring. Hobbs set up the ladder, going up. Ricky is in here, trying to ruin the party for Hobbs. Ricky and Hobbs both have their eyes on the ring, which is suspended from the top of the ring. Hobbs and Ricky show respect, shake hands, both of them climb up the ladder. Orange Cassidy says, "No, bro, you're not doing it without me." Orange Cassidy pushes the ladder. Both Hobbs as well as Ricky go flying off. Orange Cassidy folds the ladder in half, gets it up. Oh my gosh, we've seen this before. Who has done this before in the WWE? Was it Cesaro who gets the ladder, gets his head between the ladder, and go all full circle, beating everybody up with the ladder as Orange Cassidy is doing right now? We've seen this before. We've seen this. I can't remember if we saw it from Cesaro or somebody else, but we've seen this before. That's interesting. Look at that. Wardlow. That's awesome. I could see it as well. I could. Whoa! What's happening here? Yeah, Orange Cassidy has to be out of the match now after that little injury between his legs. That's not going to be good. While Keith Lee is holding onto the ladder, Christian Cage tries to climb up the ladder, get to the ring, but no, Christian Cage was moved out of the way very soon. Hobbs has the ladder in control now, gets it in. No. With the ladder, he goes after Keith Lee, beating Keith Lee up with the ladder, shoving him into the corner. What is going on in his mind right now? Orange Cassidy tries to get up. I think Hobbs is going to be using Orange Cassidy as a weapon. There you go. Throwing Orange Cassidy's body on top of the ladder, which was already pressing Keith Lee down into the corner. And Keith Lee is down and out. I don't know what Hobbs is thinking right now. Everybody's out. The ring is clear. He could very well set up. What is he doing? Hobbs is climbing up the ladder as it is placed against the turnbuckle. What is Hobbs even trying to do here? What is he trying to accomplish here from out of all? Oh, he's looking to suplex Orange Cassidy from the top of the ladder as it is placed against the corner of the ring. And he does that, and beautiful. But I don't know if that was needed. I mean, Orange Cassidy's already pretty much out of it. I don't know why this was needed, but big up to Hobbs for doing that thing and, getting the fans popping. That is sweet. But let's get back to the match. The ring is clear. The opportunity is right out there. Anybody can set up their ladder and get that ring right now. Christian Cage in the ring. I know he's... Okay, so another second ladder is in the ring now. And both the ladders are actually... They have been put against the corners. So that is interesting. Two ladders in the ring, not one being used to actually secure that ring, which is being suspended from the top. I don't know why. Why do we have to waste so much time? Just go for the ring. Look at that. Christian with the spear and puts Hobbs out on that very ladder that was placed against the corner of the ring. Now Christian grabs the ladder. Do you see Samoa Joe debuting tonight? Asked Chris. Guys, if anybody wants to answer this from Chris, do you guys see Samoa Joe making his debut? I don't see it happening, Chris, but let's see. I think they've already got Keith Lee. They've already filled in that spot. I don't think Samoa is needed right now. I hate to say it, but I think I don't see him debuting tonight. Probably see Jeff Hardy, but again, Jeff Hardy's non-compete clause is not also getting over until the 7th, I believe. So that cannot be Jeff Hardy either. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. Ricky goes flying between that ladder, and now Christian Cage is down. Everybody's down. The ring is clear. I can't believe what we're seeing right now. Could Ricky pull an upset and actually grab that ring and win this match? Could Ricky be pulling such an upset right now? Not so fast. Wardlow, just with one hand, gets the ladder up and gets Ricky out. Oh, Ricky's not giving up though. Oh, he did. Because the ladder gave up, so did Ricky. He's down. Terry Funk made it famous for sure. Yeah, we saw it in WWE before. I think it was Cesaro. There was a female too who did it for sure. I remember that. Terry Funk as well. There you go. Damn Hobbs. Don't forget Terry Funk put a ladder between his head. That's right, Terry Funk. Some love for the legend right there. AJ, I think since Impact Wrestling signed Jason and Jack, both of them could be the future for Trey Miguel for sure. What is going on here? Hobbs is climbing up the ladder, no problem whatsoever. But Wardlow has got Orange Cassidy on his back. Now we've got Keith Lee who's bringing the second ladder into the play. He's placing it against the other ladder. So we're going to be seeing, I believe, everybody's going to climb both the ladders. It's going to be poor craziness. Could somebody be actually securing the ring in the middle of all this chaos? Could Orange Cassidy, who's also trying to climb. Everybody's climbed up the ladder. Look at that. Every single participant is up that very ladder right now as we speak. Every single one of them. All of them beating each other up, trying to secure that ring. Orange Cassidy has been put to the side. Christian Cage has been thrown out the top of the ladder. Who is the next person who's going to be falling off? Oh, there goes the ladder with Keith Lee. He fell down hard. And Ricky, he just fell out of the ring. And now we have Hobbs and Wardlow face to face on top of the ladder. Both of them have their hands on the ring. And they realize it's not going to go over like this. They have to get, oh my gosh, now everybody's gone out. Everybody's gone flying away. Wardlow falls down. Hobbs falls down. Orange Cassidy falls out. Ricky falls out of the ring. Ringside itself. Keith Lee's out. Everybody's out. The ladder is still in place, still in position, still in the center of the ring. Who's going to win? Somebody could climb the ladder right now and grab that ring and win it. Who is it going to be who's going to win this whole thing? I see Samoa Joe showing up at our. I think so too. You know, when I read that name Samoa Joe, when Chris mentioned it, I thought this is a ROH guy. He's going to ROH. That's what I felt too, Will. Great minds. They just think alike. What can I say? And the ladder has been moved away from the center, and we have three men, three powerhouses, three people who we had our eyes on, and I had my eyes on. That's Wardlow, that's Hobbs, and that's Keith Lee. One of them has to win. Who could it be? Orange Cassidy also right now trying to get up. Poor Orange. I mean, gotta feel bad for him, but Keith Lee doesn't feel too bad. He's gonna use Orange as a weapon yet again, throwing him out of the top rope onto Ricky and Christian. They go flying away. We've got three people left in the ring. Hobbs goes flying away. Wardlow takes Keith Lee out. Wardlow is the only man left in the ring. He could very well set up that ladder, climb it right now. Nobody's not doing it. He goes ringside. He gets out of the ring, kicks Keith Lee, kicks Hobbs. Everybody's down and out. I mean, Wardlow could have climbed that very ladder, secured that ring, and finished this match for good. But no, it didn't happen. I don't know if Wardlow's making a mistake right now. He could have climbed that ladder and just be good for now. You know, he could have won this whole damn thing. Weird. I don't see Samoa Joe debuting tonight. Maybe we see Samoa Joe go to Impact as Ricky. I'd like that too. I wouldn't complain. I don't know if anyone knows this, but ECW did a ladder match before WWE did. There you go. Alistair with the facts here. Thank you, Alistair, for letting us know. I mean, ECW, they created history. Paul Heyman and all the work that they did in ECW. Good stuff. Good stuff. There you go. This is a good match. And not just this match. Every single match is a good match. And I can tell if the match is good when my throat starts to hurt from all the talking. It's so good. I'm loving. Oh, what? Hobbs and Wardlow being the powerhouses they are. They split the ladder up. They rip it open. And no. Hobbs betrays Wardlow. I thought what Wardlow thought was they were going to go double team on Keith Lee, but Hobbs betrays Wardlow. He beats him up with that ladder, with half of the ladder, and he beats Keith Lee up as well. There you go. That's why you should never trust anybody in a ladder match, especially. It's every man for himself. Keith Lee is going to the commentary desk. He's trying to get a breather. It is so stupid. Can I talk about how weird all this just sounds? Because you've got all these men, the powerhouses of the ring, Wardlow, Hobbs, and Keith Lee, all of them out of the ring. I mean, you've got Orange Cassidy, Christian, and this guy, Ricky, still in the ring. One of them could very well climb the whole damn thing, win it, while these people have their own thing. Look at that. Keith Lee and Hobbs definitely out of this thing right now. Wardlow is in control. The three guys on the ring, I don't even know if they want to win the match because they're not trying. Even the camera doesn't care. The cameraman isn't even focused on them. That's for sure. Keith Lee's out. Hobbs out. Wardlow is in action, is in control. The other three are not going to win. It has to be Wardlow who will win this whole damn thing. He's going to win the big daddy of them all, that's for sure. Apex Dragon is here. Good to see you. Because of all the copyright stuff, I can't really show it. But yeah, thanks for understanding. The ladder broke, that's right. Yeah, Blade actually ended the promotion, done it before ECW and WWE and then WCW. There you go. There you go. Apex, there you go. Thank you, listener, for letting them know. New Japan back on Thursday after Impact. Wow. That's one promotion that I haven't done a watch along for. That's New Japan. I'd love to add that into the mix. But starting this Thursday, I'm starting NXT UK once again. So if you guys watch NXT UK, I'm gonna be doing the watch along for NXT UK starting this Thursday. So don't miss out. Don't miss out. No, that's awesome. You guys are such a community here. I love it. I love how you guys are just, sharing the knowledge with each other, with me. You guys are great. As I say every time, wait a second. Wait a second. What is this guy doing here? Very nice, very, very evil. He stops Ricky from getting the ring. Danhausen, what is he doing here? It's very evil. Very evil. What the hell? And again, Christian Cage should stop caring about Ricky, climb that damn ladder, get the damn ring. Somebody do it. Somebody act like you care about this match, you want to win. Somebody. Christian, you can go faster than that, my friend. But no, Ricky is up. And what did Dan do? He came here for just a second. He could have stayed here longer. I would have liked a bit of evil there on my screen, but okay. It's good to see Dan anyways. Good to see him. That WWE needs to put NXT back live pay-per-view show for sure. Yeah, NXT UK is done dirty by the WWE. That's true. The leap from Wardlow to the ladder, interesting for sure. And here's an interesting part. To add fuel to the whole WWE being sold off rumors, NXT India was supposed to be up in February. The talent were told. The Indian talent were basically told that NXT India was going to be launching in February of 2022. The talent were ready. I spoke with a lot of the talent in India, and they said that they have been given the green signal that NXT is coming, and all of those plans got canceled. Yep, we don't know if it's actually going to happen, but the plan was there and was already set in place. And with that being said, look at that. The rightful winner of this match, the guy who needed the win and who deserved the win, both of the things. He deserved it, he needed it, and he's won it. This is the right guy to win this match. Wardlow with the win, gets the ring up and showing it out very proudly as he should. Yes, Keith Lee should have won too, but look, Keith Lee doesn't need this as much as Wardlow does. Keith Lee is still new. He will get opportunities. And you know what? Opportunities will come to Keith Lee because of how good he is. But Wardlow has been here for a minute, right? He's been here for a minute. He's been with MJF. He's been his sidekick for a while now. So now is his time to break away from MJF. And this ring is going to help him break away from MJF. And we can see these MMA guys sitting up there. Paige doesn't look too happy. She's not even smiling. I don't know what the deal is with her, but she's already coming off as a very strong heel. That's interesting. Is she going to come on AEW? Is she going to sign to a wrestling promotion with the same mentality that I'm an MMA lady? I am going to stay loyal to my MMA friends. I don't care about the AEW guys. Is that the mentality she's coming on with to AEW? Because if that's the mentality, I don't know how long she's going to last in wrestling in AEW. That's right. Very evil. Very evil. But this end to the match has been very good. So good. It's Wardlow time. Finally, what time is it? It's not clobbering time. It is Wardlow time. Big up to Wardlow, the winner of the match. Absolutely loved it. So far, Chelsea Green, Miranda, there you go. All these people have wrestled for the ROH Championship. Deonna Purrazzo. Deonna Purrazzo is the champ. For those of you who are not aware, she is the virtuosa, the queen of Impact Wrestling. She carries 2 titles. And when I interviewed her, she said that she plans on carrying 2 titles for the rest of her career. She's going to be a champ forever. That's what Deonna told to me. And she said she is currently a ROH champ and a triple A Reina de Reinas champ. Every single week, she puts on a champ open challenge. These are the women that who have fought Deonna so far, and anybody can show up for the open challenges. Wait a guy. Shivani's here.
Is one of my favorite parts of being part of AEW.
What?
We have a very special contract signing.
Contract signing.
We're going to have here tonight right in front of all of you. And let me say this. A year ago, here in Revolution, we
contract signing.
A great competitor that we just saw in the ladder match at Christian Cage. And now we're going to sign a young man in the formative years of his career. I've done many of his matches I called just about 3 years ago. So I've seen him in action. I know what he's all about. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pride that I bring into you the realest Swerve
Sweet, sweet, sweet. I don't remember who called it. Was it Alistair? Was it Chris? Was it True who said Shane was gonna be here? And I was like, you know what? Maybe, maybe not. But look, he's here. Whoever called this earlier, somebody, I think it was True who called it, right? True called it. Swerve is here, and he is all elite. So very well deserved. Again, Swerve is also a friend of our channel of Wrestling News. He's been a supporter before his WWE days. So good, and he's looking just so sharp, so good. I'm telling you, this is gonna be the star. He's gonna be the star of AEW moving forward. He's gonna make an impact right here at All Elite Wrestling. Nice, you must have done research on that family keep ordering. Yeah, I mean, lots of people here, they've got a lot of knowledge, including you. You guys are awesome. Probably know a lot more about wrestling than I do. You guys are all awesome. Tell you that. Who? Ricky, Swerve Squat. You've seen him in NXT. You've seen him in the WWE. He was not treated well. He was let go, and now he is in AEW, and he is gonna be treated well. I'll tell you that.
On about all the dream matches I'm going to have here in All Elite Wrestling. I can go on and on about the championships I'm eventually going to take.
He's a very humble guy in real life. Very down to earth. Really cool guy. I love this guy.
All I gotta say is, I got a question to ask y'all.
He's got a question. He's got a question for the people. Look at that. The fans already buying into the whole thing. They're happy. They're excited to see Swerve. This is a good signing. It might not sound like a very big deal.
Whose house?
Whose house is this? It is Swerve's house.
Whose house?
There we go. It shows you
I love you too.
how over he is already. He is over already with the fans, and you can only imagine the sky's gonna be the limit for him. That's right, Swerve Squad, congratulations. Now a part of All Elite Wrestling. Doesn't get any bigger than that. Who's on your all-time wrestling Mount Rushmore? Man, Matt, I can go on and on, but here I probably will have some of my own personal bias because of I know so many people in the wrestling business who I just, have such good relationship with. So when you ask me about the Mount Rushmore, I'm gonna be very biased about it. I can name a few names that probably are gonna be surprising you. Chad Gaspard, I would have to say first of all, I think he was the best wrestler out there. Was never used to his fullest extent in the ring, but one of the best is out there. Such a good guy in real life. He was my brother. So Chad Gaspard definitely up there. You've got Hulk Hogan, you can't deny it, one of the very best. John Cena, the very best. You've got a lot of people out there. So Mount Rushmore, if you got me thinking, I'll be thinking about it all night long. But that's a good question. Everybody, actually, in the comments, let us know about your Mount Rushmore of wrestling. I'm going to be taking a look at every one of those, and I'm going to be telling you if those people belong on my own Mount Rushmore for wrestling or not. And speaking of that, we've got a match. Tay Conti now coming to the ring, and I've switched to commercial, which is very surprising. Okay. I don't know why I'm on commercial, but I'm on commercial. Okay. Are you guys on commercial too, or is it only me? That's interesting. Okay. But anyways, coming up next is a match that we had been talking about all night. And this match is Jade Cargill versus Tay Conti. I think it's going to be Tay who's going to be picking up the win, and I want her to pick up the win because, Jade Cargill, I don't want the championship reign to go stale. I want it to be interesting, and I feel like it's because Jade is still a bit green in the ring. No offense, but she's a little green in the ring. I think it would help her if there's a bit of back and forth, if she has some more challenges, if some surprises, she loses a belt, regains it, stuff like that. Just keeps the storyline intriguing, right? So I'd like to see that happen. I'd like Tay to win the match and be champion, and I would like for Jay to work hard and be champion once again. Just bring the very best out of herself, And Hitro, true so that I didn't call it. That's okay. Wait, is that not Shane McMahon? That's not Shane McMahon. No. Lady Frost have arrested for AAA Reina de Reina's champion during Dina Perez's championship challenge. Maybe she will defend the title again during her challenge. Yeah, for sure. Could happen. Can someone help me out? That kill shot in Lucha Underground. Was that kill shot in Lucha Underground? Was it kill shot? Wait, did Swerve serve as kill shot in Lucha Underground? I'm not too sure. Maybe somebody can help out. That's right, absolutely, that is Swerve. That's right. There you go. Bobby said it. Bobby said it was going to be Swerve. Bobby, you're awesome. It was Bobby. It was Bobby all along. And is it only me who's on the commercial, or is it everybody else? Help me out here, because I don't know why I'm seeing this ridiculous commercial right now. There you go. Let's see. Anyways, Too Sweet Pistol Pete says that girl has got gains. She really has. And both of them, both of them right now, they're so good. They're so good. Okay, so TRU says that Jade is dressed as MK Jade, which makes me believe that I'm the only one on commercial, so they're in for some trouble here. Wait a second. Jade is winning the match. Okay. Some predictions in. I hope this is a prediction, not the actual result. I have the match that's not up already because I'm on commercial for some reason. This is so surprising. I'll probably have to switch my stream, go to another one, because I was watching it on television so far, to switch it up. There you go. I see it now. I'm back. I can watch it. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Sorry for the little interruption. There we go. Oh wow! Look at Jade's hair, though. I just tuned in back from commercial. Apparently, Jade's hair. I was like, "What is Shotzi Blackheart doing out here?" But that is Jade. Jade Cargill looking. It's funny, because a lot of people say Jade is green. Jade is green. She's still green in the ring. And look at her. She comes out in all green tonight. A green outfit, green hair, green everything. Wow! I don't know if that's a shot at the fans, but she's very green tonight, guys. Very green. But I'm loving it. Tay looks great. Jade looks great. And you know what? She's actually oozing some personality out tonight. She's doing some good work for the camera. She's not looking stiff. She's looking good. Good on her. Good on her. She's getting better by the day. Jade wins with Matt Dale. Early predictions in. I would like to see Tay win, but I think they keep the streak going on. And we've got here who won the tag titles was Jurassic Express, who retained. So good on them, right? Good on them. And we've got Mount Rushmore for okay, Matt puts on his Mount Rushmore out there. We're going to be taking a look at these once we are done with this very match, yeah? And Tay Conti with a big kick to the face of Jade. Another big one. And Jade stops her right in place. Oh, she could not. She could not. Jade is taking those kicks hard. She seems out of it right now. Lights out for Jade Cargill as we speak at the moment. And a big DDT. Jade Cargill's out. Tay Conti goes for the pinfall. Audrey tells her, no, no, no. You've got your foot on the rope. That's a rope break. And do you see that, guys? Do you see that? Audrey is a referee who pays attention to the rules. We saw a lot of referees tonight who don't care if there's 2 people in the ring, there's 4, there's 6, there's 10. They don't care. They'll do whatever. They're going to fanboy over it. But Audrey pays attention. I love Audrey as a referee. She does a good job, a really good job. Oh yeah, started the match with a kiss to each other, didn't it? Oh wow, it started with a kiss? That is awesome. I picked Jade to win. Look at that. And we had a question here from Alistair. What is the Mount Rushmore? And Greg was kind enough to answer it. Thank you so much, Greg, for the comment. Mount Rushmore is the absolute top. When you say that who is in the Mount Rushmore of your wrestling, you talk about the absolute best, in wrestling. The 4 people or the 5, 6 people who you feel are the absolute best, and people should try to get there, try to be in the same level. That's the Mount Rushmore of professional wrestling. Thank you, Greg, for the answer. You guys are awesome. Unique move to start the match with the kiss. I missed that one out. Jade Cargill out here looking like the Green Goblin. And I'm a big fan of Spider-Man, so I love this comment from D-Star. And Tay with the kick to Jade Cargill. Jade Cargill is down. Tay here is in control. And as I said, guys, Tay might be pulling an upset, might be here to pick up the win and take home the goal. It could happen. Let's see if it actually does. And Bobby says, Tony Khan just tweet on Twitter. What did he tweet, Bobby? Let us know. Don't keep us in this anticipation. Let us know, what did he tweet? Jade does a lot of cosplay. She does. And she's awesome. She's great. Oh, also forgot to tell you, Jade Cargill follows us on Instagram. She's a fan of the wrestling news. Gets the news from us on Instagram. Jade Cargill is awesome. So, plus points for Jade Cargill because of that. Green indeed. Yep. Jade should win, says Matt. Thank you, Will, for answering that question. Tay Conti is hot. She can't be my favorite favorite. Okay, I have been watching March Madness. I want Georgia Bulldogs to win the national championship. There you go. Go Dogs, men's basketball. Love that. Love that. Absolutely. That's awesome. All right, I'm going to be taking a look at all these Mount Rushmores in a bit once this match is over. Right now, the focus is on the match. Just read that Swerve is all elite. That's right, guys. So Swerve is all elite. Tony Khan put the tweet out there. No tweets were put out for Redneck, which confirms that Eric Redneck has not signed a deal with AEW. He's not under any kind of contract with All Elite Wrestling. Tonight's appearance was just a one-off. It was just a replacement because of the injury that happened, took one of the members of the Death Triangle out of action. That's why Eric Redbeard tonight showed up. He is not under contract, and that is confirmed. That is for sure. Jade Cargill is climbing the top turnbuckle. She is going for a high risk move. I don't think that's a good idea. It looks like Tay Conti is going to be going away. No, she took it. She took it. Now, Tay Conti kicks out. Is this the biggest match of Tay's career? I think so. I mean, this is a pretty big shot. If she wins this championship, she's going to be representing the whole damn network. So, definitely a very big moment for Tay. Is she going to be able to win, though? That has yet to be seen. That has yet to be seen. I see she calls her the version of the Tour of the Islands, Move the Eye of the Storm. Nice name. That's sweet. That is sweet. Let's go take Conti, says Alistair. I'm cheering her on as well. I think she's sort of an underdog heading into this match, but I'd like to see her win. And I'm not the biggest Tay Conti fan. I just like a good underdog story. And tonight, she comes across as a little bit of an underdog, so I'd like to see her actually win it and pull off an upset. But this match, this whole show has been so damn good. I have been live for 2 hours and 25 minutes talking wrestling with all of you. This show has been amazing. Such a good show. And I'm still ready. Still, I can get so many matches more. And we've got a lot more matches. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more matches left on the card. And all 5 matches are going to be having us on the edge of our seat. We've got Brian Moxley. We've got Britt Thunder Rosa. We've got Punk and MJF. Adam versus Adam, and of course we've got the tag team match with the Hardy family office, whatever they call it, and of course Sting, Darby Allin stuff. So we've got that 6-man tag coming up too, but lots of good matches. Cannot wait for them. Tay Conti going for a high risk, and that is why I call it a high risk. She was going for a reverse flip, and Jade Cargill pushes her. Tay Conti goes headfirst into the ring post, going for a pinfall, and it's got to be a pin. It had to be a pin. I mean, she took that hard. Her head met that ring post really hard. That must have hurt. And on top of that, Jade Cargill with her own punishment to Tay Conti. And with that being said, Tay Conti picks up the loss here. Jade Cargill wins, retains, and even though she's wearing all green, her hair's green, her outfit's green, she does not look very green tonight. She performed well. She got some personality in. She looks into the hard cam. She shows off. She talks to the fans, to the audience. She's getting better by the day, guys. She's getting better, not just in the ring, but her own character development. The personality is getting on point. As I've said this countless times earlier, I'm going to say it again. She could be very well the next Charlotte Flair of AEW. Only has to put in some bit of more work more. And look at her. Look at the Tron. It already says 29 for 0. She already is the next Goldberg, minus the concussions. But she could very well be the next Charlotte Flair. I cannot wait. I can't wait to see her rise to the very top. I think she's got a lot of. Oh my gosh. Oh my. I'm gonna lose my mind right now, because this is the match that I've been waiting for a long time, and it has finally arrived. The match is upon us. It is time to switch things up. This match coming up next is going to be CM Punk, and it's going to be MJF. Anything can happen. This is going to be an extreme match. It's going to be ruthless. There's going to be blood. There's going to be dog collar. There's going to be Punk, MJF. Lots of hardcore stuff. I mean, the last time we saw CM Punk, MJF, dog collar at the very same time, in the very same frame, CM Punk was bleeding profusely, and he got the chain wrapped around his neck, and Sean Spears tried to kill CM Punk, tried to hang him to death right at ringside in AEW on Dynamite. So anything can happen. Let's see how it goes tonight, but I am ready. And these are the kind of matches that I'm really scared of. I look away whenever I see a lot of blood. So it's going to be interesting what happens and how I'm able to take this match. I mean, the last time we saw this match with the Brody Lee and Cody Rhodes, RIP Brody, we love you. I mean, that was a one hell of a match. It was a very emotional, very hard. We could be going for an even more emotional and harder match tonight. Let's see how it all goes. Let's see how it goes. I want to see a women's wrestler from WWE who was released to show up at the end of this match. Who? Who will? Oh, you mean Ember Moon? Is that what you mean? Is that who you mean? Okay. AJ, are you able to talk to Tony Khan after Revolution End? I'm not. I have not, because of the problems, the real life situation that I have with Brandy Rhodes. I am not. I am recognized. Wrasslinews is recognized as a official media partner by the WWE, by ROH as well. Until now, I don't know how that's going to go now. Now that Tony Khan owns it, but I'm officially recognized as a media partner by WWE, by Impact Wrestling. I've been on the press calls for both the brands. I am on the press calls for all of their major shows, but for AEW, because of the real life beef that I have with Brandy Rhodes, I have never been able to get on a press call for AEW. Yes, I've done interviews with their stars who have appeared on their Dark and Elevation shows, but never their own contracted stars because of the Brandy Rhodes situation. So I don't know how that's going to go. Maybe that changes in the future now that Brandy Rhodes is out of the picture as well. But so far, I am not in a good relationship business-wise with AEW. Maybe that changes in the future. We'll see. Oh man, this was such a good show. It's been an incredible show. So many good matches. We just saw Jade Cargill retain her championship. Jurassic Express retain their championship. Well, lots of good matches happened. And yeah, everybody else, how are you feeling about this match? Right now, we're seeing CM Punk versus MJF. It's going to be a dog collar match. One of the most extreme matches that CM Punk's ever been a part of. I believe MJF as well. I can't wait to see how it goes. I got Punk says true. What is going on here? Wait. Wait, who? Who is coming out? Who is coming out here? What is that with the music? Who is this coming out? What is happening? I am very confused. What is happening here? Ah, there you go. Thank you, citizen. Wow. Wow, thank you for letting us know, citizen. Wow, I was confused. I had no idea. Look at that. Now that Tony Khan owns ROH, he can pull stuff like that, like pulling off CM Punk's old ROH music. And I'm glad that that happened. CM Punk said that he was going to be bringing back his old self. He's going to be bringing back that version of Punk that we used to see years ago. And I guess that's the version of Punk that we're seeing tonight with the old ROH music. I think that signifies that we're seeing that old ruthless CM Punk tonight. It's gonna be a crazy night. It's gonna be a crazy match. CM Punk versus MJF, the match I've been looking forward to for such a long time. I had no idea this was gonna be a dog collar match before a few weeks before they announced it. And now that we know it's a dog collar match, I am even more excited and thrilled to see how it goes down. It's gonna be crazy. There's gonna be blood. There's gonna be sweat. There's gonna be tears. But you know what happens when you see all three, blood, sweat, and tears? These people earn your respect. And tonight, your respect for them is gonna increase 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 folds for sure. That is for sure. I was like, no way he was using that song. I had no idea, but now, thanks for letting me know, guys. So cool. Such a cool movement, right? It's awesome. Awesome stuff. And CM Punk has got his hair gelled and everything. Looking good. Looking sharp. CM Punk is ready to go to war. Look at everything that we're seeing here. The tension is in the air. You know, you can look at the fans and everybody looks concerned. as they're watching on. Yes, the fans are excited. Yes, they're popping, they're cheering, but there's a look of concern on their faces because they know that CM Punk, who's coming out here, looking so confident, looking so good, might actually not leave the same person he is right now. Same with MJF. He might not leave looking as good as he does right now because after the Doc Collar match, nobody leaves the same way. Anything can happen. There we go. Alistair Black has some love for CM Punk in the chats. Look at that. Look at that. I love it. Who is the next challenger for Jade Cargill? We'll have to see. But right now, it's all about this the dog collar match between Punk and MJF. I love how MJF always sporting that Burberry scarf. He's got the Burberry scarf engraved into his jacket tonight. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's right. Oh my gosh, D-Star, don't bring that up. Don't bring up his UFC run. Don't do that right now. No, no, no. He doesn't want to be reminded of that run right now. It would have been interesting if CM Punk dyed his hair blonde. Oh my god, that would have taken it to a whole nother level for sure. Would have been pretty cool. With the piercing, with the blonde hair. I get that. Yep. Nice. I have not heard a ROH theme song for CM Punk, and you know that this theme song is going to be trending on YouTube after this one. A lot of people are going to be looking it up. They're going to be jamming to it after this show, after this match. And the dog collar is being tied. I say this, I joke about this all the time. CM Punk gave back to wrestling after almost a decade, only to be put on a damn leash. Look at that. And the dog collar is in position. MJF is the first one to be put on the leash. CM Punk looking on at MJF in disgust. And MJF looking back at Punk. I don't think he sees a hero. I don't think he sees a childhood hero in Punk right now. What he sees is his opponent. He sees somebody he's going to destroy tonight. CM Punk looks determined, looks angry. Yep, there could be a lot of blood here. There could be a lot of blood. Let's see how it all goes down, guys. Let's see how it all goes down. And I know we also have to discuss the Mount Rushmore. We will get back to it, Matt. We'll get back to it in a bit. I'm back. I was eating dinner. Jade Cargill won that match, brother. She won the match. I hope you had a good dinner. And with that being said, the dog collar match has started. Games are kicking off. Both of them on two different ends, to two different corners of the ring, just smiling down at each other. CM Punk smiling. This is the first time he's ever been in a dog collar match. This is a whole different kind of an animal. A new stipulation to Punk, to MJF as well. CM Punk is using the dog collar to his advantage. He's just pushing, bringing MJF to himself. MJF using the rope, the chains, to hit CM Punk in the eye. And look at that, turning the tables around. MJF is hanging by his throat, for his dear life. Rolls back into the ring. This is what you cannot do in a dog collar match. You cannot run away from your opponent, because if you do, your neck, your throat, your dear life could be in jeopardy. That's it, guys. That is it. And Alistair says, Jade, thank you for that, Alistair. Citizen says, yeah, the theme was by the band AFL, but I can't remember the name of the song. No problem, no problem. I picked Punk. Says, yes, everybody get your predictions in right. Totally forgot about that. It's been such a good show. I'm forgetting everything. Put your predictions in. Chris says it's got to be Punk. I think it's got to be Punk too. I'm going to go with Punk. Thank you, Jeff. I'm 4 out of 1. There we go. Back I heard Jeff Harriet will be soon. Okay, Jacob, see ya. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. My Mount Rushmore, Ron Simons, Booker T, Sting, Undertaker. That's very cool, true. Ron Simons, doesn't get appreciated as much as he should. It's awesome that you brought him up. That's a good Mount Rushmore. Look at that. Everybody says Punk, Punk, Punk. Yeah. They're using the chains in a very unique way here tonight. Very cool. CM Punk has this match in control, as if he's been in like 20 dog collar matches already. He knows how to use the chain, how to use a dog collar to his very advantage. He has put MJF on a leash, and MJF cannot escape. He cannot go anywhere. He is bound to the ring, to the corner of the ring, and all CM Punk can do is laugh and put MJF to misery, put him to pain, make him feel the same pain, the punishment that MJF has put CM Punk through all these weeks. It's been a tough few weeks for MJF, for CM Punk, courtesy of MJF. Braun Strowman will be at AEW. I don't think so. Why would he be at AEW, Jacob? I mean, he's doing his own thing at Control Your Narrative, his own promotion. So being at AEW would be stupid for Braun Strowman right now, wouldn't it, Jacob? We'll see. My Rushmore, Rock, Austin, Guerrero, Benoit. All right, I respect that, Jeff. Absolutely. Those are some four very good wrestling talents, that's for sure. Brad says MJF is going to be his pick. Okay, that's a smart pick, I would say. MJF definitely the younger one, the more cunning, evil one. And you know how that goes in wrestling, especially in these kind of stipulation. It takes for a very cunning mind, a very evil mind, and that mind MJF definitely possesses. He's using the chain, the heavy metal chain as the weapon right now, just beating up CM Punk with that very chain. So brutal, such a brutal match. MJF's just showing off right now. CM Punk trying to fight back. You know, MJF definitely has the chain in his hand, trying to use that as a weapon. But CM Punk, following Bryan Danielson's advice that every man with two hands, or maybe James Ellsworth's advice that every man with two hands is a fighting chance, and CM Punk's got two hands, no chain in his hands right now. Oh my gosh. Ah, dear. This is hard. This is hard. No matter what CM Punk does, MJF has got this under control. I mean, he's got CM Punk on a leash, right? And you've got to look at those. Look at the bruises from the chain on CM Punk's back. They're already feeling the effects of this match. It's been a brutal match. It's only going to get brutal by the minute, guys. Oh, dear. I can't watch it. Too brutal. He's got the chain wrapped around his hand and punching CM Punk right in his very head with his hand laden with all that metal. It's crazy. And Citizen here says his Mount Rushmore is Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold, The Rock, John Cena, because they are all defined. That's a very valid point. They all define their very eras. Oh dear Lord, this is the moment. Oh, I can't. I cannot watch. I cannot look at blood. I can't see it. But this match, I've been looking forward to it, so I can't look away either. But there's blood already in the ring. CM Punk is bleeding profusely already. He's busted open. And how would he not? MJF, with his hand laden with all the metal, was hitting CM Punk hard punches right to his forehead. Oh dear, CM Punk is bleeding. He's busted open. Oh dear. And he's trash.
You tell these people you don't care about them. How about you tell these people you want to quit? Just like you quit on me.
Look at that. MJF trash talking. MJF trash talking in the middle of the match. He says, quit, you're a quitter. Tell these people you're a quitter. Just like you quit on me. Tell them you quit on us, everybody. And CM Punk knows no quits. He's not going to quit. He's going to wrestle. He's going to keep continuing to wrestle. Had this been the WWE, the video would have grayed out. The video would have grayed out. The referees would be here with towels and whatnot. But this is AEW. There is no pause. Look at CM Punk. Wow, so much blood. Blood in his eyes, blood in his face. He's still smiling. He's still ready. He's still going. This is professional wrestling. This is what CM Punk wanted. He wanted to be in AEW, and he's getting the best of it at AEW. Look at that. Wow. I never watched a dog collar match, but seen strap matches, and the hat hit to four corners. That's right. Yes, you gotta win by that. The ending can be in a typical fashion, but it's just the dog collar is involved is here in this match. It's crazy. We're just doing a watch along. We can't be streaming it. Oh dear. Sorry about that. Did Jeff coming to AEW today? It doesn't look like it because still under the non-compete clause. So it doesn't look like he's got to be able to show up tonight. Not happening tonight. Doesn't seem like it. There you go. Thank you, Victor. Thank you for that. Anyone know a safe side? AEW uses a lot of blood. There we go. They don't shy away from blood. But then if you look at WWE and the kind of networks that they operate in, the US network, the Fox network, they cannot be showing any blood. And the kind of audience that they have as well, kid-friendly audience, they cannot be showing blood. But at AEW, they're on TNT, they're on TV. Oh my gosh, the blood. CM Punk is bleeding profusely. The blood is just gushing out of his head. It's not stopping. I mean, his face has been painted red in blood. I cannot believe how this man is still going. How is he not scared of all that blood loss? CM Punk is made up of steel. That is for sure. And I said it before. Tonight, we're seeing a more extreme side of CM Punk than we've ever seen in his entire career. I'm pretty sure AJ Lee's watching this match right now, and she is on the edge of her seat. She can't believe what's happening. To see her husband being put through so much pain and bleeding so hard, it must be hard for every family member and fan. It's hard for me. I mean, CM Punk has been a childhood hero, and to see him go through all of this is not easy. But the good thing is that CM Punk, after all this punishment, is still in control, just crushing the fingers of MJF right now. Very technical wrestling. Look at that. For sure, I've got to try that 2K22. 2K22 is going to be streaming live tomorrow, March the 7th at 1:40 p.m. EST. I'm going to be getting an early access to the game, so don't miss out. Stay tuned. 2K22, WWE 2K22 streaming live tomorrow at 1:40 p.m. EST right here on this very channel. Oh dear, that's right. He told Maxwell to eat fecal matter. That's right. I love how you put that fecal matter. True, you're awesome, man. And you gotta look up Bleacher Report to fight. That's like the best. That's right. That's right. We need Jeff Hardy. That's right. CM Punk. CM Punk getting some love there. And MJF puts in the sleeper hold on Punk. Punk is passing out with all the blood. The guy's already has to be dizzy, right? It means all that blood loss has to take a toll on him. And on top of that, with MJF and the sleeper hold in position, I don't know how this Punk going on. I have no idea how is he still going on. It's crazy. Who is next for the Jurassic Express? Anybody here can predict who could be the next opponents for Jurassic Express? Let us know. It could be. Why couldn't... I mean, House of Black could be going after them. They could go after the tag titles too, right? Why not? I hope they have a replacement Canva for the... I hope so too. Because that Canva is definitely needing some replacement. That's for sure. For sure. The blood is more than on Dynamite. Yes. And this, of course, Dynamite was just a segment. This is a full-on match. The blood is way more, and the longer the match goes on, and CM Punk is unattended, the more he's gonna bleed, and the more he bleeds, the more blood loss there's gonna be. And if you look at the way the body works, the more blood loss there is, the dangerous it gets, and the weaker the person gets, the more dizzy they get. So CM Punk, I don't know how he's able to do what he's doing right now, still able to somehow stay in control, somehow stay on his 2 feet. I don't know how he's doing it. This is pretty unhuman to me. I don't know. And Too Sweet Pistol Pete showing some support, some love for CM Punk. I wouldn't mind Briscoes. I would love Briscoes versus the Jurassic Express. Would love that. Yeah, some angry at MJF. Jacob is angry. Look at that. Look at that. I would like to see Jurassic Express versus Santana and Ortiz. Would love that. And it's likely. Could happen as well. CM Punk sends GTS was reversed. MJF locks CM Punk in the armbar. Who do you think is going to help? You know what? I don't want any interference. This match has been so good. So much blood already. I don't want anybody else interfering in this match. Let it be Wardlow, anybody. I don't want anybody interfering in it and taking it away from these people. The spotlight should remain on these two and not go to anybody else. These two have put on a killer performance so far, and the match should only be focused on them. Could MJF be tapping out here? Could he be tapping out? He's thinking about it for sure. He's not able to get to the ropes. CM Punk has got the submission hold locked in place really hard. He's trying his best to make MJF tap. MJF pulls CM Punk by the hair, shoulders down. CM Punk kicks out. Oh dear, I'm gonna lose my damn voice by the end of all of this, guys. I think MJF broke Punk's right hand. Bro, MJF broke his right hand. Did he? Oh my gosh. Well, CM Punk was definitely crushing his fingers. So if not the fingers, if not the whole hand, but the fingers are definitely crushed. For sure. Yeah, MJF is in a lot of pain. And so is Punk. But the good thing about MJF is he's not busted open as Punk is. But it looks like Punk is about to change that. Oh dear. MJF realized that Punk got all the metal wrapped in his hand. He was going to go punch MJF in the forehead. MJF was quick to realize that he got out of the way, and he's now gonna go. Probably gonna be hitting CM Punk with the with his DDT. But CM Punk reverses it. He gets back in the ring. Yes, now you can see CM Punk is kind of fading away. He's being very dizzy. You know, he's not able to stay on his 2 feet properly. He's he's definitely very, very dizzy. But CM Punk gets all that chain, gets all that metal. What is he trying to do with it? What is he trying to do with the crazy guy? He's wrapping the chain around his damn tie. Oh! He wrapped the chain around his knee, and with a big knee to the face of MJF, kicks MJF out of the damn ring. MJF has been kicked out of the ring. CM Punk cannot see with all the blood in his eye. He had to, shake his head, get some of the blood out of his eyes so he can see. Now the referee is checking on Punk. I think he put some Band-Aid on the wound so that the bleeding can stop. But as we can see so far, the bleeding is not stopping. The bleeding is not stopping. CM Punk trying to get up. The Band-Aid has been put in place to try to get the bleeding to stop, it seems. But the bleeding is not stopping. MJF, too, has been busted open now. Both of the opponents have... Oh my gosh, I cannot. This is too much. Oh dear. Oh dear. MJF's been busted open thanks to the knee laden in all that metal. With a big knee to the forehead of MJF, MJF has been busted open. CM Punk got the chain wrapped around the eyes of MJF, was pulling on the chain. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe it. CM Punk got all the metal wrapped around his wrist and then punching MJF right on his open wound with another punch, another punch. Right now they're surrounded by the fans as they're right on the barricade. Punk has climbed the barricade. Punk gets MJF grounded in the corner of the barricade. The fans are so concerned. They look happy. Yes, they're enjoying the match, but they look more concerned than they look excited. They're definitely all very, very concerned. Both of them are a bloody mess. I cannot believe what's going on. That's right. This match can go in any corner. It could be turning to anybody's favor. Oh dear, oh dear. Vikas is here. Good to see you, Vikas. Welcome to the stream. Hey AJ, can you do Punk and AJ Lee versus Becky and Seth Rollins? Please, for sure, Jacob. Tomorrow, 2K22 live stream. Make sure to tune in. We're gonna be doing it live. Can you imagine Seth watching this? Oh dear, can you imagine it? Best friends, Chuck Taylor and Trent Dress Express. That would be sweet. That would be sweet. Cute match, cute feud, right? Oh dear. Now CM Punk had the metal wrapped around his knee once again, and he was going to hit MJF in the face with it. MJF got out of the way, and CM Punk's knee went straight into the steel steps. So steel colliding against his very damn knee. So Punk has to be feeling it. Now, if you know CM Punk's finisher, the GTS, it takes his T. It requires his knee. All of his CM Punk's major moves require his knee. So the one part of his body that cannot go weak, the one part of his body that cannot be injured or damaged is his knee. Because with his knee, CM Punk is not the same competitor. He needs his knee to be able to win this match. So hopefully that's going to be fine. That's right, Jade Cargill is the new Goldberg, as I said earlier, with the exception of the concussions, which is good, which is always good. Ric Flair bled buckets literally all over the world. Yes, that's right. That's right. And that's why the guy is still going strong. Nothing can put Ric Flair down. Nothing can put him down. It's not the last match. This match card is packed. We have 12 matches on this match card in total. And after this match, we are still going to be having 4 more matches, which is crazy, incredible. If CM Punk uses a razor blade, he cut himself too deep. I don't think he used a razor blade, man. I think that was genuine being busted open because of those hard-hitting punches with MJF's hand just laden in all that metal and then all that steel. I don't know how are these two people still going on. I cannot understand. Yes, lots more matches still going on. Do you think Jeff Hardy will help? No, Jeff Hardy's not coming here tonight. That's for sure. No, we've got 4 more matches if I'm right. We've got Brian Moxley, we've got Britt Thunder. Oh wait, we got 3. You're right. Thunder Rose is over, right? Sorry. No wait. No, it's not over. We've got Brian, we've got Thunder Britt, we've got Adam versus Adam, and the tag team match. We've got 4 more matches after this one, not 3, but 4. That's right, 4 more matches. Yeah, that's right. You guys are good, no problem. Yeah, we all. Is AJ Lee coming to AEW? You know, if CM Punk bleeds like that, definitely she has to come to the rescue of her husband. It's crazy what's going on here. I cannot believe how crazy extreme this show has been. this particular match in general has been. Is he going for? No way. No. He's not going to go. He's not going to hit the tombstone on Punk. Punk with the tombstone on MJF on the very apron of the ring, head first into the apron. That's the corner of the ring. Very hard. That's what you get the most impact when you talk about the ring. That's a very hard part of the ring. And MJF went head first there. Both Punk and MJF have busted open. Punk obviously is bleeding a lot more than MJF is. You know, some people just bleed a lot more than the others, and Punk happens to be just one of those people. Crazy, crazy stuff. Just craziness indeed. Wow, this pay-per-view is definitely going past 10 p.m. 100% true. 100%. It's gonna go above time because we've got not one, not two, not three, but 4 matches. And all 4 matches, none of them is gonna be a squash one. Each of them at least gonna take about 20 minutes. It's gonna be a long, long night, guys. Hope they're all right after this one. That's what I said when they came in here. I said, you know, I can see the tension. I can feel the tension in the arena because the audience seemed concerned. I was concerned. Both MJF and Punk, they're not going to be leaving the same people that they came in as. Punk is crying. He's got tears in his eyes. Even though he tries to hide it, he is in a lot of pain. He climbs up to the turnbuckle, sits on the top turnbuckle. He's drawing onto the chain, trying to get MJF up, it seems. Oh my gosh, the chain wrapped around his elbow. He's gonna go for the big elbow from the top rope. Vintage macho. Let's go. What? I thought that was gonna be 1, 2, and 3, but Punk gets his shoulder up, kicks out. That's right, yeah. The 6-man tag team match, AEW Women's Championship, AEW Championship, and Moxley. That's right. So 4 matches left in the tank. And can you believe the Moxley and Danielson match? I mean, every time Danielson is in the ring on a pay-per-view, such a big match, it goes long. And this match has to be going long as well. I think Punk has got some thumbtacks. Sorry, MJF's got thumbtacks. Is that what we're getting into now? This is crazy. Oh my gosh. No way. After going through so much already, thumbtacks now being put into the play. Thumbtacks are here. I cannot believe what's happening. I cannot believe it. That's right, CM Punk is gonna need a transfusion after tonight. Oh, vintage CM Punk from MJF. Big knee to the head of Punk. Is he gonna go Punk diving him down on the thumbtacks, chest first into the thumbtacks? Is that what's happening? He can't go chest first into the thumbtacks. No way. CM Punk realizes the seriousness of the situation. He is biting onto the hand of MJF. MJF hits him in the knee. Please, not chest first. Anything but chest. No. Edge of a cliff indeed. If CM Punk falls down, he goes back first into the thumbtacks. Thumbtacks are gonna be all into his back, and it's gonna be a long night taking them off. Oh my gosh. Turning the tables around, CM Punk gets MJF up. MJF able to counter. MJF now trying to turn the tables around. Oh dear, CM Punk counters this time. CM Punk, who is gonna fall into the thumbtacks? Big question here. Is it gonna be one? Is it gonna be both of them? What's gonna happen? MJF with a big hit to the head of CM Punk. CM Punk's dizzy, he's dazed. Another big kick to the head of MJF. MJF is very dizzy. He cannot stay up on his 2 feet anymore. He goes flying down to the second turnbuckle of the corner of the ring. Both of them trying to get a breather. CM Punk trying to get up. He realizes what is in store for MJF possibly. Dear, what CM Punk is trying to do right now, the move he's trying to pull off, he's going to get thumbtacks both into his body and MJF's as well. It's not the best way to do it, CM Punk. Good to see you. Not the best way to do it. Don't do it, Punk. Both of you are going to be on the end of this one. Both of you are going to take the thumbtacks in. Don't do it, Punk. Don't do it. All right. I don't know how to feel about this one. Well, the situation is still not over, though. The thumbtacks are still there. Both of them still on the turnbuckle. Is MJF gonna hit CM Punk with a big suplex from the top turnbuckle? Are they both gonna be? Oh, it's happening! Okay, here's one thing. Yes, CM Punk got superplexed into the thumbtacks, but if you watched it, it was his trunks that got the most of the tacks. Not his back, but his trunks. Yes, a few thumbtacks got into his back, but they're just four. It's bad. Even one thumbtack can hurt really bad. He's got four from what I can see so far, so it's not as bad as it could have been. So CM Punk, not as bad. Not as bad. So it's good. Still, CM Punk kicks out. I know he's got the thumbtacks into his back, but it's not as bad. It's okay. He sat on the tacks. So I don't know if it's trunk. Oh dear. I see it. Definitely those tags are on his trunk, on his back, and into his back as well. It's not looking good at all. But still, I can't. Yes, is it just me or the crowd looks dead? But I think the reason I don't know, I don't want to speak for the crowd, but I think one reason why they're so quiet is because they're concerned. I am concerned, but they're not popping up much either. So I don't know. Yeah, you have a point, but I am very concerned, very concerned. I just recently watched the CM Punk versus Raven and Doc Collar match in Classic ROH. Thought it was great. This one is way better for sure. It's crazy what's happening right now. I cannot believe what's happening right now. Agent needs comes to come back. That's true. She needs to come back. As long as no come back. No, don't give them any ideas. Will, don't give them any ideas. You don't want them going crazy reading your comment. Wait a second. Wait, no, this is the one thing I didn't want to see. I didn't want to see this. This has been such a good match. I didn't want to see somebody else kind of taking the spotlight, taking away from the two competitors. And we're seeing Wardlow. By the way, Wardlow looking sharp in that suit. Looking good. He's got something in his pocket for MJF, it seems. What is it? Is it the middle finger? Is it the middle finger? What is it? He's nothing. And Punk gets MJF up for the GTS. Oh, dear Lord. MJF goes down hard on those thumbtacks after eating the GTS. Oh dear. Oh dear. The crowd is in awe. That's what I think. I didn't escape any chat. Reading all the chats, man. What the hell? CM Punk just ate the GTS and went down hard. Went down. Oh, wait. Wardlow has got the diamond ring of MJF, and he's got to give it to CM Punk. Some retribution from this past Wednesday. He wants CM Punk to not spare MJF, even after eating the GTS, even after eating those thumbtacks. He wants CM Punk put on that damn diamond ring and hit MJF in the forehead with that ring. He wants CM Punk to go out there with it. Is it gonna happen? Is CM Punk gonna be able to do it? Is that ring gonna fit CM Punk's finger? And it does. It does. It's a match. The turn did happen. Eliastra was praying for it, and it did happen. Wardlow has turned on Punk. Wardlow on MJF. Wardlow needs MJF no more. MJF is on his own with a lot of thumbtacks planted into his back. Dear Lord, I feel bad for MJF right now. After all those tags, even in his head, he's got tags in his head. But Punk is gonna beat him up, gonna punch him. Oh, MJF spits into the face of CM Punk. See a very angry CM Punk. He punches MJF hard in the forehead with that ring. 1, 2, and 3. And what a match. What a match. Gotta give it up for these two people. What a match that was. Crazy good. What a match. What a match. Thank you, John. Thank you so much for the kind words. But what a match that was. Crazy match. Look in his eyes, and all you can see right now is blood, but the passion too. The passion for professional wrestling. This is what CM Punk loved. This is what he's out here to do. He's out here to do what he loves, and that is wrestle. And he loves it. He loves it. What a match that was. That match is going to be planted in my head for a long time. That was a classic, an instant classic. Big up to both CM Punk and MJF for putting their bodies on the line, for putting their life on the line. They did it for us, guys. They did it for us. So respect to both of them. Amazing match. Amazing match. What a show! What a show this has been. The cult of personality indeed. CM Punk picks up the win. Once again, round of applause for both the competitors. What a fantastic, fantastic match. I would like to see Diamante versus Jade Cargill. Man, Bobby, I would love to see that match. What would I do to see that match? That's it. That's it. Bob Wardlow has to turn babyface. And as I said, Wardlow is a friend, is a fan of wrestling news. So I'm very happy for him right now. And I'm very happy for everybody involved in this match. Look at Punk going crazy. He's putting out a little Bianca Belair right now with the whip of the chain. But it's the Bianca Belair doing with the hair. Punk is doing it with the chain. Look at that. He's enjoying it, guys. Even after going through all that pain and suffering and blood, he's enjoying it. He's happy. He loves professional wrestling, and that is exactly what he's doing tonight. He is professional wrestling. That's it. 7 of 0 true here with the monster win. 7 of 0. He's doing great. Ricky 305. That's awesome, man. Whoa, I know. 7 of 1 is Renegade. That's crazy dangerous. That is right. What a match. What a match. Loved it. Loved it. And Will called it. He called it. There you go. You guys have been calling it so well. You know, Bobby said that Swerve Squad was going to be here. He was here. Will said Wardlow was going to turn face. He did turn face. You guys have been calling it so well. What a show this has been. What a show. Bobby 7 out of 1. Also, True 7 of 0. Renegade 7 of 1. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. 701. Look at that. I said it on Wednesday. Wardlow. Dale said it as well. Look at that. Dale is awesome, man. Dale, you are awesome. CM Punk, you look in his eyes. You can look at his face. He loves this, guys. He loves this. Big on them. And look at the legend right there. Look at Tony Schiavone. Look at Jim Ross. Good stuff, guys. What a match. And you know what? I'm going to take a 1-second break to drink water. Yeah, well, water feels good after talking for so long, right? That is so surreal indeed. What a match this has been. What a show this has been. Big up to them. Now the question is, are they going to change the ring canvas? Because they should, right? There's a lot of blood on there. It's not hygienic for others to wrestle in the same canvas with so much blood. So I hope that they change up that canvas real soon. Tony Khan to have signed Wardlow or is going to have actually signed to AEW. Yeah, he signed. Wardlow is already part of AEW for sure. 501, 5 out of 3. Look at that, guys. You guys are doing awesome tonight. You guys are doing way better than I would have done. So you guys are great. One best blood match, AEW and wrestling in history. What a match. For sure. They created history tonight. Now, when we're going to look at dog collar matches, you know, Mr. Brody Lee and Cody Rhodes, this match was already talked about. But this match was on a whole nother level. Taking nothing away from Cody and Brody, that was an incredible match. But this match, the way that they delivered it was incredible. And now, up next is another match. They're not catching a break, guys. No breaks whatsoever. They're not catching a break. Up next is a match that we all had been looking forward to. We had been guessing who will be winning this match. Up next is Britt Baker versus Thunder Rosa. I'm excited for this one. Who do you guys see winning this one? Let me know your predictions in the chats. Get your predictions in. As I said earlier, I think Britt Baker will be dropping the championship one day, but it won't be tonight. I don't think tonight is the time, the place, or the opponent to drop the championship too. So I don't think it's happening tonight, but it will happen sooner than later, but not tonight. I don't think so. Let me know who do you think is going to be winning this thing. One of the best, that's right. God, Wardlow has a baby face turn. Serena D versus, I would love that. Serena versus Jade, would love that. Gary, don't be sad, man, because you know, Gary, we are all winning tonight. And the way we're winning is because wrestling is winning tonight. This is beautiful wrestling. We're getting real pro wrestling, loving it so much. And the other way we're winning tonight is that we found each other. I know you're here for the first time ever, and I'm so happy to have you here. And I'm so glad that we are connected. We're watching this show together. What a fun time we're all having. Thank you so much for joining us. And make sure to hit the subscribe so you can be a part of my little world on YouTube known as Wrestling News. Thank you so much. And thank you for allowing me to share my love and passion for wrestling with all of you. Thunder Rosa, by the way, coming out looking like $1,000,000. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. That's it. Long time. It's got to be in the history books, Ricky, my brother. You are 100% right, my bro. You're right. That's right. 100%. Yeah. Thank you, Wardlow. Thank you, Wardlow, says Lester. 3 out of 5. No problem, Ricky. It is everybody's night. Everybody who loves professional wrestling, it is their night. And they changed the canvas real quick. No more blood. It's a neat and clean canvas. That's good. It's so annoying. I get to entrances in the middle of these shows. I shouldn't be getting commercials in the middle of the entrance, but I do. It's annoying. Anyways, kind of off topic. Had to go get gas. Oh, shut up. That's okay. That's okay, citizen. I got bet at WrestleMania Night 1. Not tonight. You're fine, Ricky. You're always the best, brother. You're always the best. Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston match already over. AJ, put some lemon in the water, will help you so you don't lose your voice. That's a good idea. But to grab that lemon, I'll actually have to get out of my chair, out of my room, and go to the kitchen and grab that lemon. And that means I'll be away from you guys for an extended period of time, about 2 minutes. And I'm not gonna leave you guys alone for 2 minutes. I'm gonna be here all night long until the show gets off, and then I'm gonna go grab a lemonade. Yeah, we'll do that. But don't forget, guys, tomorrow I'm gonna be here with a very early access to WWE 2K22, March 7th at 1:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to be launching the game for the very first time with all of you. So you guys are going to see my reaction to all of this. You guys are going to watch the game, see how the menu looks, see how it all feels. And we're going to do a whole coverage of the game, the whole 51 hours plus coverage of the game right here on our YouTube channel in the days to come. It's going to be amazing. Victor says Thunder Rosa is going to be picking up the win. Dale says it's going to be Britt Baker. I'm going to be with you, Dale. I'm going to say it's going to be Britt Baker as well, my brother. Elister says, yeah, it was incredible. Let's go, Thunder Rosa. Okay, Thunder Rosa is getting some support. Look at that. X-Superior says it's going to be Thunder Rosa. And with that being said, the referee holds the belt up. It is time for the main event. And yes, I said main event. And I've been saying main event for all of these matches because every single match, you know it already, every single match has been the damn main event. So good. Greg says Thunder Rosa. Most of the people here sing Thunder Rosa. It's only me, Dale, and Bobby who are singing Britt Baker, it seems. Yes, man, wrestling is strong as ever. That's right. So strong, so good. Loving every bit of it. Rosa versus Baker. I got Baker mainly because they had Rosa pose with the belt on. True. You know, that's a classic wrestling fan. That's my logic as well. You see somebody get over on the free show, on the TV show leading up to the pay-per-view, you know they're not going to get over on the pay-per-view. That's just how wrestling goes, right? I love it, True. Thunder Rosa says Jeff. The good doctor DMD says Gary. Look at that. What happened to your co-host? I am the one running the show right now, guys. I'm going to be the one on this channel. That's it. We're in a new era of wrestling news, and I'm the one. I founded Wrestling News 5 years ago, so I have been the host and your host forever. That is Wrassingh. There you go. Some love here. Who else will fight DMD for the belt on its way over a year? So let's go Thunder Rosa. There you go, Alistair. I got Thunder Rosa winning the AEW Women's Championship. Britt has a new title belt. Good point. And with that being said, Britt Baker early on in this match is obviously dominating the match. Gets Thunder Rosa locked in a submission. Okay, some technical wrestling going on right now. Thunder Rosa trying to fight back. Britt Baker, is she biting on Thunder Rosa's neck? Is that what she was doing? That's wow. Okay, interesting. My heart says Britt will win this match. We'll see. Yeah, I think so too, Ricky. I think it's gonna be Britt. Looking forward to the game review. That's right, 2K22 tomorrow. Thank you so much for the love. New canvas. That is so important and so true. It's there. Britt Baker says Chris. Baker. There you go. And goes on to fade Jade. Wow. So in a champion versus champion match? That's big. Okay. I'll be there. Thank you for doing a live show on two. Oh, for sure, Alistair. For sure. Don't thank me. I should thank you for joining me. Thank you so much for the support and the love. Baker says, okay, awesome. Britt Baker wins. Then either Ember Moon comes in and beats her. Wow, that's a solid prediction. That would get me popping. By the way, this lady right here, I keep forgetting her name, Rebecca. That's her name that she's carrying right now. I was at WrestleMania 35, and we were both in catering, right? And we came face to face. We smiled at each other. You know, we greeted each other, and I totally forgot her name, and that's why I couldn't strike up a conversation. I wish I could, but I couldn't, and I still regret it to this very day. Yeah, that's a little story. I have a lot of story with the wrestlers out there, so The more you stay tuned and tune in, the more stories you'll hear. I'll have so many stories for you guys. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD for the win. I can see that lots of people here say, Jason says it too, Britt Baker. So Britt Baker already has the upper hand thanks to her fans who thinks that it's going to be Britt who's going to be picking up the win. But right now, Thunder Rosa seems like she is in control. Britt Baker has been pushed to the corner, and Thunder Rosa, I don't know, that was a weird move. Okay. All right, Britt Baker was able to get out of the way. Thunder Rosa now down. Britt Baker once again in control. Rosa probably wouldn't win by the child in me wants, but the child in me wants it to happen. Yeah, me too, it's superior. And Rosa has been this incredible performer who's been here day in and day out, night in and night out for all these years, right? I want her to win to be the champion also. But right now I just don't see it happening. Look at that. Look at the dirty work. Britt Baker's entourage. Dear, this is the thing that I said earlier. The AEW referees are useless. They're useless. The only one referee in AEW that actually does her job right is Audrey. Nobody else. Nobody else. Quick on the top question. Did you guys see the video of the Bloodline attacking Brock Lesnar last night? Yes, I did. And yes, they won the match. Brock Lesnar retained. Roman Reigns retained. We're still getting that Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar champion versus champion unification match. And it's been confirmed that once the titles get unified, it's not going to be one title. There's still going to be two separate titles, just like we saw with Becky Lynch. When she won both the titles at WrestleMania 35, she was still holding two titles and they were not actually unified. It's going to be the very same way. And that's because both the networks want their own respective championships. They don't want one championship on both the brands. That is Fox and USA. That's why they're going to have two separate titles, even though they're putting him on the same champion, on one champion. Jade isn't ready to face Britt yet, says True, which I believe is a good point. But for a champion versus champion match, a high stakes match, I'd be in for it. Wardlow does not need to to be a ring bearer anymore. He is free. Wardlow is free, and it kind of reminds me of, I don't know how many Harry Potter fans are here in the chat, but do you remember Harry Potter and I believe the Chamber of Secrets, where you had this guy? I can't remember the guy's name. Was it Toby? I can't remember, but he was free. He was set free from from his owner, Malfoy's father. And yeah, that kind of reminds me of that. When he got the sock from Harry Potter and he was free, that's Wardlow right now. He got the ring and now he's free from MJF and he can be his own wrestler, his own star. Yeah, any Harry Potter fans here, let me know. Who won the dog collar match? Man, if you haven't checked it out, you should, because that was such an excellent match. Such a good match. Amazing match. That dog collar match was won by the big dog. I said it. By CM Punk. So good. Such a good match. You're welcome, YouTube channel guy. I forgot your name. Sorry. Oh, wait. My name? You forgot my name? Oh, dear. My name is Wrassingh. There you go. Wrassingh. So wrestling, Wrass, and my last name is Singh. So Singh. Not too hard. Wrassingh. Also, I have a show called The Wrassing Show where wrestlers appear every single weekend. On the show, I've had the pleasure of having the likes of Maria Kanellis, Aiden English, PJ Black, Victor from The Ascension. You've got Bobby Lashley, Charlotte Flair, Edge, Drew McIntyre, Rhea Ripley. All these people have appeared on my show previously, and I've got a big lineup coming up. So make sure to explore my YouTube channel. Got lots of content out there, content you'll see nowhere else. Pretty cool. Thank you so much for being a part of this, by the way. So good. So appreciative of all of you for tuning in. Rumors are Thunder Rosa is injured, but Rosa has been. Wow. Okay. Well, if the rumors are true, I think that would explain the slow match, because every single match on the card has been pretty fast paced. So I don't know if this match feels slow because of that. But all in all, I feel like this match is quite slow paced, slower than usual, slower than Thunder Rosa usually is. So that's interesting. Thank you, Vil. Yeah, I told you I'm so bad with names, especially her name. I keep forgetting it for some reason. At Rebel. Thank you, Vil. Thank you. It's funny how you just knew who I was talking about. Thank you. You're awesome. I would like to see Big Swole versus Deanna Purrazzo at Impact. Oh my gosh, I'd love that, Bobby. I would love. You know exactly the kind of things I love. Yeah, I would love Big Swole versus Deanna any time of the day. Punk won. That's right. AJ, thank you, Will. Thank you. San Antonio is Thunder Rosa. That's right. And Thunder Rosa right now in control of this match. Yep. Big drop kick from Thunder. She's going for the pin, but Britt Baker kicks out of the pinfall. Still in the match, a very slow paced match. I mean, if you compare it to the rest of the card, this is a slow paced match. Okay. Dobby the Elf. There you go, Dobby, Greg. Thank you so much. Bad with names, I told you. Thank you. There you go. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, have defended her title against Nyla Rose, Red Velvet, Chris Statlander, and Ruby Soho, and Tay Conti, and Riho. There you go, Bobby. Thanks for keeping us up to date. And now you gotta add Thunder Rosa into the mix as well because she is gotta be another one of the victims. Britt Baker is not dropping her championship. No way. No way. By the way, can somebody tell me your thoughts on Rebel or Hater? What are your thoughts on those two women standing ringside right now? I mean, for me, I feel like they're pretty damn good. They can go in the ring. I mean, sure, they can get better in the ring, but they've got the looks, they've got the personality, they've got the charisma, and I can't wait to see more of them in the ring myself. Your favorite guest on the show so far? That's a great question. I must say that I was very nervous. I was a nervous wreck when I had Edge on the show. As you can imagine, having a legend like Edge, I was a nervous wreck. But my favorite guest has been Maria Kanellis because that was a very candid interview we did. She was in tears by the end of the interview because of how much we spoke about WWE and her recent run, and it was heartbreaking for her. She was in tears. So Maria Kanellis was a touchy one. Then you've got Victor, who was a recent guest. He's an amazing guy. I loved it. PJ Black interview was like butcher, so good. Aiden Linder was good as well. Deanna Purrazzo, though, I had her on the show recently, and the chemistry that me and Deanna Purrazzo have is just clicks. We had a great interview together. It was fun. We both kept kayfabe alive, but it was very appreciated. And Moose was also one of my recent guests on the show. Had a lot of fun talking to him, too. Good stuff. Were you able to set up an interview with Jordan Grace? So, Impact Wrestling is setting up the interviews right now. Dates are not confirmed, but interviews will be coming up. Jordan Grace one, I'll be confirming soon once I have a date, but it'll be up. It'll be up. If Rosa injured, we can't tell. That's right. Do you see the way she's hitting her with the drop kicks and she's flying and everything? She's doing good. So I don't know, how is she injured? What part of her body is the one that's not favoring her right now? Because right now she's showing no signs of injury. Yes, a bit slow pace, but no signs of injury as I can tell. Yeah, even the suplex from the top rope with no problem whatsoever. Such a good job. I could tell that Wardlow and CM Punk will be the future AEW tag team. I'd like that. For sure. Why not? Why not? I'd like that. I'm a Harry Potter fan and the Dobby the Elf. Yeah, there you go. Bill, that's awesome. Too sweet, brother. Too sweet. Love it. CM Punk, the next AEW World Champion. There you go. I like that too, brother. Like that too. Jamie Hayter is a top-notch heel from the Indies. When she finally turns she's got everything going about her. Jamie Hayter, I think fans are behind her already. She's got a lot of charisma, personality, talent. She's got everything going. When she turns on Britt, I think she will be the woman of AEW. She will be the star of AEW. I think it's going to be great. What about Rebel though? Rebel has toured around the globe as well. I know she wrestled in different parts of the world. She wrestled in India for the Great Khali too. She's done stuff. So I don't know how good she is in the ring though. We'll have to see. I could see Jamie Hayter challenge for the TBS Championship out like that, and I could see her holding that championship too for sure. Did Mercedes Martinez go to the ring with Thunder Rosa? I didn't see it. I don't see it. No, I don't think so. Knockouts is greater than AEW. It's true. You cannot deny it. It's true. With the exception of a few, the knockouts are good. And they've got the Virtuosa. They've got Deanna Purrazzo. So you already know that the knockouts have an upper hand. Run DMG, you know that, right? They've got the Virtuosa. So of course, they've got the upper hand. Hater is a good wrestler, and Rebel was a good wrestler in Impact. There you go. AJ, you should set up an interview with Willie Mack. Willie Mack, yeah? Okay. I actually did not reach out to them about Willie Mack. I'll try. But I cannot bombard them with interview requests. Gotta go slow. Let's get the first ones first, and then I'll try to set up with Willie Mack. I need some water after all the talking, but I'm loving this thing. So much. I could see Wardlow working with CM Punk, for sure. Especially in a tag team. I would love that. Tag team with CM Punk and Wardlow? Give me that. And Thunder Rosa, I believe she's looking for a high risk maneuver, which I don't think if is the best thing to do right now. She's climbing to the top, but Britt Baker gets up. Yeah, I knew it was not gonna pull off. It was not a good idea. It was not a good idea. And Thunder Rosa is gonna be on the receiving end of this move right here. I think it could be lights out for Thunder Rosa when Britt Baker hits that move. It's it. This has to be it. It has to be a pinfall now. Britt Baker, cover her. Cover her. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god! Thunder Rosa kicked out of that? How in the world did she kick out of that? I have no idea how to, I don't know. I can't. These people are unreal. I don't know how she kicked out of that. I have no idea. Is the Team Decay still on Impact? Also, Ed seems like an amazing personality. Awesome stuff. That's true. Absolutely. Edge is indeed an amazing personality. He's such a good heart. Edge is special. A real gem. A real gem indeed. Loves having fun. Loves to joke around and stuff like that. He's a great guy. And DK, from what I believe, still on Impact Wrestling, still there. Yeah. What if Daniel Bryan and Jon Moxley form a faction? Form a faction. Jon Moxley, Daniel. We'll have to see how it goes tonight. Wait, is she going for a pile driver? We have been seeing so many pile drivers tonight. We saw it between the MJF and CM Punk match in the apron. Okay, no pile driver. Thunder Rosa went for a roll-up pin, but Britt Baker was able to kick out in the nick of time. Thunder Rosa now going for it again, going for the pile driver. Oh dear lord! And look at Rebel doing the dirty work, causing the distraction. This is easily a 10 fall, 10 count. Look at that. Thunder Rosa could have been championed by now, but no! Rebel doing the dirty work. Thunder Rosa gets her down. And Britt Baker's got to go for the roll up. She goes for the roll up. It has to be a pinfall. Oh my gosh. A roll up, and a kick out. Let's see how the match between Bryan and Moxley shapes up tonight. Let's see how that goes. I think it might be time for DMT to lose the title. Her reign has gotten kind of repetitive. I agree. The reign has been flat lately. It's been bland. It's the kind of reign, if you compare it to a sandwich, Gordon Ramsay wouldn't be very happy with that kind of sandwich. So the reign has been bland, but oh dear. Oh dear. A stomp, the face first on the title. Is it gonna be over? Still a kick out. Thunder Rosa still in the game. No matter what dirty tricks they bring to the table, no matter what they do, Thunder Rosa is still going strong, still in the game, still not kicking out, still not giving up. Look at that. Look at that. It's just rumors and Rosa Hunter. There you go. Thanks, Renegade. DK is still there. I see why WWE could Swerve not go. Whoa. Wow. Okay, Ron. Okay. I would like to see Serena Deeb versus Britt Baker. Trying to. Is this over for Britt? It seems like this could very well be time's up for Britt Baker. Yeah, she's punching her head hard. I think it could be over, guys. This is lights out for Britt Baker. No, Britt Baker goes for a roll-up. Okay, 1 and 2, and a kick out. Thunder Rosa locks her in a submission hold yet again. Britt Baker taps out. She taps out. Britt Baker taps out. But Rebel is causing the distraction. The referee, I told you, AEW referees are good for nothing. They're good for nothing. And and Thunder Rosa spears Rebel, throwing her out of the ring. She herself goes head first out of the ring. Britt Baker tapped out clearly. But after look at that. You've got Rebel and all. You got Jimmy Hayter was going to hit Thunder Rosa. The referee's doing nothing about it. The referee is so useless. Now Britt Baker's gonna. Of course she's doing that. Of course she's gonna go for the pinfall. Let's do that. Do that. Yeah, of course it happened. The referee is stupid as hell. Come on, guys. This is so stupid. You know what? I had been saying that Britt Baker was gonna win, but I actually started cheering for Thunder Rosa. I wanted her to win, and especially after the tap out, I really wanted Thunder Rosa to really, get going and get the pinfall, get the victory. But no, the referee. It's not Britt Baker that's the problem. It's not Jimmy Hayter that's the problem. It's not Rebel that's the problem. It is the AEW referees that are the problem. I don't know who hired them. I don't know who signed them to a contract because they're not referees. They should not even be timekeepers. They should not be near a wrestling ring. They have no idea what they're doing. And speaking of no idea what they're doing, I have no idea how the show is still going on. This has been such a good show. This is like the WrestleMania. Such a good show, such a great show. We already had a very good match between Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa, and coming up next is going to be another incredible match. What a show, what a match card. Every single match is delivered, everybody's brought their A game, and coming up next, it's a match that I can speak for everybody, we all had been looking forward to this one. It is going to be Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley, one-on-one Revolution, one of the main events. I'm saying it, one of the main events, because yes, every single match on this card has been the damn main event. You talk about WrestleMania, and you say that every card is a main event. I respect that. It's WrestleMania. But this right here is the main event. Literally. Andre the Giant Battle Royal is not the main event. Jackass versus Sami Zayn is not the main event. This is the main event. Every single match on the card has been the main event. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Damn boys. There you go. Wow, that's right, Vil. Welcome back, Josh Alexander. So good to see him last night. He returned and he beat Moose. He signed to two contracts, a multi-year Impact Wrestling contract, which he's going to be here at Impact Wrestling for a long time now, and he signed another contract which guarantees him a main event match against Moose for the Impact World Championship at the Rebellion pay-per-view. It's their WrestleMania. It's awesome. So looking forward to it. Moose would kill Hangman, that's for sure. Moose is such a guy, such an animal. He would kill everybody. Baker definitely winning. That's right. Yeah, but no, she did not. The referees are stupid. Everybody got their points in. Who won? It was Britt Baker, who won. There you go. Yeah, oh, wow. I wouldn't be surprised. But everybody kind enough to get their points in. Thank you so much for keeping the check on the scores. I've got so much going on, I can't do it myself. But thank you for keeping a check on the scores and being so honest with them. That's right. The person who gets the most points by the end of the night takes home the NFT Championship, which is our Wrestling News Prediction Championship. And what happens is that from tomorrow onwards, on this watch along, you will see your name being displayed for every single watch along that we do as our Wrestling News Prediction Championship, as our Wrestling News Prediction Champion. And at WrestleMania, if you're able to win the championship once again, you get some free merchandise from Wrestling News. So, yes, make sure to get your predictions in. Make sure to get them all right so you win the big one. They do need some extra training, brother. They absolutely do. And get your predictions in for this match, guys. True says he's got Moxley. That's women's title is gorgeous. Yes, yes, Nicholas, it's beautiful. Absolutely. There you go. Moxley. Yeah, that's right. Superior 100%. That's right. The American Dragon says run DMG. Moxley, the American Dragon, Jon Moxley. I have to get my predictions in too, right? So I am going to go with the American Dragon. I'm going to go with Bryan Danielson here. Let's see if I'm going to be right here. Which referee was it? Was it the bald head guy? No, it was not the bald head guy. It was the other one. With the hair. D-Star Effects. Yep. There you go. D-Star is amazing. You guys are all amazing. So appreciative of everybody here. You guys are awesome. I got Moxley to win the match, says Dale. Dale, you're awesome. This is a hard match pick. I got Moxley winning this one. Wow, everybody, most of you guys are favoring Moxley in this match. That's interesting. I'm still going to go with Bryan Danielson. I think he's ready for such matches. I think I've seen him in such similar situations before. Big money, big pressure matches, and Bryan Danielson knows how to handle the pressure. Moxley, he's a tough guy. He's a tough cat as well. But Bryan Danielson is on a whole nother level ever since we saw the return of the Red Dragon. So you never know what happens here. But my money, I'm going to go with Bryan Danielson. Let's see. Moxley, Jon Moxley. Wow, everybody says Moxley. Look at that. Fanboy referee, True says it. Fanboy Met referee. And right now we've got, as D-Star called it, the Lord Voldemort referee, the bald guy. Look at that. Run, American Dragon, gonna take this bump to school. Yeah, I hope so too, buddy. I hope so too. Moxley. So far, a four-way tie, AJ. Yeah, there you go, Renegade. Voldemort is back. Yes, D-Star, I said it. D-Star called it the Voldemort. So, how do you guys feel about Jon Moxley ever since he came back from rehab? What do you think about his shape? I think Moxley looks great. I think he looks better than he has in years. I think even in the WWE towards the end of his run in the company, he didn't look nearly as good as he does now. I think he looks in a great shape. He looks energetic. He's ready to go, and he's got the positivity in there as well. So Moxley is doing better. That's what I feel. It's got to be a good run for sure. Absolutely. And guys, this it's been a 12 match card. 12 match card, and every single match has been so good. This is only the third last match on the card. After this match, we have got two more matches. Now, a typical pay per view would get over in 30 minutes from now. But this pay per view is special. This is AEW Revolution. I think we're going to go over time by at least an hour now. I think we're going to go at least an hour over because we've got two big matches still to come. And this match in itself, Bryan versus Moxley, will be a long and elaborate match. A good one to say, not to forget to add. Moxley never beat American Dragon. Version only makes sense. Yeah. There you Oh, with a big slap to the face of the American Dragon. I don't know. Yeah, the dragon doesn't look too happy. He's smiling, but he's not happy. Danielson to Wiz says, Greg, you and I think alike. I've noticed that. We get the same picks. That's awesome, Greg. Great minds that think alike. How was Keith Lee's performance? It was solid. Keith Lee was definitely one of the most dominant guys in that ladder match. And the way that they took him out of the match, uh, just dumped him from the stage, got him out. I think that was a good way to do it. He was not just lying around, ringside while somebody grabbed the ring. He was actually, taken out, like taken out before Wardlow could climb up and get the thing. So it was good. The performance was good. The match booking was good. I love that match. It was good. Moxley is due to beat Danielson. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it would make sense for him to defeat Danielson tonight, right? I guess. But let's see. Believe in the Shield. There you go. So this is a Shield member versus a former Team Hell No and former Wyatt family member Bryan Danielson. Interesting. He looks younger. He definitely looks younger, much younger than he did about 3, 4 years ago. He looks great. Bless him. Only wish the best for him and everybody else. Keith Lee, no, he's good. He's good. No. He's good. AJ, are you had watched on for NXT Stand and gotta be doing watch alongs for every show, man. Every big show out there, even the weekly shows, gotta be doing it. So all you guys have to do is ask me what watch along to do, and I'm gonna check my schedule. If I'm free at that night, I'm gonna be doing it. Run, he's still great. Get to the ring. So that's right. No, he's good. And you know what? You might call Keith Lee overweight or whatnot, but the way he flies around in the ring with that size, with that shape, that strength, only Keith Lee can do it. Not only is a powerhouse, he can fly. I mean, he's an extraordinary in the ring, and the kind of matches he puts down, only he can do it. Awesome stuff. That's right. Moxley looks younger. Danielson wins with the submission, but Moxley never taps out. I think that's gonna happen too. Well, I agree with you for sure, and that's what I said. Great minds that think alike. Don't be surprised if Cody Rhodes leads ROH to the ring. Oh, you mean tonight? Wow, wow. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm gonna lose my mind if that happens, but let's see. I was looking at the Twitter. People are bad that Thunder Rosa loses tonight. Well, people have to be mad. I mean, come on, can we not be mad and just enjoy wrestling? Every single match has been so good. Everybody's brought their A game. One match, if you didn't agree with the decision, it's all right. Let go. Let's continue and watch the other matches. Right now, you see Moxley with the yes kicks to Bryan Danielson. Look at that. Bryan Danielson able to counter American Nightmare on Raw. That's anything can happen. That's awesome. Thank you, Ricky. Definitely got to be doing it, brother. Definitely got to be doing it. I gotta come on Twitter. Twitter is too toxic. Not gonna go there. No. And Bryan Danielson now with the yes kicks to Jon Moxley. Look at that. Look at that. Moxley covered his head. He's like, no, I'm not letting you hit my head. Not letting you hit that temple. Look at that. Wow. And if you guys want some wrestling news merchandise, some shirts, some cups, The merch is on its way. I'm working on it. It's gonna be out before you know it. Hopefully in time for WrestleMania, but it's gonna be out. I'm gonna be working on it. Run those WWE talks ain't fall for that. That's right. Let's see. I was mad Mickey James lost. Yeah, I mean, but I'm happy for Tasha Steeles. She is getting some spotlight. I'm happy for her. Hopefully, she is able to be the champion that everybody expects for her to be. That's a great champion. Look at that. Rosa will probably win a double or nothing. Yeah, that's what I meant. You know what I said? That Britt Baker is not losing tonight? I said it because Britt Baker has been champion for such a long time. No way she's losing at Revolution. I expect her to lose the title at a more memorable event, and that memorable event has to be double or nothing. So that's what I said. It's not the time and the place and the opponent. I think double or nothing is going to be a better stage for her to do that. The crowd might be exhausted. Yeah, not everybody is like us, right? We've been on our toes. We've been on the edge of our seat. I've been talking continuously for 3 hours and 38 minutes. So not everybody can be us. I mean, these are, and of course, also let's also consider the fact that when you go to these live events, right? Not everybody's a hardcore fan. There are a lot of casual fans also. So they, of course, are get exhausted. They sit back, they stop caring. They get hungry. They eat their popcorns, stuff like that. Only hardcore fans go crazy like we do. But yes, it's true. The crowd is dead right now. They're officially dead. And I don't know if we can blame the crowd though, because this has been a very, very long show. And not just a long show, but every single match on this show has been amazing. And yeah, I can't blame the crowd for, getting tired after cheering all night long. It's been crazy. It's been crazy good. Which wrestlers from NWA do you want to interview as Bobby? I'd love to interview Dango, man. I mean, especially Nick Aldis. Yeah, I've been a fan of Nick Aldis. I've never been able to get in touch with him, but I would love to interview Nick Aldis. It would be an honor for sure, brother. Which wrestler from NWA would you like for me to interview? Let me know. Can't follow MJF Punk. That was a brutal match, amazing match. And I believe D Star, or was it somebody else who said that maybe they should have closed the match? They should have closed the show. And I think that maybe they should have, because I don't know how anybody is going to be able to follow that CM Punk and MJF match. I don't know if these guys are going to be able to follow it. I don't know if the tag team is going to be able to follow it, or even the championship match. It's a tough act to follow for sure. Is the guy in neon shirt still there in the front row? Let's see. The guy with the smiley face neon shirt, right? Let's see. I don't see him actually. That's good, Superior. That's a good pick. I don't see that guy with the neon shirt anymore. Yeah, I don't see it. So it's interesting because early on in the show, right, we had a lot of familiar faces. We saw the Brock Lesnar guy. We saw the guy with the neon shirt. We saw Tony Pizza guy. We saw a lot of familiar faces, and AEW was actually focusing on them quite for a few times. So I don't know if they were invited to the show. They were asked to be there, but definitely saw a lot of familiar faces in the ringside for the show. Fake Lady Gaga over there. Fake Lady Gaga? I have no idea. Wow, okay. He's still there. He's still there. Oh, thank you, True. Thank you. Always see him in the WWE. That's right. The Brock Lesnar guy. This guy. And also this guy, the clown, Frank the Clown. Frank the Clown is a friend. I've done an interview with him a long time back, but back then, I didn't have a YouTube, so I did it on Instagram. I don't have the interview saved, but I did an interview with him. He's a good guy. He's a great guy. Awesome guy. Is this guy with the paper bag over his head there? Paper bag. I missed out on this guy totally. Why is there a guy with a paper bag on his head? And can we talk about this, guys? One second. Throughout the night, we've been so dialed in and we've been talking about nothing but the wrestling. This match comes on, the match that we have been looking forward to all night, right? We've been looking forward to it. We've been talking about it. Now this match comes on, and we're talking about the neon guy, the paper bag guy, and these guys, the fake Lady Gaga. Does that mean that these people are not able to capture our attention as the previous acts were able to? Does that mean that this match is a bit more slow paced for our liking? Does that mean that this match maybe isn't the best of the night so far? Let me know what you guys think. Tyrus, okay. Let me know what you think. The guy with the cardboard box on his head is regularly on Dark. Oh, there you go. Cool. Cool. Talk about following a fist fight after a knife fight. That's right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's hard. It's hard, right? That was definitely a tough, hard act to follow. Very hard act to follow. There you go. Love it, Randy. Wow, what a match. What an incredible show this has been. And for those of you who are watching us for the first time, watching Wrestling News for the first time, thank you so much for being a part of this watch along. It's been a pleasure. I'm here every single day live with the latest wrestling news with the watch alongs, and tomorrow with a very early access and live stream of WWE 2K22. So don't miss out. Make sure to hit the subscribe. Make sure to tune in tomorrow at about 1:40 p.m. EST. That's the time when I should be having the access to 2K22, and I'll be going live with the game. March 7th, a day before the game officially releases, I'll be here live to stream it for you guys. They should have done the match at this pay-per-view in Chicago, New York, because of the crowd, right? Yeah, the crowd would have been dialed in, but it's all right. The crowd could have been better, but the match has been so good that it's just amazing. It's amazing. And the one part I don't like about these when these matches take place in Chicago or New York is that a lot of focus goes into the crowd itself, which takes a little bit away from the matches and from the competitors, which I don't like. So I kind of like that. Oh my gosh, gotta shut up right now because Jon Moxley is bleeding. He's busted open really bad. Look at that. Oh, thank you, Bobby. Thank you. Gemma Jules is awesome. Wow, wow, wow. Yes, Danhausen did make an appearance during the ladder match, during the match for the ring. He did. It was very nice. It was a very, very nice and evil appearance, that's for sure. Now, Jon Moxley looks like he's dazed. He's dizzy. He's trying to get up to his feet. Look at that. That is crazy. And the amount of blood that we've been seeing tonight with Punk, MJF, and now Moxley is crazy. It's not normal. I don't know if Danielson is busted open too, or is that Moxley's blood on his forehead? But just so much blood we're seeing tonight. It is crazy. The doctor in the back is going to be very busy tonight. Moxley mixed with the bloody win. Wow, that could be. We could be seeing that tonight, Ricardo. 100%. That's right, Alistair. Danhausen, very nice, very very evil. Moxley is bleeding. Both men are bleeding. Craziness. So they fell down to the ringside. The camera didn't really follow them, and they came back here and they started bleeding. Could it be a blade job? Did they cut themselves up? Could that be happening? I don't know, because it's just weird that they went to the ringside. Camera didn't really follow them up and close. Wow, that was a big clothesline from Moxley. Bryan goes 360 and falls down. Kip Sabian started posting pictures of himself with a cardboard box on his head. Wow. Underrated. Underrated indeed he is. Moxley busted open. Bryan busted open. I heard he's waiting for Miro to come out to make a face turn. Okay. Okay. Look at that. Moxley is in control. Bryan's still down. I know a lot of people said Moxley is going to be winning it. You guys might be right. He could be actually winning this whole damn thing. Let's see. They have shared blood. I feel the faction forming. That's funny as hell. The bloody friends, right? Uh wow. Oh dear. I can't. I can't watch this. Digging the nails deep down into his skin, the back of Bryan Danielson. Jon Moxley really pushing the limits here, putting him into a world of pain. And Bryan able to turn the tables around, pushes Moxley as he was on the top turnbuckle, pushes him, goes down. I think he's going to go for a reverse superplex from the top rope. There you go. Big one. A big one from the top rope, guys, from the top turnbuckle. It happened during the double forearm shots on the floor. Okay, I see. Thanks, Drew. Thank you. Let's go, Moxley. Yeah. Let's cheer on Moxley, cheer on Bryan. We've got such a great show in our hands. Such a good night it has been, guys. It's been like Christmas. This weekend's been like Christmas. Yesterday we had Impact Wrestling. What a show that was. Tonight we're getting spoiled by AEW. What a show this has been. So good, so incredible. First time I watched Tasha Steelz was at Impact Wrestling in May 2020 when she made her debut. And look at that. The baby has grown up all the way from her debut 2 years ago, and now the world champion, Tasha Steelz, is now the face of the women's roster. Good for her. She's awesome. Who won the Thunder Rosa? Britt Baker won it. Well, actually, Britt Baker tapped out, but the referee didn't see it. That is why, she was able to turn the tables around and ultimately get the win. So Britt Baker officially has won it and has retained the championship. And Moxley going for a rope break there, foot on the rope break, rope break. Bryan has to stop it. This match has been slow paced. Let's admit it. It's been a slow paced match. It's been hard hitting. It's been good, but slow paced for sure. AEW, yes, that's right. AEW is the real Victor tonight. Thank you so much, Victor. Speaking of Victor, thank you so much, Victor, for the answering that question. Now Bryan going with the big kicks, trying to break the arm of Jon Moxley, and no, he couldn't do it. Jon Moxley with the sleeper hold in position. You gotta be very careful in these matches. I mean, he got real up and close to Moxley, got the arm in position, trying to break it, but Moxley uses this for his own advantage. Now roll-ups, 1, 2, and you've got Jon Moxley once again in control with the elbow strikes, oh dear, into the throat of Bryan Danielson. Now the sleeper hold in position once again. Bryan, I don't know how is he not passing out. I don't know what he's doing right now. I am not sure how he's still active and able to go in this match. It's a bloody mess yet again. The canvas is full of blood. They have to change the canvas once again before the next match happens. That is for sure. And Moxley has got Bryan's arm in position. And you know what, guys? If it was a regular pay-per-view, in 9 minutes, the pay-per-view would have gone off the air. But we've got 9 minutes to go. This pay-per-view is going extra time, and we could be seeing at least an hour more, as we've got 2 more matches left on the show. 2 more left on the show. This is going way over time, guys. Way over time. And I'm loving it. I know you guys are loving it. This is great. Wrestling is the real winner this weekend. What a fantastic show this has been. Oh dear. Yeah, it seems like Moxley's almost passed out, but somehow he holds on to his dear life thanks to that rope, and thanks to the rope break, he's still very much a part of this damn action. Will the Thriller says, I see Moxley, Danielson, and third wrestler form a trio, and then when the trio championships come out, wow, okay, that's long-term vision. I like that, Will. Moxley, Danielson, and who else could be the third one? Who else could it be? I'm trying to think here. Moxley, Danielson, possibly Danhausen, somebody else. I don't know. That's a good one though. The pay per view actually needed some slower paced matches. That's true. It's been a very fast paced pay per view, and this is a good match. It's good, and we're getting what we'd expect from these both, right? I mean, Moxley's a hard hitting competitor. He brings the pain to his opponent. Bryan is a very technical wrestler. He's very cold and very calculated. They're bringing their absolute best. Look at them going right now. It's going crazy, back and forth, back and forth. And now Moxley stomping on, oh my god. Moxley stomping on the head of Bryan Danielson. Now has a sleeper hold in position once again, trying to choke out Bryan. This is crazy. Yes, new championship. Beautiful championship. Yeah. That is very plausible. There you go. Yes. First time I watched Lady Frost 2020 of November. There you go. And look at all the way up that she's gone. Incredible stuff. Danhausen has cursed the rest. That's what's happened. Probably very evil. Very, very nice. Oh dear. Moxley's still in control of this dear match. Bryan pulls him up for a roll up. No, but Moxley's still in control. Trying to get him to put to sleep. A big suplex from Moxley. Moxley no sold that. He got right up. Bryan is going to go for the big kick. Oh my gosh. And he's going to go for the pinfall. 1, 2. Oh my gosh. Did you guys see it? The way Bryan hit Moxley with that suplex. Moxley no sold it. Punched the apron hard, got right back up. When he did, Bryan hit him with the finisher, went for the pinfall, 1, 2, and a kick out. This has been a crazy match. I can't believe what we're watching, but this is pure gold, pure genius. Loving every bit of this thing. AEW or WWE any day. No offense to those who watch WWE. I did tell that brought back Brock Lesnar when he came back from Brock. Yeah, I mean, I get it. AEW has put on a great match tonight, but you know what? At the end of the day, we love wrestling, and we'll tune in to whichever promotion brings out the best wrestling, right? We're gonna tune in. That's it. The real victor here, and again, Victor is here in the comments, but the real victor here are the wrestling fans. We're all victorious, and Victor here says Moxley, Danielson, and Cesaro. My mind just blew off. Wow, what a trio would that be? It would be crazy, be nuts. And wow, Bryan Danielson hitting Moxley right where his open wound is, right from where he's bleeding, hitting him, punching him with the elbows, with his arm. Moxley going for a roll-up pinfall. Wow. 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 Look at that. Wow, what an end to that match. Bryan cannot believe it. Jon Moxley has won it. Jon Moxley has won the damn match. Thanks to a roll-up pin. Bryan cannot believe it. He just cannot believe what we're just seeing. He cannot believe it. No, Victor, that triangle lost. And it was Redbeard who actually picked up the loss here. Wow. Wow. Even after the match, they are still going back and forth. They're still angry. They're still going after each other. Look at that. Look at that. Crazy stuff indeed. 9 out of 0. True here with the lead here. Is amazing in storylines, but AEW has better matches in my opinion. Look at that. Big Moxley with the big W, says X Superior. William Regal is here. I cannot believe this. William Regal is here. What? What? This guy has mentored both Moxley and Bryan back in their NXT days, and he is here trying to, oh my god, I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. I cannot believe it. Regal is here. The new general manager is in the house, says Gary. What the hell? What is happening? I told you, Moxley, but you did tell me, Victor. But William Regal? And the fans are going, holy shit, listen to the fans. Oh! William Regal with a big slap to the face of Moxley. Big slap. Only one person could have calmed these two down, got them into control, and that is William Regal. He slaps Moxley and Bryan is happy. He's clapping. Everybody's clapping. Regal is here. And William Regal slaps Bryan as well. Look at that. Look at that. War Games. Could we be seeing War Games? Look at that. William Regal's like, I've taught you better, guys. Come on, you guys used to be better people. What the hell is up with you guys? Is this really what you have to do here? Is he gonna make them hug it out or shake hands? What's gonna happen here? I mean, they were just in a bloody brawl match. It was a crazy match. He doesn't expect for them to make up right now, do they? Does he? It's crazy if he does, though. But he probably does. This is like therapy all over again. This is like, are they? Wait a second. Is he really gonna pair them up and make them form a tag team? Is that really what's happening? The next GM of AEW, it seems like it. But are these two really forming a tag team, as you guys said that they would? It does seem like it. It looks like they are headed in that direction where they could possibly be forming a crazy tag team. I mean, a big surprise for sure. And if they form a tag team, you know that the Jurassic Express can kiss goodbye to those tag titles, because there will be no stopping these two if they actually form a tag team. A big surprise by Regal, that's for sure, says Dale. Amazing surprise. That's right. Only a matter of time before he says that term, War Games, as well. Wow. What a show this has been. What a show. I cannot believe. I don't know. We'll have to see. But so far, it seems like he's managing them. Maybe he's going to have them make up a tag team and he'd be the manager. We'll see. Wow. Regal made them both shake hands. That's what he did, Ricky. He made them both shake hands. Moxley said if they bleed together, they fight together. Could be very well a tag team. For sure. Yes, I see it too. You guys have been talking about it all this night. And I was thinking, how is this going to happen? How would they be a tag team? Who would bring them together? And there you go. All questions have been answered. It is William Regal who could be bringing them together, guys. What a crazy, crazy, crazy time in wrestling. What a time. What a play. Wow, what a show. This is amazing. I know we're looking forward to WrestleMania, but this is no less than WrestleMania in terms of the quality of the matches. This is craziness, and craziness personified. Such a good match, such a good show. I loved it. Wow. And at the end of the bloody brawl, we had Moxley and Bryan shaking hands, something that I did not see coming, but it happened. Yes, Regal slapped Moxley and Bryan. I hope he is their manager. I hope so too. He's the only one who can get them both under control. Love it. And now it's time to switch back. Why is Shivani here?
William Regal, are you kidding me?
That's right. Are you kidding me? William Regal.
Fans will remind you that Dynamite comes up Wednesday live.
Yeah, Dynamite comes on Wednesday.
Prior to the Zero Corner.
Okay, Shivani with a bit pitching Dynamite, and Sammy and Sky are gonna be going 1-on-1 for the TNT Championship. We're also gonna having Paige on Dynamite. Wow, what a show this has been, guys! Loving it so far. Incredible, incredible show. Incredible is the word of the day, of the night. I have some breaking news. Tony Khan just confirmed on Twitter William Regal is all elite. Big up, Tony Khan. Big up AEW. That's a major W for them. They picked up William Regal, the best there is, their best there was, the best there ever will be. The quality of the shows is gonna get better, and you know, with ROH now in their possession, William Regal is gonna help them so much. It's gonna be great. Good stuff. Amazing. Amazing stuff. And as I said earlier, guys, WWE 2K22 live stream. I come here tomorrow, March 7th, at about 1:40 p.m. EST to do a live stream for 2K22. I'm gonna have an early access to the game, so don't miss out and definitely be here. And with that being said, this is now the co-main event of the night, and I hope this is a quick one because I'm not really into the whole Hardy family thing, honestly. But I hope this is a quick one because I cannot wait for the final match of the night, which is Adam versus Adam, Adam Cole versus Adam Page. But for now, let's switch up the graphics because it is time for our co-main event. It is time for some craziness. And of course, you've got Andrade, you've got Sting, you've got Darby Allin, you've got all these people, which makes it interesting automatically. So it should be a good match. Let's see how well it is delivered. Whenever there's like 8 people in the ring at the same time, I get kind of nervous because it ends up being a brawl. 6 or 8 people in the ring in AEW, especially, it just becomes a brawl, and especially with the kind of referees they have who just are not on top of their game. They don't care about the rules. They don't really execute the rules and stuff like that. It just goes crazy, right? So I'm a bit concerned that this might as well end up being a brawl. Not a big fan of the brawls which just go everywhere. So let's see how it turns out. By the way, Andrade looking badass. Badass. Hirsch versus Rosa, interesting matchup for sure. Yes, 100%. It's interesting, but she did pick up a win tonight, so I guess she's earned that match. We'll see how it goes. Hell yeah, Wrassing. There you go, my brother. There you go. Love the triple threat TNT title match last night on Rampage. It was, wow, that match was sick. That was such a match. It was a pay-per-view quality main event match. Was so good. So good. They really give us really good. AEW spoils us so bad because they give us pay-per-view quality matches on their regular TV shows. So good. So good, guys. And Sting is making a way to the ring. What a legend he is. His career was called off in the WWE, but he came over to AEW and he's wrestled multiple matches. He's still going strong. What a legend indeed. AEW's future. Wow. Prashant here with some big predictions for AEW. Calls it the future of WCW in the making. Look at that. Sting, Darby, and Sammy, my picks, says Alistair. Okay, I'm going to go with the same picks, man. I'm going to go with Sting, Darby, and Sammy. Guys, let us know who do you pick winning this match. Let us know your picks. Sting, Darby, and Sammy, your picks as well, Bobby. That's cool. 8 out of 2 so far. That's awesome. And just like I said, whoever gets the most predictions right, they will be the Wrestling News Prediction champion. And what happens when you're a champion is that until the next title defense, your name will be displayed on this very watch along for the entire month until the next title defense. So you don't want to miss out. You want to get the most predictions right and be our Wrestling News Prediction Champion. And Dale also goes with the same Sting, Darby, and Sammy. That's awesome. Love that the TNT title triple threat match Friday night. Yeah, loved it as well, brother. Was good. The team of Sammy and Sting. Yeah, I guess everybody's going with this team. Look at that. Gary, Renegade. Exepeter says, looks like William Regal woke up the crowd. He did. He might have slapped Bryan and Moxley, but he slapped everybody in the building and asked them to make up. That's what he did. He woke everybody up, Exepeter. 100%. Sting won't lose. He is undefeated in tag or 3 or no, there we go. So he's definitely going to win, yeah? That's interesting. Darby Allin as well is coming out here. Wow, Darby Allin bringing in some special kind of energy tonight. By the way, I love the stage, I love the ramp, I love the floor, I love the whole look of the show. I like this better than the regular Rampage arena. I don't know, I'm not a biggest fan of the Rampage set and all. I know it's a pretty legendary, pretty epic set. It's pretty iconic by now, but I'm not a big fan of it. I like this one better. 3-on-3 matches, there you go. What if Darby turns heel in this match? Wow, turning heel against his own people, against Sting. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know if I'll be okay with that. I'll probably take that to my heart because I have been enjoying this relationship between Darby and Sting. Such a father and son kind of duo. I enjoy it. So if he turns heel, and especially heel and Sting, I think I'll be very emotional by then. So we'll see. I love three-way match last Friday on Rampage was amazing, amazing indeed. Darby's intro was amazing. That's true. I really don't care, but I'm looking to for Darby, Sammy, and Sting. There you go, Ricky. Everybody's going for that very team. So am I. But I'd like to see Andrade get some shine too. I mean, Andrade has been so good, such a talented guy. He came over from the WWE to AEW to get that shine. Unfortunately for him, though, he has not been getting that big of a shine so far in AEW. So hopefully that changes and he gets some big matches, gets some gold and stuff like that. But so far, Andrade hasn't enjoyed a whole lot of success in AEW. Hopefully that changes in the future. Sting, Darby, and Sammy, says Chris. Prashant says Adam Cole is better in my opinion in NXT. Well, we'll have to see how he does tonight because tonight he's going to be wrestling Adam Hangman Page. It's going to be an Adam versus Adam match. And let's see who gets the Eve. Then the Eve being the championship, the World Championship. Who gets to take home Eve tonight? Is it going to be Adam Page, Adam Cole? We'll have to see. This is Adam Cole's first huge match in AEW, so it also it's a chance for him to prove himself in AEW to the AEW fans, and also prove to the WWE fans that he is better here than he was ever before. So let's see how that goes. Oh my gosh! Oh dear! You see that Andrade tossed Sammy on the other side of the barricade, and why that is such a big deal is because that side of the barricade does not have any pads. It is not padded. There is no carpet, no protection. He goes down hard on the concrete floor. That's why Sammy must have taken hard. That whole thing must have been hard on Sammy for sure. Sting, Darby, Sammy, there you go. Lots of lots for this very team. William Regal got a graphic that he's all elite. Yes, he is all elite indeed. He is a part of AEW. He's going to stay here for good. Dude, Nash Darby turn heel would be a big shocker. I agree. For sure, would be a huge shocker. Sammy, Darby, and Sting. Victor once again says that he also thought he was going to turn heel. Let's see. Some of these guys weren't born with Sting, started, and now they're in matches with him. That just goes on to prove the legend that Sting is. The guy does not age. He's still hanging around, not just hanging around, but doing so well, looking so good. Does not age at all. Look at his face and tell me that he's aged. He's not aged. Just in such a good shape, the best shape ever in a long time. Really good. Sting is a legend for a reason. Can't see Darby turning on the same show that Wardlow turned. I agree, Greg. Can't happen. It would be too much, right? It would be too much. Love this new set. Is nice and clean. I agree, Ricky. I like it too. Just the cleanness and the how neat it looks. I like it too. I hope they keep it. It looks really nice to me. It has that little bit of that reflection of the typical AEW set, but also with this new look, the clean look, I like it better. I do. Andrade tried to cripple Sammy. Yeah, he did. Andrade is a bad, evil guy. I think Andrade made the right choice going to AEW. I like his. I do agree. I mean, WWE, he would have turned into a joke by now, right? So it's good that he came here, but it's just that he has to accomplish a lot more. And I hope he does. I really hope he does. Gary says, I can't wait to see what kind of garbage they forge down the throat tomorrow night. Last night and tonight has been wrestling. Oh my gosh. I was thinking about, oh, whoa. Andrade with big drop kick on Darby Allin's chest that was suspended from the top turnbuckle. Matt Hardy with the twist of fate to Sammy. And Sting with the save. Everybody in the ring at the same damn time. Again, this is classic AEW for you. Wow. That's right. Crazy stuff happening. What if Mira and Brian Cage comes out and destroys everything? Could you see it happening? I don't know. But before it happens, Brian Cage better get permission from his wife, right? Because he seems to be getting permission from his wife for everything, right? So better get the permission. AEW is quality, but still the biggest pop was when WWE showed up. And when Regal showed up, a WWE guy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's true. I can't argue with that fact. But Regal just has so much respect, right, in the business. Everybody just respects Regal. And you know that the timing is right. And the timing is so crucial in this hiring of Regal because not only is he going to help the talent, but William Regal is going to help ROH for sure. I mean, Tony Khan just purchased ROH. He's got, oh my gosh. Dear, oh dear, Sting threw Matt Hardy into the barricade, and the fans who were behind the barricade definitely felt some of that too, got hurt a little bit. But, you know, fans are tough. They're AEW fans. Of course they're tough. And the match still going strong. It's chaos, but it's good. It's good chaos. All right. AEW is quality, but there you go. D-Star with a comment. Prashant says, imagine Sammy versus Ricochet will be crazy. Can you imagine Hook versus Ricochet? Be great. Or Hook versus Sammy. I cannot wait. All the dream matches, man. There we go. Wardlow is future TNT champion. For sure, man. TNT champion, even world champion. I think Wardlow has everything going. Future is bright for Wardlow. He looks great. Fantastic. There we go. AJ, your reactions are great. Thank you so much, my brother. Can't believe Sting is 62. He does not look like it. He looks like he's still in his 30s or maybe 40s at the very max. 62, craziness. Wardlow needs this push on. I agree he should be TNT champion. 100%, brother. 100%. And with that being said, Sting and Matt Hardy have taken it to the audience, to the fans. And they're brawling in the middle of the audience. And you can tell if the audience already did not wake up, they are awake now. They're wide awake. They're tuned in. They're excited from what they're seeing. Seeing the legend Sting himself perform just inches away from them. And Matt Hardy, again, another legend. And you've got Darby Allin into the mix. I mean, Darby, he's there in the audience. He could be pulling off some high-flying moves here and get the fans popping hard. Let's see what happens. But again, guys, this has been a brawl. It's been a brawl. And it's been a very long pay-per-view. I mean, we are 13 minutes overboard, and I'm loving it. I'm loving this pay-per-view. What a show. What a show. Fanboy and Aubrey are the referees. There you go. There's been such a crazy show, crazy match. Of course, they needed two referees. One would have not been able to do the job done. Wait a second. Oh, dear. Again, the dirty work here. The dirty work going on. He's a wrestling god indeed, X Superior, 100%. Blade is here, again, doing the dirty work. Of course, wait a second, what is this crazy guy doing here? Sammy gets out of the way with a big kick. Quinn's out. And so is this guy. Sammy's laughing. This match is going everywhere, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy how this match is just everywhere. In the fans, on the ramp, on the stage, everywhere. Is he gotta go? Oh, whoa. That's a good idea. That's a good one. True, 100%. That's right. Sting. Drew Miguel versus Alex Shelley would be a good match for sure. Sting, Sammy is gonna go for the big one here. I think he's gonna go for a roll up. There you go. On top. And here's the deal. He went through he went on those tables, all right? He just on those tables, not through the tables. The tables did not break. Even from that height, the tables did not break. I don't know if these tables are very, very good quality. I don't know what the deal is. Or maybe these people are just too light for the tables, but they just do not break. In AEW, the tables do not break. I don't know why. Yes, Renegade, 100% would be great. Would be very crucial. His contribution to ROH would take ROH to a whole nother level. Might even make it better than NXT, whatever it is right now. William Regal is perfect on-screen manager for ROH, for sure. Yes, and it could actually make ROH the promotion. NXT 2.0 could actually go down if they tried to compete it against NXT. ROH would come out superior for sure. Sting started in the territory days, yeah, way back, way back. Sting can still go on this level, like watching Taker. Yeah, William and Cody Rhodes could be running ROH again. We don't know if Cody Rhodes is gonna go to the WWE or what's gonna happen. But if he's not, then for sure. And Cody Rhodes could be the world champion. He could be the leader in ROH since he cannot be a world champion in AEW. Might as well go to ROH, right? Be the top dog there. There you go. Oh my gosh. So it's 4-on-1 right now. Four men are going after Sting. Poor 61, 62 years old Sting. Matt Hardy, what is he trying to do there? That's right, the tables still won. The tables never give up. The tables never break in AEW. There is no breaking point for the tables in AEW. Matt Hardy is going to the crowd. In the middle of the crowd's losing their mind, obviously. No way is he going for that move over there. No way is he going to throw Sting from the top. Don't do that, Matt. Don't do that. The man has a family. The man probably... Come on, don't do that, Sting. Don't do it to Sting. I hope Sting is able to turn it around and get Matt Hardy to fall from there. I hope it's not Sting who takes the worst out of this thing. No. No way. No way. Don't do it to Sting. Don't do it to the Stinger. That's funny as hell, TRU. You're right. Andrade, being such a good sport, he's like, brother, come on. Come on, brother. Yeah, that's fine. That is exactly what happened. Andrade did lay down for Sting. And there you go. The tables actually popped. The tables broke in half for the first time in AEW. The tables broke. That's good. That's good. And that was cute, the way Andrade just laid down for the Sting. That's funny. There you go. Sting is gonna throw him off the bed. He jumped on Andrade. Andrade was kind enough to lay down on the table, so Sting doesn't take the worst of it. But there you go. The tables broke. So that's breaking news. The tables actually broke. Cody Rhodes versus Ricochet for IC Championship is perfect for WrestleMania. Yes, let Cody Rhodes bring back the white IC Championship back. Let him do that. I know he's got a lot of love for that title, so why not? There you go. Tables are the winner. AEW's bad ECW. Wow, Run DMG. Very, very brutal tonight. Sting is crazy, for sure he is crazy. He's nuts. Nobody in their 60s would be doing what he's doing right now. But he's doing it so well. Sting is special for sure. There you go. Gotta applaud. Round of applause for everybody who's shown up tonight, especially in this match. I was counting this match out. I thought this match was going to be a lightweight. It was going to be just another match. But no, they have brought their A game even for this match. Everybody, every single match, they've made it a main event. Every single match has been the main event, and not just for the sake of it, not just to say it, but really, every single match has been main event quality, main event standard. And now Matt Hardy is going with a steel chair onto the back of Darby Allin. Hard hitting steel chair spot right there. Look at that. Sting is the first inductee in AEW Hall of Fame. There you go. Not sure what show you're watching, Run. Oh dear. Oh my gosh. Matt Hardy with the steel chair. No way. No, okay. Darby was able to counter that move, thankfully. Grabs Matt Hardy by the... Oh, dear. Dear. Scorpion death drop from Darby Allin. Matt Hardy through the steel chair, going for the pinfall now. And there you go. Darby Allin picks up the win for his damn team. It's Sammy, Sting, and Darby Allin who have picked up the win. They have won the damn match. Look at that. What a show. And that means that we're now down to the one match of the card that we have all been looking forward to. The world's been talking about it. It is Adam versus Adam. It is Cole versus Hangman Page for the Impact World Championship. Let's switch up the graphics for the final time of the night. Let's do it. It is Hangman Adam Page versus Adam Cole championship match. Doesn't get any bigger than that. I'm getting that main event feel. I know you guys are doing it as well. I'm ready. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. I also heard the talks between WWE and Cody has ceased. I heard that as well, those rumors as well. Ah, dear. I don't know what's true, what's not. But one thing that's the truth is that AEW Revolution has been the best pay-per-view of 2022 so far. The best. I don't know if WrestleMania will be able to follow because this is one hard act to follow, guys. One hard act to follow. What a show. What a pay-per-view. Loved it. Loved it. I agree with you. Sting AEW Hall of Fame for sure. 100%. And Sting, and you also got to get William Regal into the Hall of Fame, right? I mean, he's new, but definitely should be there as well. Think about Randy Orton comes out of nowhere. That would be crazy. But no, Randy Orton is happy where he is. I know he's going to stay in WWE forever. He's just happy with the money and the respect that he has there. He's going to be there. He's a lifelong WWE guy. Darby barely hit Matt with the coffin drum. There you go. The Scorpion Death Drop. That's right. It was beautiful, beautiful. Matt Hardy, Christian, Jeff Hardy, and Ed still got it. They still got it. And you know who else got it? AEW's got it because Revolution is still not out the air. Yes, it's been a long show. It's 20 minutes overtime already. The shows usually get over at 11 p.m. Eastern. Right now we're at 11:21, so 20 minutes overtime already. And we're just about to enter the final match of the night, which is the main event, the World Championship match between Adam Cole and Adam Page. Now, this is the match everybody had been looking forward to. Everybody had been looking forward to. And you know, they got to feel a lot of pressure on their shoulders right now because after the amazing this pay-per-view has been, they really have to bring in their A game, and not just the A game. They have to put on the best match of their careers, of their life, because this whole pay-per-view has been so good, so solid. They really have to send the crowd home happy. They really have to do it. I mean, do it better than anybody else has done it tonight. And I don't know how they'll do it. I don't know how they'll be able to follow all these matches, but they have to do it somehow. So good, guys. So good. That's true. That's true story, Victor. Thank you, everybody, for getting your predictions in. Dale in the lead right now. True is in the lead. Renegade is in the lead. Look at that, guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Yeah, he did. He did. But that's okay. That's all right. For sure. Scorpion Sky is talented. Looking forward to Dynamite. It's got to be a great show. Looking forward to Paige Van Zandt as she signs the contract as well and becomes All Elite. It's got to be amazing. Bobby, Dale, True, and Renegade are in the lead. That is awesome. Look at that. Jon Moxley wins. There you go. Roman Reigns. There you go. AEW Revolution. And we'll do this, guys. I know that you guys are in the lead and you guys are all leading. There's a lot of people who are on the same page tonight. Everybody's on the same page. If this ends in a draw tonight, if this whole damn thing ends in a draw, what we're gonna do is that it's going to be a draw. Nobody's going to be the winner tonight if this ends in a draw. What we'll do is that at WrestleMania, which is going to be the big pay-per-view, whoever wins at WrestleMania is going to get some free merch as the prize of the show. So WrestleMania, everybody who is leading and who's in the draw tonight will be entering WrestleMania with an advantage of 2 points. They will get 2 extra points as they head into WrestleMania. So we'll do that. Unless one person can come out to the top tonight. Otherwise, everybody who ends up being in the draw for the highest scores will go to WrestleMania with a 2 points advantage. There you go. Jon Moxley wins. There you go. Roman Reigns. There you go. That's right, Alistair. Thank you so much. Fans popped hard for Adam Cole. They're popping hard for Hangman Adam Page. The pyro's going off right now. I love this stage, guys. I love the stage. AEW, can we keep this stage like for all the shows now? I love it. Just so neat and nice and classy. I love it. I love it. Absolutely. Jeff is not happening tonight. Definitely not. I mean, if he's still under the 90-day clause, there's no way he's making his debut tonight. They're not risking the lawsuit. They're not risking it. It's not worth it. They'd rather wait a few days, have him debut later. I mean, they already got William Regal, so they don't really need Jeff Hardy tonight. It's okay. There you go, the dropper yapper, Justin Roberts. There you go, Adam Cole, baby. He's in the ring. He's waiting. Thank you, Greg, for clearing that out. What a push from out the gate. Adam Cole, it has been instantly to the main event. Love to see it. Yes, and only a few people get pushed like that. Instantly to the main event goes Adam Cole. If you watch Impact Wrestling, you would have seen the Iconics, who are now known as the Inspiration, on their first ever debut match in Impact Wrestling at Bound for Glory pay-per-view. They wrestled for the Knockouts Tag Team Championships, and they won the championship on their very same night of their debut. So yes, that's the kind of impact these stars have, That's it. This is the last match of the night. Adam Cole versus Adam Page, with Eve on the line, and the Eve being the AEW World Championship. Yeah, he got his pre-show tonight. That's right. You know what? This is the main event. Tough to predict, but I'm going to have to go with Adam too. Oh my gosh, that is smart, D-Star. Nobody can go with an Adam. You have to go with either Cole or Page. Let us know. Bobby, I agree. Scorpio is a top talent for sure. Page for the win. There you go. D-Star, very clever there. I got Hangman Page to win this match. Adam Page is my pick to win. 60 minutes time limit. That is crazy. So could we be seeing this match exceed the time limit? Could we be seeing this match actually be an hour long? Just the fact that they put out a statement saying that this is a 60-minute time limit match means that this is going to be a lengthy match. Wow. Okay. Lots of support for Page. Thank you so much for the love. Hangman Adam Page for the win. Page for the win. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. I like the stage too. I love the stage. So neat and clean. Loving it. Honestly, don't care about the main event. It hurts to stay. I love AEW. Okay, I respect that, Sean. I mean, we've already seen so many good matches, and people are exhausted by the end of this, but also the build-up matters, and this match hasn't had that big of a build-up, so I understand why you are not into this main event. But again, these two are gonna put on a tremendous match. That's for sure. That is for sure. Awesome. Wow, love to hear it. Look at that. And now they're going for some technical wrestling on display here. Yes. Look at that. Greg says it cannot go 60 minutes. I hope it does not, because we're already 30 minutes over time. It'll probably go another 30 minutes long. But if it does, this pay-per-view is going to go an hour over time, which is crazy. Crazy. But we might get another surprise. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Yeah, Ricky, 100%, brother. At least 30 minutes, 100%. It has to be a 30 minutes match. Someone ever turn heel or babyface? Wardlow turned face. Wardlow did turn face. He turned against MJF. He did turn face. That happened. And guys, look at this match. Lots of trash talking here between Adam and Adam. Adam Cole was trying to trash talk, and Adam Page with a big punch to the face of Cole. Cole goes down. Adam Page looking on. He's not here to play games. He's not here to showboard. He's not here to trash talk. He's here just to retain his championship. Just to do his good old cowboy shit, right? That's what he does. That's what he's here for. Adam Page is in control of the match. But Cole, with the experience that he has, he knows how to get the best out of his opponent. He knows how to catch them off guard. But again, both of these opponents, the competitors, are good in the ring. They can go in the ring. Very talented, very athletic, they're very athletic, very young, right? They're still young, similar ages, so they are very swift on their toes. They can pull off some high-flying moves, some hard-hitting moves. They can do great stuff in the ring together. So let's see how this match turns out. I'm expecting a 5-star out of these two competitors. Definitely a 5-star match. Let's see. Bobby says maybe we'll see Kenny Omega show up tonight. We already saw Don Callis. We already saw William Regal. We might be in for another surprise. That is Kenny Omega. Let's see. Yeah. This match is 99% draw, says Prashant. Okay. Wow, I don't know, but you know what? After all these incredible matches that they've put on, I don't think that the crowd would be sent home happy with a draw. So a draw cannot be it. A draw should not be it, unless it's Kenny Omega coming out at the end of the show and challenging both of them for a match in a triple threat match or something. It should not be a draw, otherwise the crowd's not going to go happy, and that's what they don't want, right? There you go, Jacob. Wardlow turning face. Wardlow turning face, says Al Yester. That's right. Beautiful stuff. Yep, that's true. Khan has already paid for the time, so they have it if they need it. Very well said, True. That's how business works. It's been paid for, so they can take it as much as they want. That's true. It seems like he's turned face. Definitely seems like a face turn. To me, it seems like a face turn. Let's see. I still don't know why Adam Cole rejects WWE, because WWE still loves Cole. He wants to push Adam Cole in WWE. I think he just loves the kind of wrestling AEW puts on, and his friends are in AEW, and the love of his life, Britt Baker, is in AEW. So I guess it just makes sense, right? Sporty J is here. Good to see you. I read that Red Dragon get involved and Cole wins by cheating. Red Dragon gets involved in this one. Wow. We'll have to see, but you know what? Red Dragon now has William Regal as well. So I don't know if William Regal would involve for the Red Dragon to get involved. We'll have to see if that happens. But we'll keep in mind that William Regal is also there, and somehow he's trying to control the Red Dragon as well as Moxley. So we'll see. And Adam Cole guides Page to the steel steps. Slow Page match so far, taking their time with their moves. Adam Page is exposing his knees. I think he's going to go for the big spot there. All right. Pushes him, rolls him into the ring. Now with some big stomps to the chest of Adam Page. Cole is not winning his first title shot, says True. Okay. I can't wait to see how in AEW in 10 years from now. Yeah, I can't wait to see it either, man. And can you believe it? It's been 3 years already. I cannot believe it. I'm not skipping anything. I'm here, brother. Omega could show up in double swerve after Callis came out to Omega's music. For sure, it could happen. And so far, it's been looking so good for Adam Cole, who has been in control of the match. He's been dominating most of the match so far. Good on Adam Cole. He's been doing a great job. A pay-per-view is not ending in a draw. I agree, True. It should not end in a draw. Definitely should not. I remember the one time, SummerSlam 2015, when The Undertaker and Brock Lesnar match happened in the main event, and the way that the pay-per-view ended. I was live at the Barclays Center in New York City for that match, and the audience, the fans, they refused to leave the building. They said, we're not leaving unless we get we get a proper finish. Nobody wanted to leave the building. They were basically hijacking the building. And then Paul Heyman had to take the microphone. He said, you know what? It's not over. Brock Lesnar's got to get back at Taker. Don't worry. We'll take care of this. And then fans left the building. So you don't want the fans to go back unhappy. You don't want that. Oh, dear Lord. Wow, big chops to the chest of Adam Cole by Hangman Adam Page. Look at that. Crazy stuff. Crazy. Yeah, so, sorry, question, Jay. Moxley won that match. AJ, which wrestlers from the indie do you want to interview? So many out there, there are so many good indie stars out there. I have had the pleasure of interviewing a lot of them, also being friends with a lot of them, calling them brothers. But there are so many talented indie guys. The one guy I want to interview is AJ Gray. Then you've got Mike Bailey. I know he's on Impact as well, but I want to interview Mike Bailey real bad. Then you've got some good stars out there I want to interview. So many. The list is big, is long. All right, take care. Adam Cole gets more money in AEW. Pretty sure he does. But again, he's got his friends, he's got his girlfriend, his fiancée, whatever. So good for Adam Cole. He's feeling like he's in fit family in AEW. Cody Rhodes, our ROH champion. Jonathan Gresham comes out and challenges for the AEW title. Well, Cody Rhodes cannot do it since, he cannot fight for the championship, so it cannot be Cody Rhodes. But Jonathan Gresham could be the one, for sure. It could happen. That's one. Yep, there you go. Thank you, are you. Maybe William Regal is new manager of Adam Page. We'll have to see. Adam Page could use a manager, though, not gonna lie. Okay, Adam Cole hits him in the leg. Adam Page is down. Cole climbs up to the second turnbuckle, second rope, is gonna go for the big dive. There you go, and Adam Page with a kick to the head of Adam Cole. Adam Cole down, Adam Page down. What is going on here? WWE was going to make Adam Cole Keith Lee's manager. Vince was going to bury Cole. You're right, True. You are right. That would have been a bad idea. I don't know who came up with that idea, but such a bad idea. Thank you, Alistair, for answering that question. You guys are awesome. I hope Jay hopes that Cole wins. I think Cole is gonna win. I know that True said it, or somebody said it earlier, not too long ago, that Cole is definitely not winning his first match, first title shot. But I don't know why. I just think it's happening. I think it is happening. It's got to be Cole who's going to win this one. But let's see. I would love to be proven wrong, but I see Cole's going to be winning this one. Let's see, though. Kenny Omega is not that great. Dave Meltzer crushed on Kenny Omega. I don't know if Kenny Omega is great or not, or we can have a whole debate about it. But the one thing that I go crazy about, that I go bananas about, is Kenny Omega's one-winged angel. I mean, the one-winged angel, it just gets me so hyped. By the way, wow, what a match. What a match. And Hangman going for a high risk again with a reverse flip, reverse dive, a moonsault from the top turnbuckle onto Adam Cole. Both of them down. Both of them took something from that moonsault for sure. Crazy. First, it's the back first into the apron. Then the moonsault. Adam Cole probably regrets everything right now. He probably thinks and wishes that he was Keith Lee's manager instead of this. Adam Page really punishing Cole right now. But yet, back to this topic, I love the one-winged angel, man. I think that's the most dangerous move out there. Love it. Adam Page for me, says Eliaster. Wonder what Tony Khan's gonna do with the two ROH World titles, the one Old Gresham has and the current one that Bandino has. It's gotta be interesting. And Tony Khan does not have any talent of ROH. He did not acquire any ROH talent. So it's got to be interesting what kind of talent he puts together, what kind of roster he puts together, who he recruits, who he ignores. It's got to be interesting. And again, I expect Moxley to somehow get involved. Not Moxley, sorry. I expect William Regal to somehow get involved in the whole decision-making when it comes to ROH. With the backbreaker from Cole to Page. Page is down. Cole going for the big one. And, oh my gosh, a spot. Big power bomb from Page to Cole. Cole's down. Page is hurt. He's feeling his arm right now. What a match this has been. I wish Andre was taking care of the action officiating this match, because I don't trust this referee. I don't trust him. I don't. Kenny's awesome. You should interview Tony Khan, Cody, Punk, and Sting. Dream interviews right there. All four of them. Would love that. One day, let's make it happen. And with all your support, it could very well happen, guys. So thank you so much for your support. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you hit the subscribe button so one day I can interview all these four people. Would love that. I would like to see Jade Cargill versus Nyla Rose. I would love that too, my man. Sure. But by the way, where is Sonny Kiss? I don't see Sonny Kiss here and there anymore. I kind of missed her. She was good in the ring. Matt or Nick TNT Championship one day. Would be interesting if they go solo, right? Go for a solo title. Would be interesting. Oh, Cole almost botched that one. He almost slipped off the top turnbuckle. But Hangman Adam Page with the assist. Cole was about to roll him up for a pin. Oh, damn. I don't know how Adam Page kicked out of that, but he went for a moonsault, and mid-air, Cole kicked him right in the head. Look at that. Mid-air, that was a super kick to the head. I thought that was it. I was lights out for Page, but no. Page still kicked out. I don't know how it happens. Very well said, Prashant. Very well said, brother. I'm hoping for a match versus Kenny. Me too. It seems like, they jump ship to ship for bargaining and for happiness. Whatever makes them happy, Take anything Dave Meltzer says with a grain of salt, right? Salt Bay. That's it. Adam Cole versus Gargano in AEW someday. Someday, yeah. Drew, I gotta talk to you about this one. I mean, I will address this probably tomorrow. Got a few things to say about Dave Meltzer and the wrestling reporters out there, a lot of them. And the way dirt sheets work these days, I've got a lot. I can go on and on. I've got a few things to get off my chest when it comes to the dirt sheets. We'll talk to you about it tomorrow, most likely, when we do Raw. Superior, it's been like that for ages, for many decades. That's true. Yeah. I would like to see Ruby Soho versus Diana Perazzo. Man, virtuosa. She's so good. She's such a good champion. Not champion, but champ. She's amazing. She's got a lot of personality, great in the ring. Ruby versus Diana would be one hell of a match, for sure. This show had been good so far, very nice. I knew that D-Star was gonna say it. Very nice, very evil. That is what this show has been. And look at the referee. These two on their knees, just going back and forth, and the referee too on his knees. And the one thing that I don't know if you caught it, but the referee has some blood on his shirt. And this just goes on to show how crazy this show has been. It's been very nice, very evil indeed. Lots of bloody action. That is for sure. I'm aware, like it's been going on. That's right. That's right, Superior. I can see both belts being TNT champion. Yep. Wow. Crossface locked in from Adam Cole on Adam Page. Adam Page trying to get to the rope. Adam Cole trying his dear life, trying to stop him from getting to the ropes, but no. Adam Page overpowers Cole, gets to the ropes. It's a rope break. Cole was forced to break the submission hold, the crossface, and right now the referee gives them both room to breathe. As Adam Page tries to get up to his feet, Adam Cole also catches a breather real quick. Is Regal going to match wrestlers or he's going to run ROH? I think it could be both. Maybe on the main roster he manages Moxley and Bryan, and at ROH he runs side by side. Could happen. But let's see. I mean, ROH is a long shot. We know nothing about ROH right now. I don't know what is in the works. What is the plan? When do they plan on starting it? Lots of questions, so we'll have to see. There you go, TRU. Thank you so much. This pay per view has been great so far. That's true. Very good. Very good pay per view. Just like D Star said it. Very good. Very evil. Sony Kiss has been on Dark. I see. Yeah, just the roster is too big to be able to accommodate them all on TV. I understand that. Jasmine. Okay, I'm going to write this down, Bobby. Going to write it down right now. Going to try and reach out. Thank you so much for always suggesting me these names. You're awesome, Bobby. Thank you. Sonya Kiss and Naomi had amazing tag team in any company. Yeah, I agree. Sonya Kiss and Naomi as a tag team would be the tag team, the women's tag team. Would be a memorable one. I agree. That's why I won this match. I gotta love Diana. She's awesome. I love this pay-per-view, one of my favorites. Yes, and definitely the best pay-per-view of 2021. I know Elimination Chamber was good. I know Sacrifice last night was nice. But this one, it just takes it all, man. This is the best pay-per-view of the year. And the year's just getting started, so we can't even imagine what does AEW or even WWE have in store for us. This is a great year for pro wrestling for sure. Sarah Logan and Jessica May and Daniel Kamala should wrestle at Impact Wrestling. I do believe so. Sarah Logan especially should be there. Maybe one day. Don Callis is perfect replacement of Shah Rukh Khan in Dawn 3. That's funny as hell. Okay. Wait, Dawn 3 is in the making? I had no idea. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I would like to see Marina Shafir wrestle at AEW Dynamite and Rampage. Yeah, me too. You know, bring Marina, bring Jasmine, uh, bring all those both of them, and maybe ultimately, you know, I don't know. I feel bad because they had Shayna, they had Ronda, they had Jasmine, they had Marina. All four of them in the W League. They couldn't use them. So bad. Such a missed opportunity. Such a missed opportunity. ROH is supposed to return with the pay per view. That's right. That's true. They're supposed to do that. We'll see how that goes, though. Wrestling, I read something about ROH coming. There you go. Thank you so much, guys, for keeping me up to date and reminding me of the stuff. You guys are awesome. You guys are so good. AEW, do you think we will see Jade Cargill versus Marina Shafir? I think that will be a tough match for Jade Cargill for sure. I mean, it's got to test her, got to push her to the limits. I'd be all in for it. I'd love it. Do you see Bray or Jeff Hardy coming out at the end? I'm trying to think here. Um, I don't see it happening, man. I don't see it happening. I think the pay per view has been really good on its own. If it happens, that is amazing. But Jeff Hardy for sure not come. Oh my gosh! Wow, a 2.9 or 2.8 there was. Well, it was very close to being a 3 count. I thought it was over. It was a very hard-hitting move. The way he just flew there and sold it. So good, dear lord. But no, that is still not over. The match is still going strong. But coming back to the question from Chris, do you guys see it happening? Anybody in the comments here sees either Bray or Jeff Hardy actually coming out at the very end? Let us know. Wow. And Adam Page was obviously distracted because of the Undisputed Era coming out, which allowed Cole to hit Page in the face, in the head, with a big kick. Wow. Hope they keep it as its own company, not just another board show, a part of the AEW, treat it separately. From what I've heard is that they want to treat it as NXT, or maybe a better term would be, they want to treat it as the OVW for WWE. A separate brand, but still a developmental brand for AEW. That's what they wanted. That's what we've heard. Bobby, I agree. That's right. You suit's perfect as some Samoa Joe manager. Me? Myself? Thank you. Thank you. Marina Shafir is doing great on AEW Dark. She is undefeated this year. Yeah, I can't wait to see her on Rampage and Dynamite. I think it's a matter of time before we do. And obviously, she's going to do great. Now that we have the Undisputed Era ringside supporting their leader, Adam Cole, who is going to come out in the support of Adam Page? Is it going to be Jurassic Express? Is it going to be, just like Chris said, Bray Wyatt? Who could it be? Is there somebody coming out? Is there a surprise in store for us? We'll have to see. CM Punk, Brian Briscoes are in the ROH Hall of Fame. That is right. And one thing that I would like to tell everybody is that while we celebrate Ring of Honor and while we celebrate ROH Wrestling, and they're inducting these people into the inaugural Hall of Fame, which is great, more power to them. Let's also take a moment to remember Jimmy Rave and his contribution to ROH. The man gave his life to the company. So, R.I.P. Jimmy Rave. I'm always thinking of you, brother, and always cheering you on. You're the best. I mean, there would have been no ROH without Jimmy Rave, so yeah. Kudos to him. I want to see Bandito end up in Impact Wrestling. There you go. There you go. Would be nice. Would be great nice. Very nice. Jeff, yes, Bray, we don't know. Ricky says. There you go. Can't wait for Crockett Cup. It cannot come here sooner. I believe March 19th and 20th, if I'm not getting the date wrong. Cannot wait. There you go. There you go. Victor says, no, it's not happening. I don't think it needs to happen. Yes, it would be good. It would be fantastic. It would make the wrestling world go crazy. It doesn't need to happen. That's right. Are you doing Warrior or GCW on Saturday? Gotta confirm with you. Gotta confirm this with you this week, next week. Probably tomorrow I'll confirm with you, Chris. Gotta check my calendar and let you know, yeah? Wow, Hangman Page was coming in flying with all the momentum in the roll, but a kick to the gut. And Page gets up, no sells that kick. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh, my stream lagged there for a second, so I don't know if I'm a little behind you guys now, but from what I can see, Adam Page has dropped flat to his stomach. Adam Cole is lying there right next to him. The crowd's cheering them on, applauding all their efforts, their hard work. It's a crazy show, a crazy pay-per-view, and I'll tell you what, I haven't had so much fun covering a watch-along, doing a watch-along, covering a show as I've had tonight. And it's not just because of the pay-per-view, but because of all of you. I hope that I kept you entertained, but I tell you what, you definitely, guys, have kept me entertained. So thank you so much for the love, for the energy, the excitement. You guys are awesome and incredible. And Adam Cole here tries to get Page up by his hair. Oh, dear! Through the damn table. Through the damn table. Craziness. Craziness. And the Dark Order not coming out to the ring. I don't know if Page is going to be able to compete out of this spot. I know that it was Adam Cole who was put through the table, but Page seems like he's out of it, guys. Seems like he's out of it. That's right, the Dark Order is here, Ricky, you were right. And it's a brawl ringside between the Dark Order. Oh my gosh, what is going on here? Craziness, craziness. Braun Strowman is starting his own wrestling promotion, so not AEW for him. Not until his promotion fails or maybe succeeds. I don't know. I wish the best for him, but he's not showing up on AEW because he's starting his own promotion. With that being said, Paige is able to get back up, rolls Adam Cole back into the ring. Paige is definitely hurt. He's dizzy. I can tell. Yeah, he's feeling the effects of this brutal match. He slowly gets into the ring. I think Cole is ready for some offense here. I think we could expect. Oh! What? 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 I like that too, Renegade, but what the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? I thought that was over, but with a few fingers on the rope, it's officially a rope break, which means the match is still not over. Still not over. And we are 50 minutes over time. This pay-per-view has gone on a 50 minutes overtime. 10 more minutes, and it's gonna be an hour overtime. This is the longest we've seen a pay-per-view go overtime. What a show. Incredible. There you go, TRU. Thank you for sharing that knowledge. And what is Hangman ties Adam Cole to the rope, to the top rope, and the referee saying, "What the hell? What are you doing here?" And a big kick to the head, to the temple of Cole there. Adam Page is punishing Cole at this point. He's punishing Cole at this point right now. He's had enough. He's done enough. There you go. Jason says it cannot end this way. No interference. Even with all of that, Adam Cole able to kick Adam Page lights out. Page is down. He's out. I see it, Bobby. I see it happening eventually. Oh my gosh. Page kicks Cole's lights out. I don't know if that was a spit, saliva, or if it was his tooth flying out of his mouth. Adam Cole. Now Page gets his knee exposed, pulls the knee pad down. I think he's going to hit Cole with the big one, with the knee to the face. Let's see how that goes. Knee to the back of the head. This has to be over. This has to be over. This has to be over. There you go. There you go. With that being said, Adam Page has won the match. Adam Page has won the whole damn thing. Still your champion. Still your AEW World Champion is Adam Page. He has successfully defeated Adam Cole, and he did it in a clean fashion. No cheating, no interference, none of that. Yes, there were attempts to interfere, but he didn't need help from anybody. He won the match himself. Awesome stuff. Adam Page is victorious. He is your champion. There you go. Page might have broken his arm, says Jason. Adam Page has won the match, of course. The 90th day, yeah. Jeff Hardy won't be here. I don't think Bray Wyatt's gonna be here. But the best part is that Adam Page has won the match. He's retained. What is the Braun's promotion is called Control Your Narrative. CYN is his promotion's name. He's starting the promotion alongside the likes of EC3. Karrion Kross is booked for his first ever show as well. There are some big names coming up. The promotion is called Control Your Narration. Look it up, guys. They're doing some good stuff there. There you go. And with that being said, we have a lot of draws here. We've got 11 of 0 for True, 11 of 1, 11 of 1 again. We've got 11 of 1 for Bobby, 7 out of 7. And what this means is that we have officially had a tie here, which means that True, Dale, Renegade, and Bobby are gonna be having an advantage as we enter WrestleMania. At WrestleMania, they're gonna be kicking things off with the 2 out of 0 point. Everybody else will be starting off from the scratch 0-0, but Dale, True, Renegade, and Bobby are starting off with a 2 out of 0 advantage. And of course, whoever wins at WrestleMania wins some exclusive, some brand new, incredible merch. So it's happening at WrestleMania, and guys, I must say, what a night indeed. Everybody did their very best. This show was unpredictable, so everybody who reached an 11, big up to you guys. You guys are awesome. I must say one thing, guys. I had a lot of fun covering this watch along, doing with all of you. My throat's gone right now, but I've never been happier. I'm so happy. I really had a good time. Congratulations, Will. That was a great attempt. You guys all did so well. Chris, Alistair, Ricky, Bobby, Dale, Renegade, everybody did so well. There you go. I must say, thank you so much for spending this evening with me. It was an absolute pleasure doing this watch along with you. Had a great time. And as I said earlier, guys, I will be back tomorrow. I'm back here every day live for all these watch alongs. But tomorrow it's special because tomorrow I'm going to be having a very early access to WWE 2K22. And what that means is that I'm going to be launching that game first live with all of you so that you guys all can be a part of the fun. We're going to be watching the game live. We're going to be playing it live. If you get a copy of the game, we're going to play it together. But of course, we're going to do the whole game series. Every single mode, the showcase mode, the Rey Mysterio thing, the whole storyline, the GM mode, universe mode, everything's going to be covered right here. If you haven't subscribed already, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. If you haven't subscribed already, please make sure to hit the subscribe button. Be a part of the family, of the community. It was such a pleasure doing this watch along with all of you. But before we go, can we quickly rate tonight's show? Can we give it a little quick rating? For me, I'm going to rate tonight's show a solid 10 out of 10. I'm going to give it a 10 out of 10. I don't usually give it a 10 out of 10. I gave last night's Impact a 10. It was a good show. But tonight's show, I think I want to give it more than a 10 out of 10, but I can't go over that. So, of course, I'm going to give it full score, a 10 out of 10. Let's see what else are you guys giving it? Thank you so much. Thank you for being a part of the community. I can't wait to see you guys back for more of these watch-alongs, for the live streams, for the news coverage. I am Wrassingh. This is Wrasslinews, and it's been such a pleasure. Bobby gives it 10. Thank you, Ricky. You have a good night, brother. Take care of yourself and see you soon. Thank you, Victor. You were awesome. I'll see you tomorrow, my brother. 10 out of 10. 10. It is WrestleMania season. Just 30 days away from WrestleMania. WrestleMania is upon us. Good to see you guys. Thanks for tuning in. 10, 10, 10. Sean Spears would be a very happy and a very proud man. 10. Tonight's pay-per-view is a 9.75. Renegade. Oh, dear. Okay, that's awesome, Renegade. Still Renegade's highest so far, a 9.75 out of 10, which is incredible. But overall, there you go, X Superior. This is the kind of rating I wanted to give to the show. It's 15 out of 10. Was such an incredible show. 15, so good, awesome stuff, awesome. Good to see you, 10 out of 10. Thank you so much, Alistair. You are so kind, sir. Thank you. You guys brought the energy in. There you go. You guys are great. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure, an absolute blast doing this watch along with you. As I said earlier, I'm going to be here every single day of the week for all these watch alongs from Raw to SmackDown, NXT 2.0, NXT Level Up. You talk about Rampage, you talk about Impact Wrestling, talk about GCW, Warrior Wrestling, Crockett Cup, which is coming up, the NWA Crockett Cup, all the pay-per-views. We're going to be doing live watch-alongs for all of these shows. On top of that, we're also going to be doing, of course, news round the clock and 2K22 coverage right here on this very channel. So thank you so much for the love. You guys are awesome. Not Sean Spears from Dark Order 10. There you go, Victor. You know what which 10 is better. Thank you, Renegade. Oh my gosh, the highest rating so far from Renegade, 10 out of 10. This is historic. Okay, 10 out of 8. Okay, no problem. 20 out of 10, 20 out of 20. Beautiful stuff, beautiful. And of course, as I said it earlier, thank you for the reminder. Tomorrow, 2K22 comes out. I'm going to have a very early access tomorrow at 1:40 p.m. EST. Make sure to tune in. The countdown is going to be up. The stream is going to be out. It's most likely going to be at 1:40, but the stream is going to be up very soon, so you will not be able to miss out on it. You will be able to stay tuned, turn on the notifications so you don't miss out. But I'm going to be here covering 2K22, launching it live for the first time ever, playing it with you all. You know, you guys can tell me what match you want me to play as, and I'll be doing that. all that crazy stuff. We're gonna explore 2K22 tomorrow, but after that, we're gonna do it regularly. We'll do every single mode of 2K22 and put it out there for everybody, so everybody can enjoy that game without having to purchase that game. And if you purchase that game, we can actually play it live right here. So all that crazy stuff. On top of that, exclusive interviews come out every single weekend. So celebrities join me every single weekend on this channel. So make sure to hit the subscribe. Don't go anywhere. Beautiful stuff is coming out. That's right. That's right. Owen Hart tournament coming up next month. Crockett Cup from NWA coming up in next weekend, I believe, March 19th, March 20th. So good stuff is happening. I cannot wait. I know you can't wait either. WrestleMania season is upon us. We're less than 30 days away from WrestleMania. And it's not just WWE that's getting us hyped. It's all these wrestling promotions all across the board that is getting us super duper hyped. That's right. I hope that they are taking notes, Gary. 100%. Have a good night, X Superior. Thank you once again for all the time. You guys are awesome. Have a good night. You all take care. Be well, and I will be seeing you tomorrow for 2K22 live reveal, live watch-along reactions. The first time ever, probably one of the first on YouTube. And of course, I'm going to be seeing you for every single show's watch-along. Thank you so much, Renegade. You're so kind. 100 out of 100 watch-along. So kind. Just so kind. Thank you. Wonder who's going to be in the Owen Hart tournament. I wonder. I think Harry Smith is gonna be in the Owen Hart tournament. Now, his sister, the daughter of the late Hall of Famer, British Bulldog, his daughter. I interviewed Georgia Smith before her dad's Hall of Fame induction last year. Now, I feel like her brother Harry Smith could be in the Hall of Fame, of course, because of the ties with Owen Hart. I think it would make sense for Harry Smith to make his AEW debut. Now, because Harry Smith did join WWE for like one day, it was super weird, and then got released, I think it would make sense for him to actually show up on AEW to reclaim his spot as the wrestler and to do some justice to the Owen Hart tournament and win the whole damn thing. It would make a lot of sense, though. I see Harry Smith being there. But let's see what happens. 100%. Thank you so much, Ricky. So kind. Well, time's running out. We've been live for about 5 hours. It's been a long night, but such a good night. It's been about 5 hours, but it feels like we've only been here for like 5 minutes. It was a fast night. Had a lot of fun. You guys are awesome as always. Once again, have a good night. You all take care. Gotta love wrestling, Victor. Once again, too sweet to all of you. Thank you so much. There you go. Perfect. Thank you. Yes, Harry Smith, who wouldn't love to see him, brother? Yes, so tomorrow I'll be back for WWE 2K22's live stream. And of course, as always, I will be here for every single watch along and news round the clock. This is Wrestling News. You're watching Wrassingh, and just like I always say, every time Wrassingh is on camera on the screen, it is the Wrassingh Show. You all have a good night. I will be seeing you tomorrow, and welcome once again to the Wrestling News family. Have a good night and take care.